service, technology is redefining how guests engage with hospitality brands. This session spotlights emerging tech trends, transforming the guest journey from booking to checkout, and how hoteliers can leverage these tools to create seamless, memorable, and loyalty-driving experiences. I'd like to call up our panelists. First, Mr. Lanre Balogun of Ikogosi Resort in Ekiti. Please, a round of applause for my panelists as they come up. I'd also like to call on Dr. Ebi Seimode, who is the GM of Ogei Place, Port Harcourt. Calling also Mr. Herman Wanji from Cameroon. Thank you, Herman. And of course, Ogunleye Olalekon, who is also going to be joining the panel. Please, technical team or venue team would like to have the extra chair up here again. So our panelists, our panel moderator, Mrs. Funke Olushoga, will join and coordinate this panel. Please, a round of applause for her as she comes up.
Good morning. It's so good to see your handsome and beautiful faces this morning. Everybody looking really nice. That's one thing about Hotel Managers Conference Africa. Everybody dresses so well. Give yourselves a round of applause. And thank you for being here so early in the rain and all of that. So thank you, my panelists. I don't mind standing to do this, welcome, so it's fine, as long as we cooperate. So, and in cooperation, I mean, don't talk too much. Oh.
My mama died.
Who is that person? So, straight to the point and help us to understand as students what we're going to be discussing. So, as a customer experience professional myself, I'm very, very interested in how whatever we do in technology enhances what the customers experience. Because at the end of the day, it's not fancy. You know, we are not doing technology for fancy. We are doing it because of the customers. And you will remember yesterday, you know, I wore this really pretty dress. And every time I want to come up the stage, I will be laughing at myself. How many of you saw me when I was laughing at myself? If you saw me. Because it was a struggle. So even though it was pretty and nice, it was fancy because it did not help me to perform my role as I should. Today I'm wearing trousers. It's so easy to come up the stairs. So I'm saying that to say this. How does technology, and that's my first question I'll be directing, how does technology help the customer? And not just a fancy thing to say, oh, I'm in a hotel and, you know, I'm putting all the fancy things and it's really expensive. How does technology help to enhance customer experience? And I'll start with you, Mr. Balogun. In Ikogosi, how have you used technology to help customer experience?
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, my panelists. So at Ikogosi Onsen Resorts, firstly, we have different layers, you know, of this using technology to enhance and elevate guest experience. We are working on what we call an augmented reality solution. So we have, specifically at Ikogosi, we have some trees that may have been considered extinct. Several herbs and trees that may have been considered extinct, that we have some innovation plans that we're working on. We've engaged the University of Technology, Ekiti State, to identify the species of trees. And the next step is to label these trees, you know, put in the information about their medicinal values and their economic values. Now, putting this together, we will incorporate this in a QR code where you scan and takes you through all the history, the uses, the values of this. And also, secondly, We are also using, thank God IDX Next is here. They are our partners. We want to use our CRM tools and their PMS to be able to collate guest preferences. So for example, let's say you've been to Ikogosi 3-4 times, and you like your coffee black 6 a.m. in the morning. We don't need to call to ask you, oh, do you want your coffee this morning? We have your preference. We will curate and provide services to your preferences using data. So this is part of the things that we are at Ikogosi are working to use technology to enhance and also elevate our guest experience.
That's so amazing. I'm even very interested in that because I'm a plant person. So I'll be able to use just kind of QR code, and then it tells me all about that tree.
All about that tree, all about
amazing.
Even the experiences. And don't forget, Ikogosi has the only warm and cold water spring anywhere else in the world. So using the QR code takes you through the experience, the spring experience, the history, and even the values. Don't forget, the water has extensive medicinal values and healing values. So this will take you through this process even before you experience it.
Wow, that's very interesting. I think that deserves a round of applause. And well done for turning around that place, because every time I think about it, I'm like, you guys have done an amazing job, and we are grateful.
Thank you for that.
We are grateful.
It's a lot of hard work, and congratulations to my team as well.
Yes.
I always say you are as good as your team members.
Yes, I agree. Well done. All right, my next question will be going to this amazing woman. First of all, let's just clap for her. Because what she has done is set the tone for women. I was discussing with my Kenyan friend, the one that won the prize. Yes, there's my beautiful in red. And she was telling me how she's the first woman to do what she's doing in Kenya, and I'm already excited. I've taken her number. See, me, I'm very about women showing up, right? And she has shown up. When hospitality was nothing, she was there, doing all of these things. I mean, she's done it for over 31 years or thereabouts. So, Dr. Ebi, thank you very much for being here. We really celebrate you. I know that you turned around, or well, not, I don't want to use turn around, but there was a hotel that you took over, and according to your profile, the turnover increased. I want to ask, how did technology play a role in that? Did it play a role, and how did it play a role? The second question, I want you to take it together, is also, how did you get your staff on board? Because one of the issues we've seen, even with some of my clients as well, is that you have this technology, but no one knows how to use it. Or the person that knows how to use it has gone, and then it's just there. You've wasted money, So these two questions, kindly answer for us. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. And it's so exciting being here again in HMC. Now, what did I do? First of all, we have turned things around. I'll take the second question first. When I took over Ogei Place Hotel, after I took over from Dr. Pinda, he had his own constraints with the previous owner, and I came on board with the new owner. First thing I looked at, the system, the PMS that they were using was like obsolete. And I said, no, this is not the way to go. We have to change things. HMC last year, when I came to HMC, I went around and I was looking for a solution that will help the hotel. And I spoke to one of the technology experts here. I went back with their system. That, okay, let's start. But somehow, I am not trying to market IDS Next. But IDS Next came to my hotel, and initially I wasn't interested. And I said, look, my team members should just listen to them, and if they're interested. So Benga brought them back to me and said, listen to these people. And I listened to them for like 3 hours. And I decided what a better way to go. They had all the models. I worked at the Hilton where we had systems, different applications, but IDS Next had everything in one package, so I decided to opt for them. And that has transformed things a great deal. Number one, the question about how did I get the team members to buy into it? Now, I had half of the team members brand new. Nobody knew how to use Opera. So Opera that they were using was like, I show you what I have, garbage in, garbage out. So with IDS Next, we decided to get the buy-in of all the team members from the different departments. So they started from the scratch. So they understood the system, they understood the importance to them, they saw the flexibility because the system was quite flexible. That's why I decided, look, hassle-free, you don't want to give your team members hassles again. You don't want to, you have different levels of team members who started from different backgrounds. Some of them are not having the IQ that you think they have. So everybody took their pace. Both the housekeepers, so from housekeeping, food and beverage, front office, finance, kitchen, menu engineering, how to get in their recipes and all that. So it was very easy and it was like smooth transition. So that was how I got the buy-in of the team and they're working with it.
Fantastic.
So hassle-free in the other aspect of how did we turn around our revenue. And if you are in Port Harcourt here, that's something we need to look at. We need to price ourselves right. First of all, the hotel was being underpriced. And I did a simple revenue calculation. How much are you actually selling your room? Yes, your hotel is old, but service. And what you have, your standards. So we had to bring back standards. Standards very important. I had to bring back standards. I had to bring back selling at the right price, though not there yet, because when you take out all your costs, then yesterday somebody talked about how much is energy. We're spending 40% of the revenue generated in revenue alone. I mean on energy. And so I said, look, for us to pay service charge, for us to make sure the staff are happy, for us to give guests good service and value for their money, then we have to do the right things. And that is how we transited.
Fantastic. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you so much. And I like what you said, where you said you started with the staff from scratch. So they had to learn the basics of the software. We don't have a lot of that. You know, people don't take time to train the staff into the system. There's no proper onboarding. And that's a typical thing in hotels in Africa. So it's, and the interesting thing is that you expect them to know what to do. And then you are frustrated. But we'll be better. That's why we're at HMCA. All right, so I want to go to you, Herman. How does, can AI help in food and beverage? You're a food and beverage professional, but I always imagine this. I want a coffee and then a robot is bringing it to me. Some people find it exciting, but I don't think it's long lasting. For me, if I do it once, take a picture, put it on Instagram, I'm not sure I want the machine or the robot to keep bringing the coffee back to me. You know, I want that personal touch. So, does AI or even technology, will it impact food and beverage? And do you think that people will still have their jobs in the near future?
Good morning, everyone. There is something specific I need to say about that question. The hotel I work for is a hotel that has more than 70 years of age. It's one of the oldest still standing 4-star hotels in Douala in Cameroon. I came in at a period when, I came in post-COVID. A lot of things had been deconstructed. A lot of fallout, people had left, the various robust staff had left, and the hotel had to rebuild itself, including food and beverage, which is a department where people come and go, like you open the doors of the reception. So everything had to be built from scratch. Technology was not properly used in the hotel. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because your question has a very fundamental pertinence in the sense that how does AI or technology impact service or food and beverage? Will people lose their jobs if technology has to take over? In our context, I would say no. No, why? Because it's not a new edifice. It's an old edifice. What has kept the hotel standing over the years? It's their reputation. It used to be probably, I think it was a Sheraton. It had no, Pullman rather. It was a Pullman back in the days, and it has given the hotel such a reputation. So the fact that people came and left did not give a continuity in terms of technology use for proper service delivery. So when I came in, I realized that everything was mostly manual in my department, and I had to think of a way. Where I came from a Hilton, and we were using Opera. So I came and I made a new system which is called Easy. And I must confess that Nigeria, to be honest, is far beyond, in terms of hospitality and all the stakes. Nigeria is far beyond Cameroon. And that's true. Nigeria is far beyond, far above. And I'm really happy about the things that I'm learning here. So when I came, I came and discovered a new system that I wasn't versed with. I first of all had to train myself. I had to undergo training with that new system in order to understand how it can impact positively my output. Then I had to recruit a new set of staff in order to train them as well, so that they can be versed with this. But one problem we had, or one challenge we had, is since the field doesn't pay people the way it should, you always have people that come and go. People come and go, so you have to start from all over again. So it's a continuous process where you bring in new people, you train them 3-4 months after they are gone, and you're like, what should I do? So we had to do something like Doctor said, we had to start working with QR codes. We have the QR codes which are on the tables, on the various tables in the restaurants, where you can, even right from the reception, where you can scan, you have the menu, you have whatever, you can even order ahead of time. And once you do that 3 times, the system can already pick up your preferences. So next time when you come, we can anticipate. Once you come 3 times, we have an alert. There is an app on our phone, an alert, hey, this guest has come up, and these are the things that he or she likes. From there, we can anticipate, and it makes the waiter to be faster or quicker in service delivery. And coming back to your question, I don't think in our context AI or technology can override human service, because the grasping of the technology is still very slow. Like I said, the turnover is very high. So people, you always have to do it and do it again, and it's a man-to-man delivery service.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. And something you said will lead me to the next question. You talked about that app that you have that makes you proactive. And I would always say that great service is proactive service, not reactive service. You know, reactive is, oh, something has happened, you fix it, the customer is still happy. But proactive is the best option and the best way to go. So I'd like to ask you, Mr. Olalekan, what tools would you say, you are an IT person, so you know that's why I'm directing this question to you. And by the way, please let me know when my time is running and when it's time to, I think I'm going to go straight to questions. So get your questions ready, please. We'll ask questions right after this. I want to ask, what are those tools? You can mention about 4 or 5 tools that businesses should start looking at. If they've not started, they should take advantage of it to make, don't forget, tie it to guest experience. Because for me, it's not the fancy, like I said. It's not just having it and saying, I have it in my hotel. It's about how does it elevate the experience of the customer or the guest. Thank you.
Good morning. First and foremost, without wasting much time, what I've been able to pick from what my fellow panelists are saying are, they need to retrain. The thing there is, your PMS should have what we call the training schema. Sorry, I'm going to say some little. They should have what we call 2 databases. The first one should be your production database, which is your live database. Then you should have your training schema. Your training schema, you should have what we call a champion. A champion in each department. There should now be like a train-the-trainer. So that helps the continuity in your usage of your software. I'm sure prominent softwares like IDS Next should have that, which I know they should. You should have that. So when in the course of installation and the likes of it, which I know some other softwares too do, you should ask for that. So that after the normal training, they can go back and retrain themselves. That is 1. 2, hotels, brands should also emulate Radisson Blu. Radisson Blue. In the course of, we have what we call, just as Raza said it yesterday, we have what we call Radisson Academy, in which all staffs, not just managerial staffs or all staffs, you have a training allocated to you, some weekly, some monthly, depending on you. And immediately you're onboarding, you have trainings that onboards you, including security, cyber security trainings and the likes. If I'm opportune, I have mine, I've done almost 10 to 15 trainings over it. That one is one. So things like that encourages guests. Once your staffs are well trained, they will cascade it to your guests. Because when they know what to do and they know how to present it, they know their systems. You go to some hotels, you see queues of check-in because the person at the check-in point is struggling with the system, does not know how to go around it because he or she was not well being groomed or trained about it. And also, our advice, hotels should also try as much as possible to face off their old systems. You've been in operation for 10 years or thereabout, and you're using maybe a Windows 7 and thereabout. At the moment, Windows 10 is actually obsolete.
Yeah.
And you're still running on Windows 7. That is also a no. I believe, according to what we've learned, you should have a budget. At least you should have a long-term budget. IT is expensive, but it's a one-off thing. When you have a switch, for example, could cost you 1-point-something million, but if you get that switch once, it could serve you for the next 7-10 years. So without wasting much time, I think I've been able to do justice to it.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Can I just respond?
Yes,
I have
go
something
ahead.
to say to add to what you just said. IT is expensive, systems are obsolete. We need what you call owner education. Now.
Owner education.
God bless you, sir.
Now, that owner education, Benga, please, I want to thank you for being strategic about bringing on board Ideas Next. It's very, very important to understand that. The panelists have spoke about technology. PMS is a major tool in enhancing guest experience. Ideas Next is listening. You need to pay addition. In fact, you need to pay Benga for bringing you on board because what it means is he's marketed you for everybody. They've seen value in what you bring. Now, owners need to understand that to make your business profitable and seamless, you need to invest.
That's right.
When a general manager is telling you, look, my systems are obsolete, I need to upgrade my systems. He doesn't want to quote and unquote, chop your money. He's trying to enhance and elevate your business. I think the next HMC should be around owner education so that owners understand that whatever the general manager or your operators are doing is to enhance your business, take your business to the next level. It's very, very important. And two, to colleagues, technology can never replace human interaction. In hospitality, that human feeling, human interaction, personalized service, technology cannot take that from us. You go to a hotel, you want to see Funke's face, you want to see Ada. There are some places you go to, if a salesperson brings a business, I want to see that salesperson serving me. So hospitality is a personalized business. Technology is just used to enhance or elevate the service. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for that addition. Anybody else?
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
so
yes,
let's go to
yes.
Ebi.
No, Mama,
And
okay.
then you. Yeah.
Okay, I want
Your
to say
questions,
that.
please. Sorry, ma. Your questions, so that right after this, we'll take a few questions and then move on.
I want to say that as a general manager, you need to get the buy-in of your owner. It depends on the relationship you have with your owner. Now, for me, fortunately, the day I was meeting with IDS Next, I was looking at it, my owner was around. And I did my negotiation. I negotiated with IDS Next. I negotiated for a 2 years package. I went down to my owner, told my owner the advantages of the system. If you want me to deliver good service, then you need to invest in this. So I got 2 years payment for IDS Next, and then also I got brand new systems. My computers are all brand new in the hotel, so it makes your team members work well. And it's one thing to use a system where you are thinking of hitting the computer, or this computer is giving me problem, and using a system that is modern and current.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you so much. Okay.
I just wanted to add something very quick about the IDS Next. Please, if you're not in Cameroon, you should come there.
Yay.
Believe me, if you're not, you should come, because I haven't seen any other system from your presentation yesterday. I've used Opera, I've used the other system, I've used Easy. Believe me, your interfaces are just so sumptuous. You should come to Cameroon and not just stay there. Go to the other French countries, and I believe you make happy faces. Thank you.
I'll be your ambassador. Let me just be following you to all the different countries.
IDX, you need to pay us.
All right, thank you so much. So questions now, so that we can round up this panel. Okay, so can we have a mic for the people that have questions, please? Is there a mic going around? Okay, yes. Please, Dr. Wasiu has, double professor Wasiu has a question.
Well, thank you so much. My question is simple. Can you share your experiences, how staff has shown you shaggy before you decided to adapt technology? Thank you.
Okay, who are you directing it to, sir?
All of them. Let us have serious experience.
Who is going to,
how has they shown you shaggy? So we can learn from your pro maths, whether it's pro maths or mini maths shaggy.
Okay, let me start.
Okay.
Now, let me start how they have shown me shaggy, or when you think they don't understand what they are doing. I came from the Hilton background.
You are very passionate about this topic.
Yes, very passionate. And so I'm used to systems, led projects, practically all the systems that Hilton transited from manual to where they are currently. And going to this my hotel where I'm currently in, let me just give you one simple example. Where if you have 50 companies and you have 50 rate codes, how do you survive? I can't imagine. That was the first time I'm seeing it, where for every company they were creating a rate code for that company. And I'm like, where did you learn this from? And so it was difficult getting them to understand my space, where I was coming from. So you have that kind of thing, and then they toss you around, and you are telling them, no, you can't do it this way. They say, madam, but this is how we have been doing it. That look, it has been like that since. And then even with the IDS Next, let me tell you, that was even the worst. They showed me shaggy, Pro Max shaggy, in terms of trying to fight the system. And I'm not talking about the junior staff now. I'm talking about managers like you seated here. They are the ones who refused, and they challenged the installers. It was shaggy. But you have to also match the shaggy for shaggy. That is the only way I got it to work.
Love it. Match the shaggy for shaggy. Wow. But I know that is a big thing, especially in this industry, change management. People always resist change. So the first thing is, why are they coming? I'm used to my comfort zone. But that's why we're at HMC. We are growing. We must grow. It's like it's a force. We have to grow. Thank you so much, Ma. And thank you, Professor Wasiu, for that question. Any other question? Okay, I have some hands up. We'll take 2 more. Where's Justina? I need to know my time. How many more minutes do we have? 5 more minutes. Okay, so we can take 2 questions. The person in green I see, and then I see somebody in white all the way down. Oh, okay, let's take these 3. The person in green, this gentleman in white, and then there's one more person wearing white over there. Yeah. So those 3. So can we get mics to them, please? Who is with the mic? Please keep your hands up so the mic can come to you. Thank you. possible to have more mics so that we don't waste time with this?
Morning. Good morning, all. My name is Alex, the CEO of Yoles Hospitality and Services Limited. I want to chip in this question so that we can treat this as well here. I wonder why we are not considering this fact. All our discussions are high openers. Professor Wasis mentioned something here yesterday during the panelist stuff, and he said, how do we treat this issue? The general managers, hotel management, and funders and hotel investors blues. What I mean is this. We are all discussing the issue of AI, inculcating it into the system. But the fundamental issues are not treated, and these are the problems. Hotels owners, funders, there are some things they are missing out. During the onset and the setting up of the project.
Please, sir, can we go to the question so that we can answer?
During the setting up of the project, they failed in doing one thing, carrying professionals along.
Okay.
Now they might have completed the mess. Now looking for someone from nowhere to come and perform a magic. Then what are we doing regarding this area? That's my question.
Who are you going to direct that question to now? Because we here are not the people that you should be asking. We know what to do. We are professionals here. So everybody here knows what to do. But I think that I understand what you're saying, and we can talk about it. So I'll let Mr. Larry talk about that.
Okay.
The importance of bringing professionals on board early.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I think this goes to the owners.
Yeah.
The owners believe, oh, I've been to Kempinski somewhere else, and I like the feel of the place. I want to implement the same thing here. I have a sister that's an architect. I have a brother that's a civil engineer. Hospitality is not like that. This goes back to owner education. Owners, investors must understand. It's not a case of, I always say this, hospitality is not, I get money, I won't build hotel. It's not it. You must engage professionals.
And from the beginning.
From when you are conceptualizing what you want, you must engage, because they will tell you, in hospitality we know that it is location, location, location. Now, you can't want to invest in a 5-star hotel in a remote place that nobody is living. You need to understand this fact. So it goes to owner education. I think that's the summary. We need to educate our owners, and we need to set up conferences like this to educate owners that, look, you don't just build a hotel and expect, money to fall from heaven. From the ground set, you must build it as a project, and as a project that you hope to recoup your funds.
Yeah.
So you don't just start, I want to build a hotel. I like what I'm seeing at Lagos Continental, or I like the feel of Radisson. You don't know what went to, even before you conceptualize, thoughts, world experiences have gone through this before that project comes to be.
So thank you very much. Like even though it wasn't exactly a question, but thank you for bringing that up again. So where's Mr. Gwenga? Let's start planning and owners. How did you describe it, Mr.?
Owner education.
Owner education conference. Thank you very much. All right. Where's the third question or the second question? Okay, the gentleman in white over here, and then we'll take one more, and that's it. Who is with the mic, please? Okay. His mic is off.
Thank you. Good morning, gentlemen. Please, you've really dealt with part of what I needed to say here, which is talking about owners' education. And I'm happy you've appealed to the convener of this very conference. We'll be glad next year when we gather here, 50% of participants here are business owners. Fantastic. I think by that, we'll be making a very good headway. I'm a general manager of a facility in Delta State. And when you talked about buying in the owners, buying in business owners, by that getting your MD to listen and do it the way you professionally want to advise. But I do know that most managers in this industry, the challenge we do have is having very complicated and difficult MDs that will want to come up with policies that you as a GM, you know that when you key to this business may be heading for doom. And you see your MD telling you, this is what I want. What do you do? How do you manage such situation?
Okay,
there's no way.
Thank you, sir. So I'll direct this to Herman. I want you to answer that because, I mean, I'm sure you have your MD and all of that. So how do you deal with this sort of situations? And then I think, Lincoln, you answer the next question.
It is a very embarrassing one, very, very, because when you have such a situation where you're on the field, you're on the field, you have the practicalities and the technicalities, you have the know-how, you are on the daily activities, and something comes from up to kind of supersede, how do I put it, to come out to kind of supersede or impose, and let me take it away, to impose on you certain policies that you definitely know will not work. It's very embarrassing, but in my situation, for me, let me answer from a food and beverage manager perspective. I've been into situations where, like Mama said, they'll come and tell you, no, this is how we've been doing for the past 20 years. This is how we do it. And at some point, I would say, okay, I'm not very d'accord. I'm not very okay with this, but since you insist, it's a private property. It's a family-owned business. Sometimes I accept doing it against my own volition. Like I say, okay, if this thing I'm implementing doesn't work, the consequences are not on me because I didn't buy the idea. It was an imposed idea. If it doesn't work, then I would do as you say, because sometimes when you deny what has been imposed on you, you reap some consequences that were not supposed to be yours. That's how I do it. If you say, today I want coffee to be served this way or this particular kind of coffee to be served, I give my veto. I say no, but if you insist, I do it, but I don't bear the consequences. That's how I do it.
Thank you very much. And also, please remember that data also works. Gather your facts and information. So if something is imposed on you and you know it's not, if it's something that has to do with the customers, get the feedback of the customers and present information. I always say, if you have your proof, you know, sometimes you're just saying, this is how I think it should be done. No, give us proof. Why do you think we should do it this way? And, you know, and when you've done your best, you've done your best.
That's right.
Thank you.
That's correct.
All right, so that last question, our time, the bell has gone off, but we can have that last question from that lady over there, please. And very quickly, please summarize the question so that we can. Her hand is up. Where's the mic? Where's the usher? Okay, right. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rosalind from Shiba Beach Resort. So my question is based on this personalized service. In terms of hiring, like hiring staffs, is it proper to hire an indigent? Like, let me just use, for example, when I was working as a receptionist, you see people working and they go, oh, Nnemakwa Suigbo. Like, I want someone that can speak my dialect very well to attend to me. Now, as the owner of that establishment, why employing? Is it right to employ an indigent, not minding the person's academic qualification, over someone that is actually qualified paper-wise, so that you can actually get that experience kind of to your clients?
Okay. Are you okay?
Let me answer that question. If I get her very, now, I'm sure she worked somewhere in Owerri or where they speak Igbo. Now, let us look at it from the positive side. Now, the international brands, they employ somebody that speaks French, somebody that speaks probably German, because you have international guests that don't understand English and they want to be communicated to in the language they understand. So, if you are in a location whereby everybody, like we know the Southeast, every Igbo person comes in and speaks Igbo to you, there is nothing bad in employing someone that can also communicate with the guest in Igbo, if that is how that guest wants to be communicated to. In short, the guest will feel more welcomed. Now, in Port Harcourt, I have a staff that speaks Hausa. So when we have guests who come in from Abuja that speak Hausa, the moment she greets them in that language, they've become very relaxed and they enjoy service from her. So we should look at it from that perspective, that there's nothing wrong.
Thank you.
With
Do you want
that.
to add anything?
That was
No,
just
that
a
was
perfect
exactly.
answer.
So thank you very much. We've run out of time. This was a really, really good session. Thank you for participating, and thank you to my panelists. We're taking pictures now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please, clap for them, clap for them, clap for them. Thank you so much for that powerful session. Thank you. Can you please come this way, panelists? Madam Funke, kindly lead them here so they can take a group picture with the convener. Yes, over here, please. Venue team, can you please also take out the seat that was brought up? Thank you very much. Everybody said cheese. Please bring up the gifts.
Well, we have to add the newest user of IDS Next products into this panel intentionally, so that you will hear from the end user. IDS Next connected with her last conference, and today they've dumped the ineffective software. They've embraced all-encompassing IDS Next. Last year, she only had a conversation with Manasseh, and today, the entire Ogei place, the former Le Meridian, is using IDS Next. Ikogos is coming on board already. I'm not aware. Say it.
So Ikogosi have also engaged IDS Next. We signed the contract
We should start taking commission.
last month.
Please, what is going on? I'm not aware. Okay, it's like I will stop talking.
That's the essence.
I will stop talking.
That's the essence of it.
Who is Johnny IDS Next again? Cameroon.
No, we are inviting them so that we can enroll their system in our.
You know why this system is unique? You don't need to buy any other thing. I don't want to mention their name, but you have to buy this account and hard. You need to buy sales and hard. You buy microns and hard. This one is together. You don't do extra expenses if you are using IDS Next. Put your hands together for IDS Next. You don't need to go and spend extra money somewhere. It's all encompassing. As I speak to you now, every hotels in Dubai, about 80% in Middle East is IDS Next. I tell you, the East Africa, a lot of the big resorts using, wait for it.
IDX Next, there have been a lot of marketing that we have made for you. So I expect you, your next staff retreat, bring it to Ikogosi Wonsun Resort.
beautiful, fantastic. Thank you.
Please, another photograph with the, yes. Ideas next. Do you want to join this photograph? I think you should, yes. Some persons can go the other way. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we are going for a very serious business. And the next 1 hour is going to be something else. After this class, you may forget to take your tea break because you will ask yourself critical questions. You'll be wondering, what am I even doing with my life? Should I continue? This is the tutor. Justin Aovat is back, not just as host, but as tutor. Put your hands together for Justin Aovat. You guys asked for it. You've called me privately that Justin Aovat should have a class. And I promise all of you that I will bring Justin Aovat back. She's not an MC. She's just good. She loves hosting. And I've told her you will take a class, and that become a double honor. So we have here host of this event and a tutor by excellence. Put your hands together for Justin Aovat. Two things. One, if your receipt number has 001 to 200, I have a gift for you. During the break, go and, if your receipt is 201, don't go there. I'm just advising you. I have a gift for you, you will love. Oh Lord, you will love it. Go and check your receipts. No alteration. 001 to 200. During the break, go to the desk, just show them your receipt. You have one big gift. If you're 201 up, please. The reason is that you did not pay on time. And you almost affected this event. How do you pay last week? How? I want to encourage us. Once you have made up your mind that you are coming, you can even make a deposit and secure your seats. I encourage us to pay on time. How do we plan all this in just 3 days? Somebody paid 2 days ago. I don't understand. The Lord help us.
Amen.
Receive grace.
Amen.
After this master class, I will bring to the stage all the international delegates. I have a gift for you. Thank you.
I'm international, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Gbenga. You know how that we hype you, and then you almost forget what you want to say. So please, however this class turns out, just take it like that. The hype was too much. Let's hope that the presentation will equate the hype, okay? Thank you very much. Okay, let's have the ISNS video, and then we'll go straight into the class. Please, a round of applause for our headline sponsors. Thank you. Okay, may I please have my slides up? This class will take 30 minutes, and I'm timing myself. My timer is up and set. Thank you. Please, I'll need 2 microphones in the audience. Remember, this is a master class. It is not a presentation. So you're going to be required to answer a lot of questions and participate in the class. All right? So this master class is on building a learning culture in hotels. And we're going to learn, discuss, and agree on the best ways to build learning culture in a hotel, in your hotels. Next slide, please. Question number 1. Can we grow teams without growing learning? Yes or no? No. So we agree that we must grow learning. We must institute a learning culture if we want to grow teams in our hotel. Next slide. So here is why it is important, why learning matters in hotels. As Jack Welch says, an organization's ability to learn and translate that learning into action rapidly is the ultimate competitive advantage. There are a lot of competitive advantages. Some people will say access, some people will say different kinds of things. It could be luxury, it could be with this and that. But ultimately, your ability, can we please go back? All right. Your ability to ensure that your people are learning is the ultimate competitive advantage. Next slide. So this is a roadmap of what we're going to be doing today for the next 30 minutes. The manager as teacher philosophy. Some persons believe that as a manager, because you're a manager, you shouldn't teach. No. It is one of your primary responsibilities to teach the people. You have to manage people for strategic advantage. And teaching, learning, development of your people is one of the primary responsibilities you have as a manager. And we're going to be looking at steps to building a learning culture using 6 fundamental teaching questions. The questions you have to ask yourself as a teacher or a teacher manager. And then the role of learning operational excellence. And finally, we'll look at capstone project using the Assure model to design and develop your capstone projects. Next slide. What is culture? Anyone? Culture. Microphone. Where are our microphones? What is culture? A way of life. We learned in which subject in secondary school? Social studies. Culture is the way and life of a people. Good. So now ask yourself now, in your hotel right now, do you have a culture? Are you known for something? Is there something unique to you? Is it in dressing? Is it in the way your people respond? Is it in the way you learn? Is it in the way they communicate? What really is the culture of your hotel? Next slide. So, culture is the shared values, beliefs, behaviors, and norms that shape how people think, act, interact within a group or an organization. 2 keywords, shared and shaped. So what are your shared, whatever it is? What is your culture? What's that thing that is consistent across board, that everybody knows about, that everybody can replicate, that comes naturally to them because they are in your organization, in your environment? And how is it shaping them, positively or negatively? Because culture will shape. Next slide. Then, what is learning? We're talking about the culture of learning. What is learning? Anyone? Someone? Everyone? Learning, yes. Process of acquiring new knowledge. Thank you. Anyone else? A change in behavior. Acquire new knowledge that sees and affects a change in behavior. Next slide. So learning is the process of acquiring knowledge, skills, or attitudes through experience, study, or teaching that leads to a change in behavior or understanding. So please clap for our two persons that answered. You can see that they are very much in line with it. So if there is no change in behavior or understanding, then learning has not taken place. Because learning is transfer of knowledge. You must be transferring knowledge. And there's a reason why knowledge needs to be transferred. When you set up your learning outline, you see at the end of this training, students or participants must be able to do X, Y, Z. That's the change that you expect to see in their behavior or in their knowledge or understanding. Next slide. Then, put two of them together. What is learning culture? Who wants to try? Learning culture. Yes, Doc. Just project your voice. Yes, the microphones are a bit far away. So acquiring a way of life and doing it consistently, right? You acquire a way of life and then you do it consistently. That's what Dr. Akerele said. Thank you. Let's have next slide. So a learning culture is a workplace where continuous learning is encouraged, valued, and embedded in daily operations to help individuals and organizations grow together. There is something that Dr. Pinda said at HMC in Owerri that has lived rent-free in my life, in my head, since then. He said that you need to ensure that your organization and your people are on the same boat going towards the same direction. Because most times, the organization is going here and the people are nowhere to be found. Or the people know where they want to go to, but organization is unable to tap into what they have. So it has to be a mutually beneficial relationship. And as managers, it is your responsibility to know how to tap and establish that relationship in order to make the culture for everybody. Next slide. So, how can we grow teams without setting up a learning culture? We've all agreed that it is not possible, right? It's not possible. So it's your organization and your team growing together. Food for thought. Those are questions that you need to ask yourself right now. Next slide. So for this, we are, as said here, in a world where, as a matter of fact, we are in times where guests are more knowledgeable than people who work in the hotel. Yes, yes. You have guests who are well-traveled, who have interacted, they have encountered different kinds of service. They know what's expected. But do your people know what is expected? Do they know what that level of service means? Can they rise up to the expectation? A guest comes and begins to ask for something, and it is alien to your team because they don't know. Who is supposed to teach them? And then you go later and query them. You did not satisfy that guest, therefore you are queried. Did they know what to do? Have you taught them? Because you can never give what you don't have. So at the end of the day, learning is no longer optional. It is what? Operational insurance. Service is designed by humans and executed by humans. So the tendency for service to go wrong is very high. The only thing that can reduce that error is learning. is training. Because when you put people in a classroom and teach them about your SOPs, you need to tell them, when service fails, this is the service recovery mechanism. What should happen within the few seconds, within minutes, within hours? How should service be recovered? Because if you do not recover service, that's the end of it. You will keep seeing guests who come and leave. And this man used to come all the time, but he doesn't come back again. What happens? It's the same way we are seeing it, though. Nobody is checking. Nobody is wondering. Nobody is thinking. And you know what they say? It is better to have repeat guests, right, who are loyal than having to go and acquire new ones. It's even more expensive acquiring new ones. But when you treat your guests right, they will go and do the customer acquisition for you. It's as simple as that. Next slide. So, in hospitality, success depends not just on what we do, but how we consistently and confidently, our teams, do it. You know, usually in one of the HMCs again, we had dealt thoroughly about the importance of hotels having the mission statement, because it is this philosophy that gives direction and drives how policies, procedures, and other things are supposed to run in the hotel. And you give your staff job descriptions. The job description tells them the how we are doing it, how to do it. But without clearly stated mission statement, there is no why we are doing it. The mission is the why we do it, and the job description now breaks it down to how to do it. If you say your mission is to provide the finest services for guests in order to have a good return on investment for the owners while providing a good environment for your staff. Because we also established that the mission statement must cater to 3 major categories: the guests, the owners, and the employees. So when you have such an established mission statement that says, for the guests, we want to give you the best of facilities and service. For the owners, these best facilities will guarantee return on investment. But if we provide a good place for our staff, they will ensure that these 2 things are guaranteed. So, the why we do it and the how we do it. That's why it is very important to teach people why and how. Next slide. We're trying to get you to become managers who teach. You don't have to be a professor like my twin brother, Professor Wasiu. Neither do you need to be an educationist like me, who is trying to be one. But primarily, just think about what you're going to be taught here today and implement it. Before you go back and teach your next class, pause and ask the right questions. And I'm going to be telling you, remember we said earlier, 6 fundamental questions that need to be asked. Because at the end of the day, you need to be able to train staff to truly grow people, right? Managing for strategic advantage. What do you need them to do? How do you need them to do it? Are they doing it? Most importantly, are they doing it? Next slide. So now let's look at the steps to building a learning culture in hotels, and that's when we'll have those 6 fundamental questions asked. Step 1, embrace the role of teacher. It's a simple thing. Just have the mindset, okay? Don't put yourself as just a man of task, but establish yourself as a builder of people. Some persons wake up every day. The only thing they do is like monitor. You know those people that go around monitoring people. You didn't do this well. You didn't do that well. The only thing you tell people is what they are not doing right. But how and why are they not doing it right? You are responsible for that. So you need to lead by example. There is something in curriculum development that there are about 6 types of curriculum. One of them is the hidden curriculum. And the hidden curriculum is what your students are learning that is not written in black and white. It's not on your lesson note. It's not on your slides. It's not anything. It is those things your students are learning from you without knowing. Body language, your dress sense, the way you communicate. Some managers sit down in their offices and gossip about guests to the hearing of their staff. When the guest comes back, what do you think those staff will do to the person? They will replicate, I don't mind that man, he complains too much. And automatically, that guest is labeled what? A complaining staff. That man will sabi complain, don't come again. Where did they hear it from? The manager's whining. So they learn. So you're teaching people all the time, whether you like it or not. Slide 2. Define what must be taught. This is where the first question comes. What am I going to teach? Don't just walk into the place, Mrs. Offer say we should be teaching people, so people should come and sit down. Let us teach or let us learn. No. You need to ask that fundamental question. What am I going to teach? You need to identify critical learning areas. It can be from your SOPs. It can come from the guest service behavior. It can come from safety protocols, soft skills, and culture. You know, we say we can teach for knowledge, but we cannot teach attitude, right? Yes. But there are ways you can go about it. You can teach them different things. Or just possibly discuss the importance of why people should smile. Do scenario-based teaching. Let them come and dramatize or demonstrate, Give them scenarios. An angry guest, how do you solve it? When you see them acting it out, they embody the role, and you'll be surprised about how effective that's going to be. Ask again, who am I going to teach? Because you need to understand staff needs by department, by tenure, and by background. And then tailor your coaching approach. Example, visual for housekeepers, scenario-based for front desk. Don't just stand and explain. Make sure they are in it. Make sure they are living it. Make sure they are able to embody whatever thing it is that you want to teach them. But you need to understand that what works for one department may not work for another. And even within the department, what works for one may not work for the other. So have you been able to understand your staff to the extent where you know who is a visual learner? Who is the person that learns by seeing? Who likes to learn by doing? There are different kinds of learners. Identify your people based on the kind of learner that they are. Their personal development forms and data which you gather should be able to tell you or give you that information all the time. So the next question to ask is, with what am I going to teach? You need to be able to equip yourself with the right tools. If you go on my LinkedIn, one of the posts I made recently is talking about how we in hospitality, we do not take advantage of the readily available tools we need. Meanwhile, if you go to schools in Nigeria, one of the things you see is that they don't have teaching aids. Some students are learning computer science, and they don't own a computer. Some have probably not even seen computers. The curriculum says, teach children A for apple. There are students in villages who are learning A for apple, but have never seen an apple before. But A is for what? Apple. It doesn't matter if you can identify apple when you see one. So those are very important things. Use what's available. Your best resort might be your best performing staff. How are you taking advantage of your best performing staff? Are you even able to recognize them? Are you even able to recognize them and take advantage of the knowledge and experience that they have? Next slide. Step 5 says, choose the best method you're going to teach. Ask, how am I going to teach? It could be practical, on the job, shadowing, job rotation, daily hurdles, role play. Just focus on small, repeatable actions that compound over time. Identify what works best for you, okay? So when you're teaching, you are in your elements. You are able to make it work. Don't force anything, you know. Next, step 6, make learning visible everywhere. So ask, where am I going to teach? It could be in a classroom, front office, kitchen, service floor, back office, anywhere at all. Learning should be going on. If you meet a staff who is doing something wrong, it's not just about screaming at them. This thing you're doing is wrong. First, start by telling them why it is wrong. Because most times they don't even know. Establish why that action is wrong, and then tell them the right thing to do. You have taught. Teaching has taken place. For what? Change in behavior and understanding, which is the ultimate aim of it. So teaching can happen anywhere. Don't say we don't have a conference room in our hotel, so we cannot teach. Scheduling training is one of the greatest challenges we have in hospitality, because the hotel runs 24 hours. When will you have time to carry everybody and put in a classroom? It will not work. It is very, very difficult to do. So you need to put it in such a way that training or learning is happening at every point in time. Somebody is learning something. Someone else is teaching something equally. Let's go to step 7. Check for understanding. The next question to ask is, how do I know if what I've taught is understood? How can you know if transfer of learning has taken place? You need to use quick assessment methods, can be SOP spot checks, live observation, guest feedback loops, peer reviews. Any of this can work for you, okay? And then celebrate improvement and offer real-time corrections. You will not be able to do this alone. So you need to develop your supervisors. Give them supervisory skill builders. You can develop departmental traders, okay? If they don't have the ability to teach them to observe. Teach them to do how these reviews and assessment in order for you to know if transfer of learning is taking place. Step 8, encourage peer-to-peer teaching. Assign department champions to coach others. There will be someone in a department who is doing well. Assign that person to coach other people. Build mentorship moments into workplace, work day, especially when onboarding new hires. The world of work is changing. I was invited to an interview, and I think that would be the first time I was going to be attending an interview in my life. So I got interested. Not because I was going to take the job, but because I've been interviewing people for so long, let me go and see how this thing happens. So they threw a lot of questions at me. I answered and answered like the hotel somebody that I am. And then one lady, there's always that lady. There's always that one person on every panel who want to say, okay, sure, you think you know? Let's show you. And then she asked me, she said, well, we cannot deny the fact that you understand hospitality, you have the experience, you have the knowledge. But what I want to ask you is, can you give us an example of a scenario or anything around mentorship? Have you mentored someone before? Have you been able to move somebody from one stage to the other? And lucky for me, I had a very good example. Because if you belong to Women in Hospitality like I do, we have these mentorship programs that we do. They will assign a mentor or a mentee to you. And I had a very good story from a mentee. My mentee was a housekeeper, and after 6 months of mentorship, we moved from housekeeping to HR. And now she's, I think, assistant HR manager in one of the hotels here in Lagos. I had never even met her. I live in Calabar. She lives in Lagos. Online mentorship. So what I'm saying is that the world of work is changing. If you don't have the time to put people in a classroom, get your managers to begin and assign them mentees in the hotel. We want a change in behavior. These people are unable to speak with guests well. They are good at the job, but their temperament is wrong. Can you see what we can do about it? And the person deliberately begins to have talks with them. So mentorship, coaching, shadowing, whatever works. But it doesn't always have to be when you sit people in a classroom to learn. Next, create a monthly review rhythm. You can track what you have taught, what's working, what's not working, and the rest. So use a simple train, apply, measure, improve. It's a model that works. So train them, make sure they're applying it, measure the level of application, and then improve it. So just iterate, back and forth as you go. Your model should always be cyclical, right? Not linear, so people can learn, repeat, and go on that way. Next slide. So sustain with recognition and accountability. Make sure people are recognized and appreciated. If the learning, if you work, let people know that it worked. They are doing well. Appreciate them, and then learning is not extra. It is essential. Because a lot of people take it as an extra thing to do. It's a difficult thing to do. No, it's very essential. If you want to see a change in behavior and understanding, you need to teach people, and they need to learn too. Next slide. All right, so the role of learning in operational excellence. Let's run through this really quickly. Next slide. So for this, it's not just about great systems, it's about people who know, understand, and consistently execute those systems. So whatever you put in place, if your people don't understand it, if they're not able to execute it and do it consistently, then it's going to be a waste, of effort. Next slide. Learning is the engine that drives this, okay? So if you want to transform procedures, your habits, and put all your employees and everybody together in order to ensure that your strategies are working, then employ the models that have been given to you. Next slide. So here's how learning fuels operational excellence. The first one is clarity. Your staff have to understand what to do and why it matters, why they have to do it. A lot of people employ staff, throw them into the system, and say, you're a housekeeper, go and clean. And meanwhile, in your signboard, you're a luxurious hotel, but you have staff who have no understanding of what luxury means. Consistency. They do it today. Some persons do it because they are happy. They do it because the manager likes them, and others could care less. So it's everybody doing what's expected at the same time and always. And how confident are they in performing these tasks? They say knowledge is power, and with power comes confidence. So if you teach them and they know what to do, they are empowered to do their work confidently all the time. Adaptability. Your team must be able to handle change, solve problems, and respond to guest needs. There are a lot of managers I know that they are the ones who solve guest problems. Once anything goes wrong, call the manager. Meanwhile, you're supposed to be the last line of defense. If your people, a front office, a receptionist, jumps the supervisor or jumps manager, jumps other people in the chain and comes directly to you as manager, you are failed because you are not teaching your people how to handle problems. So you are now the solution arena of the church, of the hotel. Just open a church at once. So we'll be going to you for solution, fasting and prayer. you know, and for everything. Because what else? If you go to work every day to solve problems, you are a pastor. Accountability. Performance can be measured, improved, and aligned with guest service goals, you know, all the time. Remember, I timed myself. Okay, so just 5 more minutes to wrap up. Should I stop? So, in simple terms, learning is not a side activity, it's the pathway to predictable, high-quality service delivery day in, day out. Quickly, next slide. So we talked about the capstone project, right? Using the Assure model. So I'll just quickly show you what the Assure model is, and then you can, this slide will be shared. We'll put it on the HMC platform, because everybody needs to go and do this. Okay? So this is what, please go to the next slide. This is the Assure model. It's an instructional design framework, right? So the A stands for analyze learners, state objectives, select methods, media and materials, utilize media and materials, require learner participation, and then evaluate and revise. Next slide. Go to the next slide. Good. So this is what the model looks like. This is what you're going to use. The stage, the analyze stage, is where you identify who you are teaching, their job role, experience, skill gaps, and motivation. And then an example of the application is new front desk agent with 1 month of experience struggling with upselling. For the objective stage, here you define clear, measurable learning outcomes using action verbs. By the end of this session, the agent will confidently offer 2 room upgrade options using the upselling script, because you need to provide a script for them, right? Yes. Then, S, choose the best tools and method to teach the content. This can be digital, hands-on, or printed. So SOP manual, upselling script, role play cards, demo by senior agent can be the way you do that. Then for this one, you utilize media and materials, plan how you will use the materials effectively during training. Example, use role play during shift brief, show example video on tablets, hand out quick reference guide. The arrow is for require learner participation. So the description is that you engage the employee in doing not just listening, you know, to ensure hands-on practice and time feedback. The example, let agent perform 2 live upsells at check-in, observe and give feedback. And the last one, which is evaluate and revise, assess whether learning took place and identify areas for improvement. The example here is that supervisor checks upselling performance over 3 shifts and adjust coaching focus. Next slide. So when you do yours, this is what it should look like. Okay? This is what it should look like. Who am I teaching? New front desk with 1 month's learning experience, struggling with upselling. Agent will confidently offer upgrades using upselling. That, till you get to the last one. Next slide. So those are these are the capstone projects you're going to do in order for you to answer those questions. 1 and 2, or 1 or 2, right? Do it yourself using the templates I've given to you, and then implement the teaching or the learning process when you get back. Next slide. So if you want your capstone project supervised, gentlemen, register for Hotel Manager School Cohort 3. And then your capstone projects will be supervised. Thank you very much. My name is Justina Overts. I'm Director of Studies for Hotel Manager School. Thank you. Sorry? Question, okay, yeah, we can take 1 or 2 questions, yes. 1, 2, yes, just 2. Just go straight to the point. Question starts with what is, how to, how can. That's how questions are asked. Yes, sir. Microphone, please.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Good morning, ma'am.
See number 1 here. Who is speaking? You are an illegal question now. See number 1, see number 2. Okay, go ahead. And then.
Thank you very much, ma'am. My question is this. While you were teaching, you said there are some questions we need to ask ourselves, which is fundamental questions. So part of the fundamental question, you said, how am I going to teach? And you said, choose the best method. Can you please share examples of how we can choose best method? Examples of best method to use in teaching. Thank you, ma'am.
I mentioned role play, right? Who remembers another one? Demo by senior staff, right? Yes. What else? Visuals. So those are all the methods. You need to look, based on what you're teaching, what's the best way to teach this? If you're teaching somebody how to serve an angry guest, will you explain how an angry guest behaves? Get somebody to behave like an angry guest, or show them a video of an angry guest. That's how it works. So it depends on what you're teaching. How are you going to teach it? Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. My name is Femi Olowoyo, the CEO of Advanced Consult. Thanks for the lecture.
Thank you.
And from the lecture, we can conclude that you've established that continuous learning is a toolbox for success in the hospitality industry.
That's right.
Having said that, I want to ask, how can hotels generally practically embed continuous learning into their daily operations without disrupting service delivery? Thank you.
Okay. So remember, we also mentioned micro-learning, right? And on-the-job learning. If you have a receptionist, as we mentioned earlier, who does not understand the concept of upselling, right? You have to write the person a script, at the front desk. Any guest who comes and is asking for standard room, usually people like to buy standard room, the cheapest ones, right? So you write the script and tell the receptionist how to encourage someone to buy a higher room. Let's say the next room is a deluxe room, most times the difference between the standard room and the other room could be just 10, 15, 20,000 naira, And then the guest who is coming for, let's say, a bridal shower, because of cost, she wants to get the standard room. And that room may not be comfortable for her because she's going to be having guests there in the room. And at the end of the day, some of them will say, those people, their rooms are too small. Not because it was actually too small, but because the reason why they were using the room is not adequate for that particular room that they got. So you tell the guest, please, ma'am, I can see, that you have a lot of luggage, you're here for your bridal shower, as you mentioned, with an additional 10, 15,000 or 15,000 naira would give you the deluxe room. Hearing that, it's like you're doing her a favor, right? The person becomes happy that, okay, if I just add a little money, I'll get the next grade of room. So those are the ways in which you teach your people how to upsell. There at the place, the supervisor is there, someone is there, telling the person that this is what to do. Follow this script and let's see how it goes. So practically, they are learning there. If it is in F&B, they are doing it on the job, there as it is. If it is micro-learning you want to do, you must to tell every supervisor that for this period of time, anybody you're correcting that does wrong, don't just shout at them. Tell them, first of all, what they have done wrong. Then tell them how they are supposed to do it. And if time permits, let them repeat that process again. You have not taken them to the classroom, but learning has happened on the floor every day as you go along. So you need to identify those ways in which you can do micro-learning every time at the hotel. In housekeeping, housekeepers identify. Front office, identify. Wherever it is, but learning must take place. In our hotel going forward, we do not fault people for doing wrong. We teach them and correct them. That's your learning plan for the month. There was one more question. Oh no, he took it. Thank you very much. 2 questions, sir. Time is up. Our next speaker is already around. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Since I have observed that people are already having breakfast, which is good, I'm just going to call on our next speaker. Okay, she's here already, so we don't waste time. We had already assured her that she was going to come up at 12. Are you ready, ma'am? Can I call you up? Can I? You're ready? Okay, let me introduce your session and then I'll call you up. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our presentation is on the power of storytelling in hospitality, creating emotional connections. The power of storytelling in hospitality explores how hotels and hospitality brands can use authentic storytelling to build trust, inspire loyalty, and create memorable guest experiences. This session uncovers how stories told through service, branding, and design evoke emotions, humanize brands, and turn one-time visitors into long-life advocates. For this presentation, we have Dr. Iyadunni Gbadebo. Please, a round of applause for her. She's the Director of Sales, Echo Hotel and Suites. Please clap for her now. Do you need help? Okay, you got it. Good morning. Nice to see you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Sunday to you all. I think it's important that when a conference that is so important and so topical in building our nation's next big deal, hospitality and tourism, calls you on a Sunday, you go to church and you come back and you get dressed and you come here and you show up and you show big. Mr. Olugbenga Sunday, thank you so much for having me share a little bit of my experience in discussing the power that lies in storytelling. My name is Iyadunni Gbadebo and I work for a hotel called Echo Hotels and Suites. I've been there for 15 years and it wasn't always intended to be a 15-year-old journey. It started as a 1-year contract. And before I worked for Echo Hotels, I had been in the sales, marketing, and business development space in several other industries. Coming into Echo Hotels was my first attempt at hospitality, and I have found that it is the one place where today, if you have a voice, if you are impactful, if you understand the art of telling a personal story or a brand story effectively, the sky is the beginning of the opportunity for Africa to take its space on the global map. The power of storytelling cannot be overemphasized. 7 years ago, if you dropped a pin on the floor of our hotel, you can hear the sound of it, because at the time, December was a period where people will go on holidays and businesses will shut down and we will struggle for business. Today, 7 years after, we have perfected the art of telling stories at Echo Hotels and Suites. And it's not just about the stories that we tell about our brand or our business, but about the people that make the business what it is. It's the story of me, a young woman in a shark's tank, in a space where women don't really get the opportunity to get to the highest level in the hospitality career, in a place where competition is very, very steep. And as a woman, you have to show yourself and show your worth for you to be valued. Today, I honestly believe that the art that we have perfected in storytelling has taken us from selling rooms and restaurants to selling experiences. And you cannot sell an experience if you don't tell a powerful story. In 2026, Echo Hotel turns 50, and we have a legacy story to tell. It's a beautiful thing that I stand in the hall of another beautiful hotel in Lagos, Lagos Continental, telling the story of my hotel, discussing the art and the power in storytelling. I think that one of the important things that we need to recognize is that even in our industry, we don't do enough of telling our story. When the major brand chain hotels globally, your Marriott's, your Sheraton's, your continental, intercontinental hotels, started coming into Lagos, that was when we woke up to the reality that if we didn't tell our story and told our story in such a way that you don't only connect to the audience that you have locally, but you start appealing to a regional audience and ultimately to a global audience, then as a hotel that is not ready yet to go back to the chain of international leagues, it will be difficult for you if you do not put up a story, a powerful story that can set you apart from the rest. When we launched the product Tropical Christmas Wonderland 7 years ago, it was about telling our African tale of Christmas. It was about inviting the world to come to Nigeria to see how we express our own understanding of communal living and communal sharing, how family brings so much to the table, even as businesses grow. The importance of feeding the family audience has become so critical that today our business survives purely on that. A couple of years ago, if it wasn't a corporate business, we weren't really interested in opening our market to a leisure audience. But down the line, we realized that in telling our story, the story of how we started as Accor, and we became Le Méridien, and we decided to remain a local hotel brand, a Nigerian brand that serves to an international market, but has the soul of Africa in and within it. That became a story that was important for us to share. And today, storytelling has become the most important tool that we have used to position our products and our services. It is not unintentional that when countries spend billions of naira investing in positioning their country as a tourist or hospitality destination, that they don't know what they're doing. They tell the story of the people, they tell the story of the geographical area of their business. They tell the story of the soul that makes them such unique people, their culture, their legacy, their heritage. They tell all of these stories, and people come from far and near to experience this story that has been told. I ask myself all the time, especially when I get an opportunity to talk at a public forum, is that when we talk about the story of hospitality, it is embedded very deeply in the story of even our own culture, the Nigerian people. There's always a Nigerian way to do things. And whether that story is a beautiful story to tell or a not so beautiful story to tell, it all forms part of a holistic narrative that you're trying to pass on to people, and you're trying to get them to connect to that story emotionally so that they can become the ambassadors of the experience that you're trying to sell. 4 years ago, when we moved from telling a Western story of Christmas at our Tropical Christmas event, a little child who had come with her family had inspired the conversation about selling an authentic African tale of Christmas. And for the last 3 years, we have changed the narrative completely. We have emotionalized and we have idolized the experience that you get when you come to Africa at Christmas. And an offshoot of that is when you now hear people talking about Nigeria being dirty December, you now hear people talking about coming to explore Lagos, coming to explore Ojude Oba. You hear people talking about coming to explore Abeokuta and Olumo Rock. Stories are intentional when you tell them with the intention to make it connect to your audience emotionally. All the Nigerians in the diaspora that are from Ijebu have now found that it's important that they come home every festival to celebrate Ojude Oba. And this year brought about the highest number that they've ever had. Now, we haven't really thought about the levels that Ojude Oba can go to. We haven't thought about the levels that Lishabi and Egbale Ganza can go to. We haven't been intentional about curating it to appeal to every single audience that is looking for an African holiday experience. We haven't deeply thought about that. But we have successfully sold the story of a people's culture and a people's way of life. And you have the first people who are coming to experience that is the people whose cultures and stories you're telling. The next level of that would be to get other people to emotionally connect with your story so that they can now carry that story and that experience and sell it to the world. Can you imagine a world where the stories about Nigeria is not all about Yahoo and bad politicians and, failed governments and a people who are very docile and not able to get up and take charge of their own narrative? Can you imagine what America, for instance, will do with the boys that we today call Yahoo boys? Can you imagine how they will spin that story around and turn it into the brightest minds, magnet kids, and use them and put them to good use and tell that story? It's a global world today, and everything that we say or do not say goes out there. So if you do not take that intentional step of telling a positive narrative, there is no way that your story will ever go to the world as something that people want to experience and something that people want to connect to. So if for every green passport holder, we hold that passport with pride, and we tell a story about a Nigeria that has a professor that has 10 PhDs, for instance. I'm not trying to put anybody on the spot, but I'm sure you were, fortunate to, learn from his sheer brilliance. if that was a story that we took to the world, if you took a story of a group of committed and dedicated industry professionals like HMCA, and you told the story of how HMCA started from what it was 7 years ago and grew to what is pulling the kind of crowd that it's pulling now. If you take the story of the sheer resilience, you know, the effort that it has taken Olubenga to convince each and every one of us to be a part of telling a positive story about what Africa and our continent has to offer. If today, each and every one of us posted something on our LinkedIn page or our Twitter page, praising him and calling him a brilliant Nigerian mind, and many other brilliant Nigerian minds, we intentionally position them for positive emotional connection to the world, then I think that people will fast forget that a few people do Yahoo Yahoo in Nigeria, and a few people are honest, dedicated, and committed to moving Africa forward. And our story, one positive story at a time, will start to change. I think we have to be intentional about telling positive stories about our country. And this takes me to the point where we then now need to narrow down into our industry, the travel, hospitality, and tourism space. Because I think that we're very important stakeholders here. I think that we're one of the engines that fuel the narrative that's been, you know, promoted about Nigeria and Africa to the world. And I think that today is not a coincidence that Olubenga and his team were able to come up with a conversation that is so topical and so important that it can be an absolute game changer if we become deliberate about it. I don't have any other country but Nigeria. I don't own any other passport but a green passport. And whatever the world says about my green passport is a reflection of what I take to the world about my green passport. I have become intentional about looking gracefully beautiful, authentically African, and thank you. And intentional about honing in and perfecting the art of anything that I believe in. I have taken Project Nigeria and Project People of Nigeria as my new mission in life. I am intentional about telling positive stories, starting with myself. And I'm intentional about ensuring that every story, every action, every inaction tells a story that moves my continent forward. You are just as guilty as I am if you understand that what the world perceives of us is an absolute reflection of what we show to the world. And so storytelling in today's world has become very critical. I'll give you very little inconsequential case studies. Today, all the brains in hospitality and tourism globally meet at different forums to talk about how individually and how collectively we can move our industry forward. I think in the last 10 years, West Africa caught on to this with beautiful platforms like Aquaba, like what Olubenga Sunday is doing now, what the students in hospitality, TMD are also doing. You know, forums and platforms like that have been very intentional about, you know, ensuring that we're bringing forward captains in our industry, people who are industry professionals and authority, and you're bringing these people forward to talk about their experiences, to shape the narrative for the next 50 years at least. Now, take a look at what's happening in the social space. And I always use this example, this low-hanging example. The people who have the time and effort and energy to constantly post themselves and what they're doing and what their daily life is and how, for every single thing that's happening in their life, they consistently post. These are the people that you see and you call influencers. These are the people that carry a following and a followership. These are the people that have the authority, if you want to call it that, to convince an audience to follow them, follow their doctrine, their training, their views, their perceptions. And in today's world, you find that in most serious spaces, the real ambassadors are not putting themselves forward. And so, the empty vessels that are making the loudest noises are the ones that are spending a lot of time on social media and putting themselves out there, and people misconstrue that to be the kind of, personality, people, experiences that you want to emulate. Take your politics, for instance. If you're not putting your best foot forward, you will be responsible for accepting whatever puts itself forward as the people who should lead you in politics. That's one example. Think about a low-hanging social conversation like Bobrisky. See how famous Bobrisky has become. Whether it is for the right things or the wrong things is not the question here, but just see how the art of his storytelling has gotten him such a following that he now has his authority over a lot of people. He's a mentor for a lot of people. And so you can see from what he's done that storytelling and positioning yourself has now made somebody who should be, I don't know where to call it, in the forefront of decision making for young children, for young adults, and even for older people. Brands have started paying him money to promote a product that makes you go from black to white. Do you see the power of storytelling? Now, I just ask you to pause for a second and imagine that you were actually telling beautiful stories, like the reason that we're here, and what being here is doing to Nigeria, and what being here is doing to Africa, and how this is positioning Africa to take its place on a global map. Imagine that we put the kind of effort that Bobrisky put. Our story would go far and wide. It would go far and wide for the right reasons, for positioning us as individuals, positioning us collectively as a community of people who are resilient, who are smart, who, no matter what you throw at them, are the hardest people in the world. So they say about us. Why isn't that the story that we're telling? There's an art to it. It is in your emotional connection. It is in the energy and the time and the effort that you put into being intentional about curating the right kind of stories, the right kind of connections that would take your brand, your product, or yourself to that destination that you require for it to be. Trust is important and it's key when you're telling stories. Today, when we tell an African tale of Christmas, what we have done is we have shown the Western world that we like the idea of Santa Claus. We've believed it for as long as you have made us believe it. But in Africa, we can tell a story of royalty. We can tell a story of family. We can tell a story of gyration and enjoyment and, the life of the party that we are as Africans.
We can tell those stories, and it can be compelling enough for you to see. And it is in the beat of our drum. It's in our Afrobeat. It's in our fashion. It's in our music. It's in our movies. And we're carrying all of these stories to the world. And guess what? The world believes that Nigerians are able to turn somebody into a chicken because of what Nollywood has done with epic movies. In Cotonou, in a small city called Ouidah, there is a church, there is a mosque, and there's a traditional shrine. And people come from all over the world to understand and to see how a church, a mosque, and a shrine are cohabiting, and how the people are able to coexist. And a country is intentional about telling that story. And so it hosts something called a voodoo festival. Voodoo festival. You know what voodoo is? So they host a voodoo festival, and all the African Caribbeans and all the black Americans in the diaspora, all your Nigerians and all the black Americans in the diaspora looking for their roots in Africa are connected to this story, and they feel like, oh my God, I need to come and see this voodoo festival. And and because somebody has been intentional about spinning something that is perceived as negative as positive, whether it is for you to just come and experience it, or just see it, or just feel it, you are paying top dollar to come to Cotonou every year to buy cowries. You're flying to come to Cotonou, Ouidah, to see these people that you have idolized because somebody has told an emotionally compelling story to you about these people, and you think that it's magic, and so you want to come and see it, you want to touch them, you want to experience them, and you're paying top dollar. This is the power of storytelling. And I watched the last two festivals, and I was thinking about babalawos, and I was thinking in my head, can't we do a babalawo festival where all the people who think they have the babalawo magic can put it to good use? Let people come and see if they really, really have the magic. And you know what? Whether or not they have it, people would have paid. If it's just about seeing them in the regalia, in the razzmatazz, they would have paid. I think I need an accurate timekeeper to stop me. I'm a salesperson and I tend to talk a lot. But when you get bored, just say shh and I'll get off. Or if I get a timekeeper. But I guess I have maybe two more minutes. Correct, Olubenga? 2 more minutes? Okay. I want to wrap this up saying to you that it is not unintentional that our biggest exports in Nigeria today are our people. Our music is telling a story that is compelling to the world. It is telling the story of our youth, of the resilience of them. It is telling the story of their the talent that is not taught to you, the talent that is gifted to you, that you have gifted to the world. It is telling the story even of your history. Fela has died many years ago, but the story and the music and the beat and the movement of Fela lives many years after him. I am compelled to asking you to nudge your conscience that today is a little too late for the story of Nigeria and our people and our culture and our heritage and our way of life is a day too late to be told to the world. I think that if we started today and you and I committed trying the model that the Americans tried, when everybody fought for a vision of one man and held the flag of America with pride. If we told each other that we have no other continent and no other country, and that everybody who has jackpot are people who are doing great and amazing things for the reputation of Nigeria and for Africa. And that if you and I became intentional and committed today to telling that story of that one Nigerian individual, that one Nigerian artist, that one Nigerian politician, if we have any, that one Nigerian professor, that one Nigerian dancer, that one Nigerian out of 100 that is doing great things, if we took a decision today to tell that story positively, I think that you would be testament yourself to the sheer power and brilliance in the art of storytelling. Thank you.
Have a Q&A. I'm sure the audience will have questions for you. Yes, sorry. Please, let's just go back up. All right, thank you. Only 2 questions. Number 1, one person, one. And 2, 1.5, 2.5. Let's see how it goes. Okay. You may sit for the question. Okay, so let's have the first person. Remember the rule. What is? Who is? Where to? Thank you.
Doctor, I want to appreciate that wonderful presentation. I have a question, but not like a question anyway. So what is might not really apply to me. I want to appreciate Doctor for a particular statement you made, ma'am.
I give him all this.
One of the greatest gifts God has given us as a nation is Nigeria. And until we start projecting ourselves positively, nobody would do it. I mean, no one else would do it for us. The story about Nigeria is all about fraud, yahoo, and I can tell you it is not. How many percentage of Nigerians are into yahoo? But because we failed to project ourselves positively, that is why those things are really taking over. My question is, and until we start fighting even the white people for this, I have a short story for 1 minute.
Sir.
Yes.
It has to be 20 seconds.
I'm sorry. I was almost arrested at an airport in Europe. And what happened? I was transiting through Europe to Lagos from the US. When suddenly the immigration officer asked me to come, I said, what happened? He said, because of my passport. I said, what about my passport? Holding the white green passport. He asked me to step aside. And I tried to challenge the man. He told me that we are noted for crime. That whenever they've been told that whenever they see you with a green passport, they should question you. And I was able to project, within the few seconds conversation I had with him, they took me to one office, they apologized to me, and they told me that they never knew Nigeria had positive, people. Imagine, is it a crime for me to hold a green passport? So not until we start projecting ourselves rightly, Don't just get to an airport and they start pushing you around and you think because, no, we are not inferior, we are superior.
Okay,
May God bless the Federal Bank of Nigeria.
I agree with you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. The second person, let's take, yes, let's take Benedicta, and then we'll go this way.
Yeah, hi. Okay, hi, yeah. So I'm one of the people that struggles with sharing on social media, because then there can be, maybe not just social media, but every form of media. Because sometimes what is said cannot be taken back, and there can be like a backlash that can come with that, right?
That's right.
So I wanted to ask, what would you say about like the possibilities of oversharing? How far can we go when we talk about sharing? You know, that's what I wanted to ask.
Media team, can you please power this microphone? Sorry about that.
You know, I'm one of those people who honestly think that, well, I think I share the same concerns that you share with social media and how much you're putting out on social media. I would say that, firstly, as long as, whether or not you decide to share, right? Stories are being told, things are happening, people are sharing. You know, if you decide not to share, you know, you're the one not sharing. I was in the same place as you. I've always had a problem with, I would say, certain social spaces. I recently got excited about LinkedIn because I found that there's a community of people on LinkedIn that have a very high level of intellect.
That's right.
And communicating in that space, I have found very reasonable amount of engagements that have made it an important platform for me to be visibly active in.
Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't say the same thing about Instagram, for instance, because I think it's like, I mean, the amount of people there who have no clue, you know, and will make a comment anyway, whether it's good or bad, you know, and make just that. I'm in a place where I'm talking serious conversations, and I want to speak to serious people. So my response to you would be, I think that knowing you personally, you're a brilliant mind, and you will be doing the world a disservice not to share your experience. And if I may say that being scared of sharing is not doing just you a disservice, it's doing people who can gain from you more of a disservice than it's doing your fear to share. So as long as what you're sharing is positive, it's impactful, and it adds value, whether to you, more importantly to other people, I think that you should be bold enough and confident enough to want to share it. However you know, in whatever platform you're comfortable with.
That's right. Thank you very much. And I actually do agree so much with what you've said. And let me just add that we need to control our narrative too, because if we're not talking, if we're not sharing the right things, then people begin to decide how our industry is, you know. And as the gentleman said about Nigeria, it's only we are sacrificing chicken, doing yahoo yahoo. So if you're not talking positively about Nigeria, then we're not controlling the narrative. So do us good, share for our sake. Eh? Yes, you don't have to show us your beautiful face. Tell us something nice about us. We're good with it. Thank you so much, Doctor. The third person.
My name is Olawale, and it's a privilege to share this hall with you.
Thank you, sir.
I am an Afrocentric Nigerian, and I believe so much in African culture and tradition. And recently, we've been enjoying so much exposure with Afrobeat. And it is bringing a lot of light on our tradition and culture. And I believe that industries like the Nollywood is already enjoying, this movement. But the hospitality industry is yet, to enjoy the full benefit of this exposure. And another problem with us Africans is that I believe that we see our own tradition, our culture, as dirty. Many of our family members are still elegun, still believe in, or still practice African belief. And I don't think that people in diaspora, we see these things as beautiful things to engage in when we ourselves see it as dirty. And how can we, convince people in diaspora to see something we see as dirty as beautiful? And if we don't make them engage, there is no way that they are going to come here. And if they don't come here much as we expect them to be.
The question, sir.
The question is, how can we make people in diaspora see our culture and tradition as beautiful when we ourselves see it as dirty?
Thank you.
Right. Well, I share your sentiments on that one. How can we make people in the diaspora see our culture as beautiful? We can make people see our culture as beautiful by telling positive stories about our culture and taking those stories out to the world in ways. In today's world, it's very, very easy to do it. It's a digital space now, and everyone is sharing, information with the speed of light. So, when you were talking, I was thinking about, very recently, I was reading about I think it's the Osun, somewhere in Osun State, that has the highest rate of twin pregnancies in the world. Do you guys know about that?
I think the most famous twins in Nigeria are here. So, is it Osun State?
Ikora. Where is that? Isn't it?
Which
Oyo State?
In
Oyo State, sorry.
Okay.
Oyo State, right. So I was thinking about this just in light of what you just asked me. I mean, a story like that, what is that story doing untold? Why isn't there a full-on NTA program that is being televised and intentionally being paid for, CNN to cover, BBC to cover, Al Jazeera to cover? Why is the Ministry, for instance, of Information, Culture, why haven't they honed in on that story and taken that story intentionally to the world? I mean, do you know how many people will, just from hearing that story, the amount of women that are struggling with fertility, the amount of women that globally are looking to have one child, talk less of two. Do you know how much tourism that story, if it is told and told in an intentional way to draw an audience for it, do you know what that can do for your brand and your reputation? Well, you're the answer to the question that you've asked me. You have to start to tell the story of Nigeria. I mean, I've started, and I'm telling the story every day. You start telling the story of everything about Nigeria, about Nigerians, about our culture, about our people, about our way of life. Even the ones that are not so good are comical to people. Do you see the amount of young Nigerian boys that are getting married to old American women for passports?
Yeah.
Now, if Nollywood decides to write a movie about that story with the intention of telling the story as if it is not just the boys that have the problem. If the women didn't have a need, because we are feeling a need.
That's right.
If you think about every single thing from a place of how can I sell it positively to the world, then the story will not be that young Nigerian boys are following old men, old women. Old women have needs. And somebody's feeding that need. Why isn't the feeding of that need what we're talking about? Why are we abusing the young boys as if, yeah, that's the power of storytelling, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Doctor. You know, in Nigeria, we feel needs a lot. We have solutions to a lot of problems. Okay, we'll take Dr. Wasiu, Professor Wasiu, and then the lady from Kenya, and then we're done with this.
Thank you, Yaduni. Please, I want the audience to please follow me. I want to tell you a story.
Story, yo.
I want to tell you a story.
Story, yo.
I want to say thank you for letting us understand hospitality is not only about service, it's not only about the technicalities. Sometimes it's something outside, something inborn. And thank you for letting we managers know storytelling is a skill. And that's what she has just told us. Something that we can take back to our communities, back to our businesses. And that may be the solution to turning the red line in your books to wonderful black lines. I just want to say thank you for opening our eyes to this.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor.
Let's have the lady from Kenya, and then we can let Dr. Yaduni go.
Thank you very much. Actually, mine is not a question, but just to say a big thank you. As you were talking, I was able to curate a 7-day guest experience using the 47 counties in Kenya. And I was able to see how I can bring the element of food and sell an experience that is unique by telling stories about every tribe. I'm so captivated by what you've shared. And I'm not leaving this room back to my country the same. I'm going to tell the stories because we have a very rich heritage, we have a very rich culture. We can turn that into unique guest experiences. You also reminded one thing that I tell my staff, that every woman and every man that walks through the doors of your hotel has a good bed, can cook, but people are walking into hotels looking for memories. You just taught me how to do that better.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Nigeria has solutions, HMC has solutions. If you are going to miss HMC next year, you're on your own. You're on a very long thing, okay? So where is our convener, Mr. Benga, Suzu? Yes, please, yes. For presentation to Dr. Yaduni. I'm really sorry we can't take any more questions, please. If I take yours, some other person is here begging even more than you. So please, we really cannot take any more questions, please. Yes, please go ahead with your closing remarks.
Thank you very much for your kind compliments. Thank you. Do you know, it's a good thing that you're from Kenya. One of the thoughts that I've had in recent times is that Africa, as a network, isn't doing enough to sell Africa to the world. And I'm super glad that something has inspired you this afternoon to think about us that way. Kenya is a beautiful country, and you have, last year Christmas, I brought a few Kenyan dancers to Echo Hotel when we did our tropical Christmas. It was so beautiful because it was intended for us as Nigerians to experience other parts of Africa, because we don't do it enough. When we travel and we go on holidays, we take our kids to London, to America, to Dubai, and now everybody's refusing to give us visas. So it's a beautiful thing. They don't understand the beauty of the refusals, but we would make lemons out of this.
That's right.
We will connect Africa with every single dot. And by the time we're done, we will be giving them problems to try to get visas to come and experience
You can
the
say
richest
that
culture
again. You can
in
say
the
that
world.
again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Africa for Africans. Thank you so much. Yes, okay. Mr. Benga is here.
Please have your seat. I told someone that Dr. Yaduni will be here. He said, no, forget it. Yaduni is too busy. He can't come. I said, wait for it. So somebody sitting on 800 rooms, over 800 rooms, perishable products.
Yes.
Did you get that?
Yes.
The lifespan of your product is 24 hours. Once you don't sell it, it's forever. And I told the person, I said, if God is by our side, Dr. Iyaduni Gbadebo will be on this stage. It was a big tax. You know, it was a big tax. But eventually we got, she had to squeeze us into the schedule. I don't know how she's doing it. A woman, married woman, with over 800 rooms to be sold within 24 hours. Put your hands together for this. I call her a magician. And I've heard sometimes Mr. Excel will call for room. They will say, no room. I say, how? How can you say no room? I like, over 800 rooms. Madam, confirm number of rooms. Please confirm it first.
825.
825 rooms. And she has to sell them. Should we call her a magician? Thank you so much for what you are doing for the industry. I check your profile. You've been consistent. Like, you stay in a place for 15 years, and you are here 2 years. You've already submitted another application. 2 years. We'll talk about it. Why not wait a little? Give these owners benefit of doubt. How do you get a job now, and you still see adverts immediately just because of 50,000 naira difference? You want to move. Are you a mover? Where are you moving to every time? If you are here, your CV is within 5 years, you've been general manager of 7 hotels. You need counseling. During mentoring session, please go and tell them your problem. Say, I dey move. Today, you are in Asaba. Tomorrow, you dey Ugeli. Next tomorrow, in fact, you are in Babuja. I have them here. I wish I can mention their names. Stay one place.
Please don't.
Don't move around. When you stay more, the more you stay, the more relevance. She's a director in Eco Hotels and Suites. Onagweble, the most popular hotels in Nigeria. Onagweble, the biggest. If your hotel is here, you have 800 rooms. Stand up. Because I don't want to be misquoted. I want to say thank you for honoring this invitation. People told us you were not going to come. Yes, I have people that told me, Iyaduni will not come. She's too busy. And I told them, God will bring Iyaduni. And this place, you will come to see what we've been talking about. I want to say thank you. I will do this first, then another one. Hold on. Okay. So, oh, my mic is here. Don't worry. Yesterday, you did not give me the mic. So I didn't know that it's even working. So I'm doing double mic. Because I want to do double things. We are grateful. This is for you, ma. Thank you, ma. Please bring 2 more, please. I want to send one to your GM, Danny. She is, all of you there in that hotel, you are too busy. God will help you. This is for Danny. Thank you. Okay, so one more thing. Please keep it for her. All right. No, keep this one for me. I'm coming, yes. Please sit down, ma. Please, we consider you as an Amazon because it's what you are doing. I don't know how you are doing it. And we want to recognize you as one of the winners of our Hospitality Impact Award. Check the number 2 there. Number 2. We are grateful. This edition is our special edition that we want to recognize the trailblazers. I don't know how proud we are to have you sitting, selling over 800 rooms daily. You have no idea how proud we are. Let me have the award. And I want to call on Professor Wasil Babalola, and I want to call on Barrister Chike to present this award, the two of them. She's doing something I don't understand. Personally.
We will set a master class
I just
for
pray
her.
we can research. I wish we can talk about it. How are you doing it? I think we need to bring her to one of our master classes.
I've said it now, and she has agreed. All in favor, say aye.
Women, what is your excuse? Tell me. We need more Iyaduni.
We are up and coming, sir.
We need more. We love you.
May we please be over here? Thank you, yes.
This is our first time. It's a special edition. And the first recipient of this kind of award on this platform is Dr. Iyaduni Gbadebo.
It's already too late. I've already come too far.
Okay, let's have this. Okay, good. Thank you so much. I was on stage with her about a week ago, and I said we'll meet today because she has promised me a check. Because it's not easy to meet somebody like this twice in less than 2 weeks. So it's a wonderful thing she's winning the first one, and it'd be an honor to give it to the MD, the barrister, for two reasons. Barrister is my learned senior, so it will be nice for me so that I can enter the bar and drink as well, that I'll be doing this. And secondly, because the brand the MD represents are also changing the landscape. So let a landscaper present to the landscapee.
So, on behalf of this wonderful platform, Mr. Olubenga Sunday and his wonderful team, I hereby present this, what will I call it, the Icon
Hospitality Impact Award.
Okay. I hereby present this Hospitality Impact Award to you, Dr. Mrs. Iyaduni Gbadebo.
Thank you.
And Princess, she's also a princess.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
If I'm going to tell this story, isn't it important for me to tell a sexy story?
Yes, please.
So help me cheese to this one. That's how you tell compelling stories.
Thank you.
Do you know what? I'm truly blessed and honored. First of all, Olubenga, I didn't realize I was going to get any award here today. So honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Sometimes when you commit yourself and your life to doing something where you're not looking to get anything in return for it, I think there's a level of passion that comes with when there's no real reward other than a national good. I'm super pleased that at least somebody notices that I'm trying. I know that there's a whole lot more that I can do, and I'm so vested and so committed to moving Nigeria forward, it is unbelievable. And there is nothing that I believe in that I would not push with all the passion that it needs to get to its destination. I am committed to this, and I will not now, not tomorrow, make you disappointed in my representation of us. I have two of my own alpha learned colleagues. I am more blessed to have been presented this award by two fine gentlemen that I have a lot of respect and regard for. Thank you so much. And for you, the audience, I'm honored. Thank you. God bless you. I think we have a lot of work to do, and we'll start right now.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please, can I have Mr. Pius Obaje? Put your hands together for this. Another magician. I don't know how they are doing it. I wish I know. The young man, I will call him the young man, coming, is sitting on 21 branches. Please sit here. Number 3. Mr. Pius Obaje. Why we need to do this? We don't want to congest this night. This night, dress in your best attire. I just made a dress. You will love it. I wish I could win. I'm going to win like everybody tonight. I just want to dance. So we don't want to overcrowd tonight's event. We come here, your buffet is set. It's a 3-course meal. I thought you would clap for that. Thank you, IDS Next. Because their money cannot reach. But you supported us. We have 3-course meal tonight waiting for us. And we have DJ Candy from Ogun State. Interestingly, he's from my region. It's actually from Ibarapa.
Have you seen him?
The story you told is in my local government, Ibarapa Central Local Government of Oyo State, Igboora. And the initiator of that project, celebrating World Twins Festival, they are actually in this hall. Ambassador Taiwo Kondi Oguntoye. And that is just a 5-minute drive to my town, Idere. I think I'm forgetting something, but I'll come back there. Sir, is sitting on 21 branches. I don't know how. Like Presken has 21 branches. If you are a staff of Presken, come and celebrate this, Oga. Come out. Come and celebrate. He's sitting on 21 branches. How is it possible? That's about over 1,000 rooms altogether. Over 1,000 rooms. He does not sleep. I don't know how. How do you do it, sir? It's the MD of Presken's Hotel. If you order a boat, if you put Presken, they fight us. Which of the Presken? Because I don't know. If I take you to anyone, I will charge you again. Please come this way. Can I have the award, please? Thank you. They will tell you if you once you just put Presken Hotel, they will say, which one? Because if I take you to a wrong one, you will pay again. That is something we don't understand. Please sit in their middle. Please come straight this way. Please, can we have the award? I'm seeing. Okay, thank you.
Oh, my God, please.
The man that believes in capacity building. You can imagine, he came with the entire managers. In fact, some have to stay at home. If you check the brochure, turn to the back cover. What do you see there? Please turn it. What's there? So the back cover, Presken. I want to say thank you for this because you are a trailblazer. What you are doing, it's recognized on national stage. Because, I don't know, is there anybody here that is managing 21 branches of hotels? Stand up.
Come and collect the award. If you are managing 21 branches of hotel in Nigeria or Africa, come and take this award from Pius Obaje. Thank you so much. We love you. Can I have Dr. Makepinda to present this award? Thank you.
Hello?
Dr. Makepinda is a British, but British Nigerian. Nigeria British. He's a chief. So I don't know how a British. I love you, sir. Thank you so much. You present the award to Mr. Pius Obaje, Hospitality Impact Award.
On behalf of HMC, Mr. Pius would like to present you with this Hospitality Impact Award. Congratulations and thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. So every year, we will give this award. If you are doing something nobody is doing, send me the profile. From next year, it will be very competitive. Once you are doing something in Africa that nobody is doing something like that, call me. You have the award. Let me have Mr. Jude. You know who Jude is? Is he around? Mr. Jude, please come. Please, where's the...
I must tell my mommy for ya. For all the little things you they do, where they make me go low. Say you love me for your color. Cause the way you don't go, you don't clear, you don't do me bubble. I won't care. I go run away from love. I won't care. You don't finish me with love. Okay, your body fire, bro. Oh baby, why not, Joe? I did your massage. Your body not chairman, I know ya, bro. See why? Fire, bro.
I'll tell you what he's doing for the sector, and if you are doing something similar, come and collect the award from him. He's the MD of Elomas Hotels. The MD of Elomas Hotel. Please stand there. He has a very beautiful story. You can check his interview. It's in the brochure. He started as housekeeper or dishwasher, a waiter. He entered one hotel as a waiter. A waiter. Interesting. And today, he's the managing director, CEO of that company. Have you found it? If your story resembles that story, come out. If that's your story, it looks like your story. Maybe they've stolen your story. Please come out. Please, let's have all the staff. You tell me who he, you will see who he is in this hall. Elomas, let's have you. Come and celebrate your leader. How do you get approval for 33 people to attend the conference? How? How did you get the approval? How did you even write it? How did you get approval for 33 managers? There are some he flew in. How did you get approval for 33? I don't understand, though. Come on.
must have met at least one Elomas in this hall. If you break this stage, I will send you to the Elomas. How do you convince owners, Nigerian owners? I think a politician self. You write to him that I want to move all my HODs for this conference every year. I want to move all my HODs. They must not miss it. Some are coming from Asaba. Put them, some of them on the flight. Some, they have to get bus. They have bus. Abuja, Ijushaga, Lekki, Maryland. You can check the brochure, all the adverts are there. I have been asking myself, how do you write to the owner to release 33 people for you, and you want to take them on a training? This guy is not normal. He's not a normal person. You can't tell me you are a normal where we are operating. We are not operating here. How do you came here as a waiter in a place? You are not the son of the. You are not the son. You are not even cousin. You are from one airboy in your way. And you became the MD CEO of that company. That company is growing, like they are growing. We knew them to have Asaba, Maryland. Now they have Lekki, Chevron. Now they have Abuja. I want to say thank you. And I so much love you. You see me flying around, I will say I'm in hotel. They are the ones giving me room, free. I tell you, they are helping me. They are supporting it. But I said, if your story resembles this story, come and take this award. Anybody in the going? Going? I want to call on George. Mr. George. I don't know. I'm sure I don't get that name correctly. Please come and present this award.
No.
In Abuja, he told me the correct, how to pronounce that name. It was very difficult. So I said, George, Abi, come. You present this award to Mr. Jude Wansuku. Okay. And his Hospitality Impact Award. He's raising leaders. That's why we are giving you this award. It's an honor. Like Yadunu said, let's tell the story. This is the story. No story looks like this in Africa to me. Thank you.
Well, I have to say we met a month ago in Abuja. And who would know now? I'm presenting this award to you. It's a privilege, Jude, to present this award as the winner for the Hospitality Impact. It is an honor and really a sample inspiration for all of us. Congratulations. Congratulations to all of you. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. Let's shake hands. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Benga, for getting the award started. I'm sure tonight we're going to complete it.
Yes.
And then celebrate all our achievers. Thank you, Mr. Benga, for getting the night started. We are going to celebrate all our achievers tonight so that they can celebrate and wine and dine. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Benga. Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you, DJ. So we're going back to learning. We have appreciated people. We celebrated people. Let's continue learning. Thank you. Next up here, we're going to have a very powerful panel discussing revenue growth strategies optimizing performance through synergy. The panel will explore how cross-departmental collaboration, data-driven decision-making, and strategic alignment can unlock new revenue opportunities in hospitality. This session will also reveal practical ways to break silos, leverage team strength, and drive performance by creating synergy between sales, marketing, operations, and finance. The first panelist I'm going to call up is Barrister Chike Ogea. Please look into your brochure and you will see their profile there. Because of time, we'll not be able to read their profile or bio. Barrister Chike, please. Thank you. Please clap as they come up. We'll also have Professor Wasiu Babalola. We'll have Alhaji Dr. Badaki Aliyu. Do we have representative of Mr. Paul Moore here? He was going to send a representative? Okay.
Thank you.
And in the absence of the representative, to fill that gap, since we're talking, yes, we'll please call on Dr. Edward Akerele to fill that gap. Please, a round of applause for Dr. Edward. And to moderate this powerful panel is none other than our very senior Oga and a faculty member of the Hotel Manager School. Me, I like to add doctor to his name, and even professor. Dr. Professor Ambassador Dayo Adesuba. A round of applause for him, please. I can even add chief. High chief. Thank you very much. 45 minutes for this panel. Please don't come for me, sir.
Check. Good morning, everybody. Well, I just want to say that this event has become some sort of homecoming for hospitality practitioners across Africa. And as we continue to forge ahead in our work, I want to encourage everyone to, once every year, find your way to HMC. Talk about it like the princess has said. Tell your story about your journey. Several of us have different stories that we can actually harness into one story, and that's the story of Africa. Africa is rich, extremely rich, diverse, and there's so many things about it that is yet to be discovered. So I want to thank the convener for thinking about this some years back and the capacity to continue to grow it. We are in full support, and I want to always encourage everyone that's in this hospitality space to keep working assiduously so that hospitality, like we've known over the years, continues to grow and develop. Thank you so much. I welcome the panel, and I'm going to go straight into it because revenue growth and strategies, like we well know, is actually the catalyst to ensuring return on investment in our industry. No matter how good your product is, you have to attract the guests. If you can't attract the guests, then you're going to have challenges with that product at the end of the day. And being able to attract the guests, as we well know, will be determined by your strategies, particularly regarding revenue. The framework will help hospitality professionals address industry-specific challenges and opportunities. And with the panel seated here with years of experience, I'm very sure that we're going to do justice to this particular subject. Operations and guest experience. It's a major aspect of revenue management. And in today's dynamic and competitive hospitality landscape, we see that isolated efforts by individual departments are no longer enough to drive sustainable revenue growth. The key lies in creating synergy, a collaborative, integrated approach where revenue, sales, market operations, and technology teams work in concert to maximize performance and profitability. Let me profile the first question to the barrister. There's another question I'm going to ask him, but let me start with this. Because we have lots of examples like his in this hall that are trying to get an answer to how they ended up in hospitality practice. But let me profile the first question. How can we ensure that all departments are working with the same playbook, using a unified data-driven approach? I'm asking you this question because I consider the Marriott story as one of these stories across the landscape of hospitality development in Nigeria. I worked with Sheraton in the early days. I was the pioneer staff of Sheraton. And we also, at that time, we also made a great impact on the industry as at that time. We basically changed the story and the trajectory of hospitality development in Nigeria as at then. So I want to ask that from your experience, how you've been able to manage profitability using revenue strategies.
Thank you. Well, I must congratulate Mr. Olugbanga Sunday. He's been doing a wonderful job. Really, truly speaking, I shouldn't be here. I was supposed to travel yesterday, but I came in yesterday and because I wanted to encourage him. I happen to be an owner of a hotel. I'm not even a manager, you know, but the brand that we own is a very conservative brand. I mean, you all know the Marriott brand. Probably the biggest hotel chain in the world, over 20,000 properties, with different owners all over the world. And, but they have a very strict playbook, which is that they tend to just concentrate on their core business of hospitality, doing it the best way they know best. We have managers from all over the world in our property, because when we conceived of the property we had, the whole idea was that we don't want you to go into a property in Qatar, in Doha, in UAE, because as far as I'm concerned, that is where hospitality is at its peak right now, not even in Europe or America, because those ones are 30, 40 years behind. Hospitality now, it's like, you know, what Iyaduni was trying to say. It's become an experience. It's not just about going to sleep in a hotel and all of that. So they like to just concentrate on that. Even in the areas of CSR, corporate social responsibility, they tend to shy away. So what we found out is that we, as the owning company, McFoley Hospitality, we have to keep coming into the space. Otherwise, you know, Marriott will just be there doing his thing. You go there, you see a fantastic brand, but there'll be no one telling the story. So we have to sit down and decide that, okay, if this is how these guys are, because I will call the general manager or the director of sales, like Iyaduni, you know, we have one, the director of human resources. I'll say, I want you to go to that conference, or I want you to go to that conference. And, you know, they don't accept what they do within themselves, because they have their own conferences worldwide that they're always traveling for. So we decide that as long as we're in Nigeria, and, you know, we have for 7 years painstakingly built that property we built in Ikeja, and we also want to expand and build more properties. As we speak now, we are building the second one. Then I will have to come out more, or my CFO, or my legal advisor, and we tell our own story as per what we are doing in Nigeria, since these guys really would not do that. So to that extent, you know, I can tell you that I had to jump into the fray. And I have also become a hotelier, a manager, and all of that, because I've started learning from what I see them doing. Basically, the story of the Marriott is that they are, like I said, the biggest hotel chain in the world, and they have their own systems, trainings, everything, you know, in-house that they use globally. So when you talk about driving revenues and all of that, it's the same old template, but they have perfected it the Marriott way. So what they kind of do is that they use what they call MICE, you know, meetings, incentive, conferences, and exhibitions. And we have provided fantastic opportunities for them to do that with the kind of hotel space we have given them. I don't know how many of you have been to our property, just 251 rooms, so it's not very big because we specialize just really on guest experiences. We don't even have the space to curate, you know, all these other kind of exhibitions and all of that. But small weddings, meetings, and all of that, we can handle those in our, you know, conference rooms and all of that. So what we kind of do is that we acknowledge the presence of so many other global hotels that are coming up, Hilton, Radisson, Accor, because, like I said, Africa, and Nigeria in particular, will be the next UAE in hotel development. That's already what's happening. We are going to overtake the Americans and the Europeans, because what we have done is that we are fast-tracking. We have leapfrogged from nothing to the top end, and that is what we are going to continue doing. So with this kind of situation, in as much as we have, I mean, that's a different ballgame, the different challenges we have in Africa, the infrastructure issues, the security issues, but we keep on making sure that through, you know, our sustainability programs, especially in the Marriott, so that we will be able to overcome these things. We want to have the best way to provide power solutions for ourselves, solutions that will be environmentally friendly. We want to do all that in terms of recycling, even the waste products and all of that, because you want a situation where you are providing safe air, safe water, clean environment. These are all the kind of things that you need to do, you know, to be able to operate at that level. So these are the kind of things we are doing. Of course, in all of this, like I said to you, we must enhance global best practices as per the Marriott standard and also the sustainability aspect of it. You talked about being in Sheraton. I'm sure you know Sheraton has been acquired by the Marriott now, the Protea. So it has different categories of those hotels that it has acquired, for the budget, for the luxury, for the premium. So it's competing. It has about, I think, about 20 different brands on all the different levels of categorizations. And the whole idea is that they want to be a force in every of the categorization.
Thank you so much. So much for the development of the industry. It's to be applauded, really, at the rate at which it's developing. I want to throw out a question, and I'm seeing some strong academicians here, but also I won't call them practitioners like my good colleague usually wants to differentiate between being a practitioner and being a professional. I see them as professional colleagues, and I want to ask a question. There are so many booking channels that are available now, and we begin to see new booking channels being developed OTAs, online travel agencies, direct websites, and global distribution systems. How can we see with synergy, how can we synergize and optimize our revenue performance using these distribution strategies? Being able to maneuver through and knowing the best one to do, to actually utilize. We know that brands like Marriott, they have GDS in-house. It makes it a little bit easier for them. But when we're talking of independent hotels, it makes it a bit complex. I want to throw this question to Dr. Edwards to elaborate on it. Basically, how do we navigate through the so many booking channels to enhance productivity and revenue?
Thank you so very much, Mr. Deshuga. I would like to approach this conversation from the angle that we have different hotels at different stages of growth. And the approach by Hotel A will be different from Hotel B. Let us assume that I have an hotel that is just starting off. It may not be a premium brand, and I'm at a survivor stage. I will do everything to make sure that I get my feet right. It means that I need to embrace as many avenues as possible to break into the market. Now, it has an implication. If I'm getting referrals from Booking.com, traffic is coming from there, traffic is coming from hotels.ng and all of that, I'm losing a fraction of my revenue to them because they are doing it for business. Now, one thing I found practical from practice is this. When I have referrals from these channels the first time, we should be able to form a bond with the guest such that the next time they are coming, they should have good reasons to come directly to us. And if that happens, if they trust us enough that they can come directly to us, that 15%, that 20%, that 25% that I'm giving back to Booking.com as their commission, we have it as part of our revenue. And it is very important that we look into this. We cannot pull that off if we do not prioritize guest experience. The experience should be so good that I feel I can reach out to you. Then we also need to look at our brand.com that does our individual website. Some of these websites are not functional enough. They are not interactive enough for guests from different parts of the world to make their bookings and also make their payments. Sometimes the payment gateway is always cumbersome. So we need to look at all of this. If the guests can easily book through your brand, your local website, then it is a lot easier for them. And it also saves you revenue, so they don't have to go through some other channels. However, big brands may not have this problem. This problem is usually with the local brands. And I'm talking about, and that's why I'm talking about different stages of growth. Because whether we like it or not, we need to encourage individual hotels. And we need to position them to be able to compete with the big brands. But then, investment in infrastructures that will enable that is very key. So somebody spoke earlier today and talked about owner education or owner enlightenment. This is very, very important, especially for those of us who also operate as consultants. So we need to look at this, not at takeoff, but even before the project kickoff at all. We need to really give them very good footing in how the industry operates and what they need to do. In that way, they can optimize their revenue by not relying on an intermediary or a third party to drive the revenue, because whoever does that for you will not do it for free. Because we all know, even in Freetown, there are no free meals. So why would I drive traffic to you when I'm not getting something in return? And if I'm doing that, I should know why I'm doing it.
Yeah. Thank you so much. And good strategy you picked up out there. But something struck me in your presentation. You talked about investment in infrastructures. And it seems as if we need to get it right. I observed that the big brands are now diversifying their revenue strategies. And one of the things I've found is that they now actually have a particular department for revenue management. And they now hire what is called a revenue manager, relatively. So I want to ask Dr. Babalola, why is it necessary to hire a revenue manager? Because we have the traditional way of driving revenue when we have our sales and marketing departments to go after guests and to increase traffic, the footfalls to our establishments. Why is it important for us to have a particular department that is specifically for that particular purpose of driving revenue?
Thank you so much, sir. If this is a jam question, I will answer simply. It's because of the evolution of the marketing and sales manager's role. If you are having an hotel and you still maintain a sales manager, a marketing manager, you don't have a revenue manager, apologies to that GM, he has enough headache. So in the Continent brand, which I work with, we have marketing and revenue manager. Purpose of marketing, you need to consider the need of the clients, and the other angle is for you to ensure we are maximizing revenue at the lowest cost.
So in other words, the sales function.
It's a sales function, but you see, it's a bit sales and a little accounting. But we don't want to make it more of an accounting function. So we have to coin, because an accountant does not have bias for revenue. He wants to look at the book. So he doesn't have that empathy. So that's why we pay somebody from sales to move. So all you need is just 1 or 2 training. Now, I'm going to, so that the audience will understand why that role is very important. The fastest man in the world is who? Usain Bolt. What is the time? Less than 10 seconds, I think 9.06. Yesterday, Dr. Belinda showed us a slide and I was smiling. Jamaica won gold relay 100, and every person on the Jamaican team had their best performance that year. Usain Bolt ran 8.02, which he never did while he was running alone. So it tells us that as revenue manager, your skills goes beyond I need to sell. How am I selling? Where am I selling? What is the cost? So the man is like a coach under a manager that is helping the manager to understand this is how we need to sell. And just like my doctors said, we have brand.com so that we can understand how these things work. If you go to the social media somewhere like OTAs like booking.com, you won't see a brand like Best Western. Best one that pulled out. Why? Why will me as a brand, I have so many database, I've looked at my income, I'm making more. People are coming directly to me because I have a robust audit profile. Be paying OTA 20% of my profit, not even the sales, because everything you pay to the OTAs, you are paying from your profit, not your sales. So they pulled out. So you can't see any Best Western on booking.com. That is their strategy because they are already on another threshold. Now, we need to understand, no matter the strategy you have to run these things we're talking about, it always becomes obsolete. So that's why as managers, you also need to have this knowledge. And once you are able to acquire this knowledge, you can develop it on your own. Because technology is evolving, and the way we compute this will also evolve. So I'll just put it on this. We have brand.com, which is you selling your hotel yourself. You have OTAs, online travel agents. These are specialized agents, just like the commission agents that are your foot soldiers that bring businesses, you give 10%. These guys are online. Do you realize if you just put your brand on Booking.com and Expedia, in less than 24 hours, you'll be on nothing less than 65,000 sites globally. You don't have the capacity of that. That is what they do. Now, Expedia will charge you up to 25%. Booking.com are doing between 15 and 23%, depending on how you want them to push your brand. Are they expensive? The answer is no. They'll put you on 65,000 brand. Most of them are referrals. So it may be the person that is booking at Shanghai, that link is booking for is like the 10th link from Booking.com. So from whatever they get from you, those guys keep collecting 2%, 1%. So what may come to them may be just 1.something%. So they have justification for that. Now, if you think that is the best, the answer is no. We now have what we call GDS. To be on the platform, the least you get on cyber is about $670 annual. Which hotel can afford $670,000 to be on that? But it's important, depending on where you are. So if you are in the primary market in Nigeria, like Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja, and you are in the prime location, and their data speaks to your location, I beg, jump at it. Provided the occupancies are below 50%. If you are running 60, 80%, you don't need those guys. You need to understand the dynamics. Now, we now have technology is creating confusion. We now have what we call, something search, meta search. Now, that meta search has given the power to the customers. All I need to decide, where is this product offered the least? I'll just go to the site and key in that hotel name, and it tells me these are the 10 cheapest prices. The site I can get the product, even from the hotel site, if it is the cheapest. They'll show. So these skills has put our job as managers on the line. But this thing is like AI. You better love it, trade with it, enjoy it, so that you can at least manipulate it, or else it will drive you out of business. And that's where we are. So you now ask yourself as manager, how do I organize my own relay team so that I can be a winner at every point? Do I just run one-man show, which is only my brand and my sales team? Then I don't want to pay anybody. Or I will run my sales team, whatever comes to me is mine. But I'm not selling all my rooms. OTA, come and help me sell. Whatever I get from them, I pay the 20%, 25%. I still have something to show, and I can still do others. But the most important thing is, first, this grammar we are blowing is not something you go on the newspaper to read. You have to first, as a person, make an intentional decision that I need this knowledge. Then you need to go and acquire it. And it's a knowledge that expires every second because technology is evolving. So you have to be within that space to get it. Now, you keep asking. This is something we should have done. And I must congratulate my brother who was celebrated here, the MD of Elomax. Very interesting. I met this man first time 2016 when IOH pulled this stunt about this course. And this young man traveled from Port Harcourt to Ibadan to study this course. We were at Ibadan for 3 days, and I can tell you 6 months later, he sent me a text. He called and I didn't pick, and he sent a text. And so interesting, I have never been a better lecturer that day. I read his text and I smiled. He said, "Prof, thank you. I just finished my interview, and it was the knowledge I acquired at that revenue managers conference meeting that gave me the job. All of us, we have the same certificate, but that was the only thing I had that gave me that job. And the man has remained the MD. So it's not a skill that you need because your employer, because your sales is going down. You need it for your employer, you need it for yourself, because the future of hospitality is defined by that. That is where you learn terms like cost per room. Because as a manager, you don't know your cost per room. You don't know how you can maximize and sell. And that's why if you go to brands like my Oga now, if you are not smart, you are there talking with them, they will tell you the room is 650,000. As you are still blowing grammar,
it
they
becomes
say, now
850,000.
850,000. Before you know, we are fully booked, we don't have that category, you have to go. What is it? That is another phase, automation in this. Because what they do is, at that point, you are putting your protocol on the internet to manage what you would ordinarily have started thinking about. And those protocols, if you don't have the knowledge of how your costs are, so it is not about, I'm an hotel manager, I am a skill perfect man. That idea don't die since 1980. You need to have little of accounting knowledge, little of sales, little of it, because these are things that will make you as a manager to sell the same room, 600,000 in the morning, and 2 hours later, you are telling them it's ₦1 million. What? It asks for issues of demand and supply, which is knowledge of economics, issues of cost benefit. What if I can't sell tomorrow? Since I demand, let me increase so that if I don't sell tomorrow, I still make money because I can't go below a threshold. And that's how you go that those brands, they will never sell below a threshold because we have to sell the brand. Somebody pays for those brands. So it's very important that whatever we are going to say today is just to open your mind that there is a lacuna to be filled in whatever capacity you have.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you so much, Prof. Thank you. I would really like managers to listen very carefully because our industry is growing rapidly. We're doing some work around the South-South, and when I began to count the number of hotels that are being built and about to open up in Asaba, I couldn't count anything less than 15. 15. It's telling me that if you look at the business around that area, if you're not careful, it will become saturated. So we need to understand this particular subject. I want to throw a question at Alhaji Badagry. We have just barely 10 minutes, and we're just trying to make sure that we get us interested in this particular subject. We're talking traffic now, but we're also understanding that your product quality doesn't necessarily demand profitability. You could have a very good service-oriented, staff, but that doesn't necessarily mean that your numbers will be up. I want to ask that question. How do you marry the issue of revenue management with product quality? Your product is good, even you can get a 5-star feel, but still you're having issues with attracting patronage. How do you utilize revenue management to solve that particular challenge?
All right, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. Before I answer my Oga's question, I was just thinking I'll come here to come and take tea or lunch. Well, thanks to the co-plotters, that's Olubenga Sunday and Justina Overt that did this behind me. But we are here, and we are here to do justice to all this. And I have to congratulate him once again. It took him up to 2 days back for him to still make me to be convinced to be here, but nevertheless, it's good to be part of success story. And just like my sister said, you tell your story in a good way that will make people to embrace it. Coming back to this question my brother has asked about revenue we are talking about. It's basically not just external. Internally, we have a lot to do to be able to ascertain that the services we are rendering, the rooms we are selling, the products we are selling, we are making profits. And some of us, we just believe when we are selling, thinking that we are selling. Just like the question you posed to my brother, if you don't have good manager to manage your revenue, before you get to know, you're already off the business. Why do I say this? There are major indices that if you don't look at them critically in managing hotel, you'll find out that you'll be off the business. One, starting from your purchases. If you don't manage your purchases aspect very well, it will go down to bring your revenue to zero level when you are even making that money. Secondly, is the maintenance aspect. Big money can go through this process. If the revenue manager do not look into it, then you come to the sales itself, what will involve services you render and all whatnot. For a product, because of the influx of hotels here and there, you think about how do you stand out? What makes you to be thick in making this? What am I doing rightly or what am I doing wrongly in managing my hotel? If you want to price yourself, you look at the critical indices. For instance, the location of where your property is, then the environment. Look at the cultural value too. I was just talking about Marriott now, Gas Hotel. They could do this successfully because they are in Lagos, where the level of enlightenment is high. And people, they really know what they want, and they have the means to go for it. If you do it the other way around, you may not be able to get the results. And some of these brands you are seeing, and some of these properties you are seeing, the owners, they want to be identified with international brand. But why they identify with international brand, they are not very conscious of what it needs to be attached to that brand. A typical example, I think our brother here, Best Western Hotel, having dealings with one hotel in Enugu. Before they could sign off, it was drama. With the owner, you go back and front. I keep on encouraging both parties mediating. And behold, they started all. They encouraged the owner. And he was making it. While making it, he forgot about the standard being put down by Best Western Hotel. And after 2 years, I think, Mr. Tunde Abi, after 2 years, by the time Best Western came back, they wrote a series of letters. They now realized that, this guy will stain our name.
They took the brand.
So no, they gave him notice. You understand. So after the notice, the intermediary, they contacted me. This guy is not doing well. I said, look, you are doing cut and nail. This is your property. I warned you. If you want to go on international brand, adhere to this. Do you understand? Why am I putting out this example now? Is infrastructural management is key. You can be thinking that you are making that money today, and without having a very soundproof maintenance culture, you will not make it. You understand my point? And training. What we are doing here, you can see like Elon Musk now, the number of people that came up here. A lot of property owners don't value this training. They have this adage. Someone that I will train today, by tomorrow he has gone. If you train someone today and you're able to hold that person well, it's an added advantage to your property and to the industry. If you are not well equipped, you are not well trained, and you have the best facilities, I can visit you once or twice. If I have a nasty experience, why do I have to go back there? I don't need to go back there. So it's good when guests walking into a new place or properties, they're enjoying everything you are seeing there. without knowing what it costs to provide that. And if the owner of the property do not equally marry this with what is coming in, you will see that they will be off the radar. So that's why you see most properties that are coming in, coming out, thinking that they have the best property, they are selling, looking at all these indices to be put together to have a good revenue. And without managing it well, they will never be able to operate for a long time. And that's why you see some of them, they are going down, and you see another one springing up. If they follow the same pattern, it will still be the same thing. Just like you said in Asaba is, during COVID, I don't think there is any town in Nigeria that made money like them. There was no COVID in Asaba. And Akure, they didn't lock down. So people were running from southeast, south, to have a central point there. I know a man that it took him, within a year, he opened almost 2 units. What he was making in Abuja for 10 years, under 2 years, he has made it in Asaba. So now what I'm trying to say, now things are getting stabilized now. Those people rushing to have these properties, if they don't study it carefully, the revenue pattern and the cost system of it, it will be very difficult for them to stay in the market. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I have about, I think, 5 more minutes. It's getting more interesting. There's a silo mentality that it's really affecting revenue. Each department seems to think it's a standalone, and we just want to do our own thing, and we don't want to synergize with the others. With another relevant department. Housekeeping and front desk, they're always at loggerheads. Of course, traditionally, we know the kitchen and food and beverage service are always having issues, despite the fact that all these revenue and revenue centers and cost centers are interrelated. We have that particular challenge. And with that, I want to say that the need for us to drive revenue, which is critical to keep the establishment going. It's a no-brainer that we have to find a way to make sure that there's coordination between this particular. We've talked about training, but is training the only way that we can actually get that silo mentality to do away with that silo mentality? Because we're talking training, and we even had the issue of the 2 aspects of training. We cannot train people on attitude and issues of having the right character for them to be able to run, which of course is something to be debated. But what are the other things that we need to do actually to drive revenue? Let me have...
Okay, my immediate response to that is that when we discuss revenue management, this is data-driven.
Yeah.
And it is also historically biased. Because you can't talk revenue management without talking about forecast. Forecast normally are educated guess, and it is based on history. You are comparing this year, this time last year, with this time this year, and you are looking at specific indicators.
Sorry, what you're saying is throwing up throwing up a curve, because what you're saying is you're talking expending on software.
No, this is what I'm saying. You say, we want to drive revenue.
Yeah.
Now, when we want to drive revenue, we must actually know where we are going from the beginning, and we're intentional about it. When we want to do that, we must actually be guided by a forecast. And I say this is historically biased. And you say that at every stage of planning, you set up KPIs for each of these departments.
Yeah.
I think your question is coming from the issue of silo mentality.
Yeah.
So it is always good that everyone is brought together to the table. You know, I have an understanding of your KPIs. You have an understanding of mine. For example, let's say I work in F&B, and I'm looking at a KPI like average spend per customer. Now, I need to see how my ADR, how my RevPAR, all of this impacts my average spend per customer in the restaurant.
Yeah.
So you need to know that all of these things, they work hand in hand. So if you don't see the relationship, you won't know how what you do fits in to what others are doing. Because the input of one department or unit is the output of the other. So, and if you know, it's a chain. Once there's a disconnect, then there's a problem in the entire value chain. So everyone must know that I have a part to play in this, and that should be understood ab initio.
Sorry, sir. To put a practical perspective into what he has said is this. If you have any accountant in the house, he will tell you, ask what kind of accounting is he preparing. For hotel, we have IFRS, International Financial Reporting Standard. I think we should be on 14 or 15, version 14 or 15. When the accountant, now when you use your software, the software gives you the usual income and expenditure, then you impose it into that template. This template will show you the costs and revenue of each department, what you are contributing to the bottom line. That is how we can use that as a training model to change the attitude of departmental heads. But as revenue manager, he picks everybody's costs. You know, okay, how much is the cost for administrative costs? Everybody, okay, if we did not sell today, how much is the total cost for 1 month? You know, it's okay, the total cost for this month is 1.2 million. How many rooms do I have? 30. 1.2 divided by 30, 40,000. So that's the cost per room. Total cost per room is 40,000. So with that mentality, he knows he dare not sell that room less than 40,000. Because so that is the mentality of a revenue manager. He looks at the bigger picture. And you see, sorry, I said you don't need the skills. The revenue manager also needs the skills. Because we also need to understand customers are not the same. So if he has a cost of food and say, okay, the cost of food is 3,000 and we are selling at maybe 30%, we're selling at 15,000 because of other things. And the customer walks and says, look, I know this your 15,000 is fried rice and chicken and there is a cream soup. Can I have it at 8,000? That revenue manager also needs that skill without even leaving his house. I said, okay, let me look at this cost. Okay, instead of using the normal can bin, we can use a runner bin. It reduces the cost. Instead of using a corn flour, I can use a normal flour. So you still need little knowledge of how those things come about. So without even disturbing anyone, I said, okay, we can do 8,000. Then you will send the mail to them now in that kitchen and say, look, this menu is 8,000. Can you kindly substitute this for this, so that we can still achieve the entire organization's goal?
What I'm hearing both of you say is that each departmental head must have a relatively clear knowledge of revenue management.
Perfecto.
They must have an understanding of the metrics.
It has been even incorporated into the IFRS. And that is the difference between a brand and the unbranded hotels. The brand, they look at it on a daily basis. Mr. Man, your cost is good. I don't have to wait till the end of the month. Your brand look as at yesterday, this is your cost per production. So go back and look at it.
So what happens to a hotel, a departmental head that doesn't know what RevPAR is?
No, it's not. You see, that's the mistake. We are saying the international brands are there. But if all of the units we have are international brands, then we don't have an economy. And that is why we agreed yesterday, the local brands also have a role to play. Because if now only you, this life no go sweet. So as it is, the problem we have is the unnecessary comfortability of an average Nigerian that has a title manager. He sits on top of the world. Meanwhile, my brother, what you know this morning has expired though, by 12 noon. And the guy does not even want to read anything. He believes I'm a manager, I have a good car, I have a driver. In 3 years, you take all those things, you become nobody. So the only thing we need to understand, we want to compete with the bigger boys. Are you running your hotel like the bigger boys? And this thing does not require you spending so much. There are some that make you to spend so much. If your owner does not want it, you can still go around. IFRS is there. But you need the knowledge to know how to manipulate it to your own use. So the skills are there.
So what I'm hearing from the panel is that there needs to be a reassessment of the knowledge of our managers.
Proper orientation.
If you ask me, like they have rightly put it, you know, there are these two categories, the branded and the unbranded. For the branded, it's so much easier because it's a template. Exactly. Yeah. It's a system. They know that one man's input is the other man's output. This is done daily. It's a mentality. It's a collaboration. It's a mentality. It's in the DNA, not just the DNA of the brand. Yeah. So those are not even issues because you have to be profitable in that kind of arrangement. Your owner has to know that to keep that standard, he has to keep making sure that they spend what they need to spend on maintenance, on making sure they, you know, depending on the brand you are talking about.
Absolutely.
To keep it at the top level. So that's not an issue with, like the Marriott, for instance, like I said. But with the other unbranded hotels, yes, that could be a mentality thing, which I think can be sorted out, just like you said, by training, by getting your revenue manager to understand this thing. Because if he does otherwise, he will be without a job in 2 minutes.
Thank you so
much. That's the truth.
The emphasis should be, because I'm sure majority of us there, being managers, let's, in quotes, we work with unbranded.
Unbranded.
Yes, and it could have been nice for us to give suggestions or solutions to what they can take back home. You understand? And I'm happy with the interaction I have with the convener. We have about 20 owners in this hall, which makes it very good. My own advice to, in quotes, unbranded.
That's your last statement?
Yes, unbranded units or hotels is to go back to reassess their system. You may not have that kind of automation or specialization system in the branded organization, but there are ways in which you can go behind to be able to study what you make daily. For instance, with the introduction of bed and breakfast, you'll be thinking that maybe F&B units, you are losing your money. But they should know that through revenue manager, your revenue is in the room, sales of the room, because they are using that one to sell the room. So then the maintenance aspect, housekeeper may be thinking that it's only chemical, all those things they deal with. What do? We have to go back. How much have we expended to even make that room, including the front office? So my advice is let's go back home, reassess what we are doing, and if possible, we have this revenue manager. Some may not be able to afford it to have it separate, but it can be combined. After all, some they have income auditor, which they can combine the job of the revenue manager to the income auditor, because immediately the night auditor has finished his job, income auditor, 20, 30 minutes has rounded up. So you could do that to involve such a personnel to handle the revenue management aspect of your UNT. Thank you very
so
much.
Dr. Edwards, last word.
Well, we'll keep evolving, but then we need to be intentional, especially for our local brands. And if we will get there, then we really need to do a little more in investing in capacity building for those who will drive the revenue.
Thank you so much. Prof?
I think I want to follow what my brother just said. We all know where we want to be, but you have to be intentional on how to get there. Thank you.
Barrister, I want you to encourage those that didn't have start their career from hospitality, like people like us. You came into hospitality at the latter stage of your career progression, and there's so many here.
Yeah, the truth is that the world is now a global village, and even Nigeria, at last, we are shifting away from paper qualification. You remember before? I don't know what it's like, but in my generation, if you are not a doctor, a lawyer, or an engineer, you didn't go to school. But now we realize that those are the ones that are even struggling. Yes. People just with this, or with the tablet, or with a phone, people are making millions. The world is a different place. So it's just a matter of adaptability. People should just, you having a profession is one thing, then having your passion is the other thing. So I always advise young people to follow their passion. Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Thank you
so much. Thank you. Very incisive, very educational. I want to say as a last word that true revenue growth in the hospitality industry is not a result of isolated efforts. We're all in it together, but a result of very powerful synergy of data, like Dr. Edwards mentioned, technology, very crucial, our people, our processes, working together to create an optimized and profitable guest experience. Thank you so much, and please have a wonderful rest of our HMC event.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to this all-powerful panel. Mr. Convener, yes, Mr. Gbenga, please photograph with the panelists and presentation of their gifts. I apologize for pursuing you, sir. I will continue pursuing you. I'm your sister, yes. I'm also your supervisor.
Want it to be we don't want distractions. On this panel, we have two PhD holders and one professor plus many PhD. Then one barrister and the owner of the Lagos Marriott. 3, Jesus. So you can imagine, and I'm sure you have really been impacted. We call it high-profile panel. We do this every year. There must be an high-profile panel. I want to say thank you for doing this for us. And Barrister Chike, thank you for canceling your appointments, your traveling to be here. We sincerely appreciate you. I have this small gift for you. Thank you, Sir Aisha. Thank you. Thank you. And don't forget your podcast. They are waiting for you outside. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Prof, thank you. And thank you, our panel host. So let me take a picture with you. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you. Can I take 2 minutes? Okay, thank you. Okay.
Sorry, Mr. Gbenga, I promise you 5 minutes. Okay, please, another round of applause for that wonderful panel. Who feels like going on a break? Yeah? You want to go on a break? A small break. What do you think? Let's shake it out a little, connect, do 1 or 2 things, and then we regroup, okay? Yes, we're going to go on that break really shortly. But before then, I'm going to call up, you can see that we have media. If you go online, you would watch HMC Live online also. And we'll have a couple of podcasts and so many other media visibility out there right now for HMC. And that's in partnership with Femi Walsh Limited. And we're going to give them just 5 minutes to tell us who they are, what they do, and then appreciate them for the wonderful support that they've given us for HMC 2025. as how loud your clap will be will determine if they will give us partnership next year. Make una know for. Please clap for Femi Walsh Limited. Clap, 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 clap as they come up. Please come up. Please come up. Representative.
The owners of Lagos
Let's listen to the video.
From our radio to Sook TV. Welcome to Femi Walsh Limited, owners of Sook TV Lagos, Our Radio Lagos, Kaswa Radio Kano, and of course, Emirates TV Abuja and Dubai. Our niche market for media is business, economy, and development. At Femi Walsh, we promote your company's products and services using our world-class facilities. From our radio to Sook TV, what you get is nothing but the best of the very best.
And if you're looking for the premium production firm for your events and corporate coverage, think no further, because we offer you the best of industry stuff.
With high-definition cameras ranging from 4K to 8K multicam setups, high-directional microphones, and
Okay, well,
real-time streaming encoders.
Because the beautiful face you saw on that video is just stepping up the stage right now. Please clap for her as she comes up. Now we have a microphone for her, please. Don't worry, she will repeat that English she was speaking on the video for you right now. Okay.
Hello. Good afternoon to our distinguished participants. Good afternoon to a great panelist, VIP, and guest for the HMC 2024. We're really excited to be here. And we're going to just do something, because I know that we've had insightful stories, we've had great discussions, we've had people who have helped us think about how to innovatively do hospitality better. Who agrees with me? Anybody agree? So if you agree with me, we're going to do something very simple for HMC. When I say HMC, you say the biggest and the best. You ready? So we're going to do that 3 times. Guys, I need you to be ready, because guess what? HMC is really the biggest and the best. HMC! Guys, it looks like you're hungry, but I'm sure that Mr. Denga made sure that you guys had breakfast and you're going to have a wonderful lunch. So we're going to do this again. Now, I need you to put more energy, okay? Really, we're serious. This is media, so we're building perception. HMC! You can do better. HMC! Let's go. HMC!
Bigger than the best.
It is really the biggest and the best. So today, my chairman is unavoidably absent, but he sends his regards. So I'm going to read a speech from my chairman to you right now. Once again, I'd like to say that Femi Walsh is so pleased to be the official sponsor, the official media sponsor of HMC. Now, this is a welcome address by Victor Walsh Oluwafemi, President, Chief Executive of Femi Walsh Limited, at this wonderful Hotel Managers Conference Africa, taking place right here at Lagos Continental 2025. Distinguished industry leaders, honorable chairman and CEOs, respected hotel managers, partners, and guests, good afternoon. It is an honor and a privilege on behalf of the board and management of Femi Walsh Limited, owners of the Al 95.9 FM Lagos and Sook News Television, soon to be rebranded as Emirate News and Kaswa 97.5 FM Kano, to welcome you all to the Hotel Managers Conference Africa. You want to clap right here? We extend heartfelt congratulations to the organizers for curating this prestigious forum, which brings together the brightest minds and boldest thinkers in African hospitality. Your dedication to elevating this sector is inspiring, and we are proud to stand with you. To every hotel owner, developer, investor, and general manager in the room, your daily decisions shape Africa's hospitality narrative. And that is precisely why Femi Welsh is here. At Femi Welsh Limited, we don't just report stories, we help build reputation, document growth, and amplify achievement. What makes us different is simple. We understand business, we understand development, we understand image building, and we bring this together through intelligent media. Our platforms, the IL 95.9 FM, Nigeria's first business-focused radio station, and Emirates News, a TV station built around economy, governance, and development, are not generic broadcasters. We are targeted partners, media strategists, and digital allies to visionary brands like yours. Why does this matter? Because in today's hospitality landscape, perception is value. Visibility attracts investment. Storytelling fuels bookings. And strategic media relations can elevate a local brand to global recognition. This is where we come in. We offer destination storytelling for hotels and resorts, live coverage and content creation for your events, conferences, and celebrations, premium brand features through radio, TV, and digital media, and most importantly, a strategic partnership that connects your vision to your audience, both locally and globally. We are not just here to cover the conference. As you know, we're streaming, we're doing podcasts, we're doing photography, we're doing recordings, and most of you have done one or two things with us. But we're not just here to cover this conference. We are here to build with you. And as we look forward to the 2026 edition of HMC Africa, we welcome the opportunity to co-create greater impact, both for this platform, HMC Africa, and for your brands. Let us work together to shape the next chapter of African hospitality, with media as a growth partner, not just as a spectator. Once again, Femi Welsh Limited, Femi Welsh Group welcomes you all to this remarkable gathering. Let us make it count. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Femi Welsh Limited. I think her presentation deserves another round of applause. Please clap more for them if you want them to sponsor us next year. Please tell your CEO that we clapped very hard. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are very happy to have you. Okay, so we're going to go on that short break. But before then, we're going to take our group photograph. Ensure you're in the picture. Even if it's your one hand, or your teeth, or your eye, just make sure that you appear in that picture. That's why we'll try to arrange it as much as possible. So this front row seat will be for our speakers, keynote speakers, panelists, other VIPs, like that. So media team, the frame, so that we know how we're putting people. Should we use this pillar to that pole, this frame, or is it too large? What's the frame? No, we're going to have people standing behind here. Okay, good. But we'll have people standing behind here. We just need to know what the frame is so we can all be in the frame. We can have more chairs. Yes. We need more empty chairs. So we can have lots of persons sitting, and then we'll occupy that. This is fine. Okay, where is our convener? Mr. Gbenga. Can somebody please look for him for me so we can do this really quickly? Dr. Badaki, can you please come forward? Just come with Benedicta, she's already there. And our people on this table, please come forward. Where are our other speakers? Our international delegates, please come and stand behind them so that we can see. Did you bring your country flag? Be coming to HMC with your flag. Oh. Yes. International delegates, please file out behind them. Dr. Pinda, yes. Let's keep the central seats. Dr. Pinda, you can sit with Alaji there. Let's keep the one in the middle. Good. Dr. Gbadebo will sit beside the convener on this other side. Benedicta, you can sit the other way so that Dr. Iyajuni can be here. Yes, just come to the back. This row in front, please come forward. The other ladies there, please come forward, join here. The table, Ikogosi, please come forward. Yes, ladies, please come forward. You can join here. Can we have people extending or just this frame? They can extend, okay, good. Please, everybody from the first row, from this side, everybody from the first row, please come forward. First row only, please come forward. Join the ground floor here. Quickly, please, let's do this really quickly. Let's do this really quickly. Yes, you can come, keep coming, please. Come in, come in, come in. No, they will see, we have, the whole crowd is coming, yes. Second row, please come. Our gentlemen, please join us. Everybody has to be in this photo, please. Sorry for the inconvenience. Kindly come. No, it's... Yeah, no, keep coming. There's space behind here. If anybody if there's anybody in front of you that is taller, push the person behind and stand in front of the person. This is it. See, push him behind. Don't worry. Push him and move forward. Thank you. Just like that. Push him. You are tall. Good. Anybody that is taller than you, push the person behind you and come forward. Please, no, don't do that. Come in. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come, come, come. Move this way. Come. Come all the way to the back. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. If there's anybody taller than you, push the person. Come here. There are taller people here. Enter to their front. Okay. The next two rows, please come up stage. The next two rows, please come up stage. He's strong. Don't worry, this is not APC rally. We will not fall. Need a favor, please help me get my phone from the podium. Thank you. I'll keep your seat. Yeah, exactly. Let's stand like this. No, somebody is here. Okay, next three rows, please come forward. If there's anybody standing in front of you that is taller than you, push the person backward. That's the rule. I have space here for 3 tall people or 5. If you're very tall, please come down here. You'll be able to fit in. They might be behind. Yes, please, come down. Go down there. Don't waste this space. Yes, you are tall, sir. So that will not... what are you doing there? Push him away and stand here. Anybody that is taller than you, apart from me, push them behind and stay. Good. Please make sure everybody now from the back, please come forward. The people in here will show you where to stay in front. Please. Behind here, I still have some spaces here. If you're tall, come, let me tell you where to stand. Mr. Diala and your white friend, if you can come here, we can put you here. You are tall. Come, yes, come. Yes. Come here. This way. This way. Excuse me, sir. Here. Yes. Come here. This way. Yes, you can fit in here or here. It's fine. We're going to see you. But that's right. Good. Thank you. If you are not tall, push somebody you to the as apart from me. We'll do it wide, but we want one that has everybody. Yes. Sorry. I hope we have a drone or something. Media team, you will have to go right back. Maybe we should have here will block us. For up here, right? No, but then people who are here will block. Okay, that's fine. Let's try that, Nancy. Let's have chairs. Let's try that. Please, if you are seated, you are wrong. Please come forward for this photograph. Please. Sorry to inconvenience you. Please. We are really sorry to inconvenience you. This is snap, right? Okay. Media team, are you ready? Let's just do what we can, please. These people are around here. I'm not sure. Media team, please, let's get this done. You have to move all the way back, media team, to be able to get everybody. I wish we had a drone. Yeah. Next year, we need a drone. We need a drone next year so we can do drone shots. We want everybody. What's going on? Can we please just move so that we can get this done, please? Please, please, let's do what's possible, please. Media team, please now. Oh, Father Lord.
Everybody will show. Exactly. I'm sure I won't show this one at all.
as much as possible, let's have people who can squat, if you can, please. All right. Are we ready? See a drone now, see drone. Yay! We have a drone. That's nice. Awesome. So this can take everybody now. Good.
21st century before, so that we don't waste too much time. Seats are still empty. Ushers, please go outside and make sure everybody comes back into the hall. Thank you. Media team, can you help me find out if we can do the IDS next one with 21st century? It will be good. We can do that if the other team is not ready. Mr. Manasseh, are you ready for us? Do you want to come up now? Would you like to have yours now? Because we can't find the rest of the team. So if everybody's ready, we can have yours. Are you here? Okay. Okay. Lydia, everybody in your team is complete. Everybody's here. Okay, great. All right, so I will just, because the next panel session very quickly, we're talking about workforce development, building a globally competitive team. And I think that's a very important thing to be discussing here. Okay, so to moderate this panel is our own dearest Lydia. So Lydia, please come up stage. A round of applause for her, please. And then we have Priscilla Wellington. Right, following up after her, we have Amar Adamu. Thank you very much. We have Eniton. Trying to pronounce the surname. Olokode. Olokode. All right. I see Ogunleye again here, but you were in the first panel. You can join them. It's fine. He's there. Okay. So Olalekan, you can join them again. So I'll hand over. Lydia, please, this panel session is 30 minutes. And then they will ask questions. 2 minutes. So that we can do the next one. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Please, let's settle down. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. And this stage has been very hot from yesterday. So I don't know whether we should keep the heat up or bring it down. But it is a pleasure to be before you this afternoon and represent the East African region. Always a pleasure. And the amazing team before us. We have a tech expert, we have a training expert, we have a consultant, and we have an amazing youth leader. And we will be talking about a topic that is very close to my heart and very close to each one of us in this room. This year's theme of Hotel Managers Conference has been on synergizing for sustainable growth through global best practices. One of the things that has been consistent in this hall from yesterday, we've talked about sustainability, we've talked about, global standards in the local market, harnessing local talent, innovation. We've talked about storytelling this morning and technology and revenue growth. In the spirit of AI, how many of us have ChatGPT open on our phones? Please carry your hand if ChatGPT is open on your phone. There's another one called DeepSeek. There's Grammarly. There's a whole ton of tools that are available for us. And sometimes we wonder, is AI going to replace the human being? I don't know. I shared some slides with the tech team. I would appreciate if they came up. So this panel is going to talk about workforce development and building a globally competitive team. And when we talk about globalization, sometimes they say, you think global and act local. We operate in very globalized environments. HMC allows us to come together from very different backgrounds with very different interests. And sometimes we say that Africa is a developing nation. So what is this development? Development is about advancement and growth. I don't know whether robots can grow, but I know they advance. So when we talk about workforce development and building a globally competitive team, I want us to appreciate two things. Teams are made up of individuals. And as an individual, you must be ready to grow for your team to grow. Development takes place over a period of time. And therefore, you have to be very intentional for you to develop as an individual and as a team. That's my university. Without them, I would not be here. I would not get permission to travel. And that's the topic. Our able panel members, next slide, please. I don't know how many of us have seen the video of Sir Richard Branson finding one of his staff asleep. And most of us, if we found our team members asleep on the job, they would get into a lot of trouble. But Richard Branson looks at that team player and says he probably has worked very hard and needed to take a break. And that's the attitude we should bring to work most of the time. So he looks at clients. As he says, clients do not come first. Employees come first. And if you take care of your employees, they will take care of your clients. It is about leadership and businesses, emphasizing employee well-being, empowerment, and happiness as crucial drivers of customer satisfaction and overall company success. So when we talk about developing our employees and using them for us to be competitive, anyone can go to China and get whatever. But who delivers the service and who tells the story? Your team. So in the next 30 minutes. These amazing millennials. So there is no, these are all millennials, I can swear, and there is no Gen Z, because then if you come from where I come from, they will throw stones. They are each going to answer 2 questions and take us through our session. And I will start with Priscilla. Priscilla, how do we harness our employee happiness and wellness so that we have workforces that are developed? Thank you.
Thank you, Lydia, and good afternoon, Nigeria. Good afternoon. I'm happy to be here. I bring you greetings from Ghana. It's afternoon, so we say Maha, or Indi, so Maha to all of you. Now, there is a quote that says that change is hard at first by Robin Sherman. Messy in the middle and beautiful at the end. To harness your employees' talent, right? That's the question. I would like to go through the framework of GLOW. How well do you know your employee as a leader or as an organization? Employee experience is, is critical to the growth of your establishment, your hospitality, your business. And if you don't invest in employee experience, you are not going to take advantage of the talent of your team. So you have to grow your team. That's the G. We all know that an effective and efficient organization is dependent on your employees. So if you don't invest in employee experience, you're not going to get an external experience from your external customers. The second one is L, lead by example. I am on an audacious journey of building customer-centric mindset in Africa. That's because when you have a customer-centric leader who is leading, they pay attention to everything. And when employees see leadership, they follow suit. You can't tell me to be a professional when you're my boss. I never see you handle stuff professionally. And then the O, ownership. You have to teach your team to own the company, to own the organization. If your employees own the team because you have taken the time to grow their talent, you know the lions in your team, you know the otters in your team, you know the beavers in your team, and you know the golden retrievers. These are the 4 temperaments. Do you know the sanguines in your team? Do you know what ticks them? Do you know the melancholics? Do you know the phlegmatics? Do you know the choleric in your team? Because you pay attention to these different kinds of talent allow you to harness those talents so that the organization benefits and the employee grows. And the last one, win with a power smile. Hospitality is about guest service. It's about guest experience. If you can't smile, the customer is coming from somewhere, they're upset with their husband or their wife or their employees or the driver or somebody, and they walk into your establishment. They're expecting that beautiful smile. They're expecting that warm welcome. So for you to be able to harness your employee talent for globally competitive workforce, you need to let them glow. Grow talent, lead by example, teach them ownership, and let them win with heart. Thank you.
Are you glowing? Amir, please share with us what is really the essence of continuous learning in competitiveness of organizations?
Good afternoon, dear fellow professionals in the house. I'm going to be very brief with that question. we have to understand that the first purpose of creating a team is to achieve defined goals. If there is no goal, there won't be a team. So that said, we have two essential categories of team growth through training. That is job centricity. That is, the job centricity and job involvement. Job centricity comes in when you provide certain skills, or when you provide, you provide the requirements for the job to be done technically. If they need the vacuum and all these things and every other thing that is required, the microscards and the computers, you provide them. But that is only solving one part of the problem. There is a basket of auxiliary skills which is required for a team to prosper in the modern day. The first of those skills is stress management. What are the mechanisms as leaders that you are putting in place to make sure that your team is mentally okay? I've seen situations where a guest shouts at somebody and they start crying. What are the mechanisms that you are putting in place to make sure that these people balance work and personal life adequately? The second is compliance. Compliance is a skill which is required for your staff, for your team. How many of us have pools in our establishments? How many of these pools have lifeguards? How many of these lifeguards have undergone CPR training because aquatic rescue has gone beyond removing somebody from the water? How many of us are operating kitchens and F&B outlets? How many of these staff actually have a certification that gives them eligibility to serve food? Hazard analysis, critical control points. How many of them have it? Hausa man say Gudanawa. How many of them have it? How many of us are operating laundries, and how many of us have laundry staff? How many of them have been given the MSDS, material data safety sheets? And how many of them have been trained to understand the content of these sheets? Because if you don't train them to accurately read and understand these things, first of all, you waste money because they'll waste chemicals. Secondly, they get intoxicated and their families start telling you, you will pay us. Legal problems start coming in. So that is part of compliance. Data management. How many of you have set up proper training sessions to take continuous assessment for your staff to be able to manage data? GDPR, General Data Protection Regulation. How many of you have given those training? How many of you have gone to see what has changed from 2016? It has also been updated in 2018. How many of us have thought it wise? I'm saying so from a place of pain because and I'm hoping this is a safe space. We should be telling ourselves the truth. The other one is IT skills. How many of us are building people who are tech savvy? I saw somebody came up and said AI will never replace humans in hotels, and people were smiling. That is true. But I want to tell you, and I want you to write it down, that there is a time that those who don't know AI will be replaced by those who know AI. At the end of the day, replacement will happen. The other skills are sustainability skills. What are we doing in our hotels to make sure that we live sustainable lives? Because some of these guests, I want you to understand that some of these guests, they also know some of these things. We went to Kenya last year. After the session of the day, he was there. We were invited for dinner, and I had to engage with other guests coming from other continents. 4 out of 5 of them said, we woke up this morning and during our breakfast, we were invited to do beach cleaning. Beach cleaning at Leopard Beach Hotel. That is a sustainable team. I'm saying so because the word global in any context is a big word. When they say building a globally competitive team, it means you can take your team and successfully run an operation in Dallas, Texas. And the profits will come. So how many of us are doing some of these things? How many of us are implanting this basket of skills, auxiliary skills? Because if you employ people to do what they don't know, they they don't know what to do, they will do what they know. And all these things, to coin it out, it falls under what we call the OCBs, part of the what we call organizational citizenship behavior. You have to make people to understand their value within the organization so that they will be able to perform better. There are some people who don't know their value yet because you have not told them. If you tell the laundry guy that, listen, see, if you don't come to work today, I'm not going to get linen, and the bed will not be made, it means you are already putting the housekeeper on stress. Hotel reservations team cannot reserve the rooms because front office cannot even sell it. How many people are affected? So those are the things that we are saying, and I hope I've said enough already. I will not want to take most of our time.
Thank you, Amir. So workforce development is not just about advertising for the right person, getting the right person, training the right person. It is an intentional process in keeping the right people. And for you to keep the right people, you must inspire your team. Anita, please share with us what is our role as general managers, section heads, and industry leaders towards leading by example and developing our workforce.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Lydia, for that. Good afternoon, everyone, once again. We all need to understand that there's a difference between being a boss and being a leader. As a boss, you dish out command. But for you to be classified as a leader, you have to embody the value you want to see, you expect to get from others. You need to show that value. You need to demonstrate it. You need to make them understand what you are expecting from them by you for displaying that attitude or that particular service delivery you need to get from them. Giving a live example, I could remember there was a time in one of the units I oversee, we had a corporate body that with us for like 2-3 weeks on a stretch. They are using our conference halls. They took up all the accommodation. And it dawned on me at a point that my housekeeping staff, you know, due to the workforce, everyday cleaning, a 72-bedroom hotel and all of that, they are getting a bit weak, or should I say demoralized. They are getting overwhelmed with the job. And one day I got to the office, I'm a resident manager, I got there, and I feel like they are not performing as expected. I went back in, changed into something convenient for me, and I just pick up their mop. Let's go into the room. We are doing this cleaning together. I know deep down within me, I cannot be able to do like 3-5 rooms like they do, but I just need to motivate them. I need to do something for them to feel that inclusion, that no, this is not just our thing. We are a team. We need to work as one. And that is what leadership is all about. Leadership is all about you showing empathy, you showing your professionalism, not in a toxic way. You need to apply emotional intelligence when dealing with people, because we all are from different backgrounds. We have different professional experience and all of that. So you just don't expect your staff, you just don't expect your colleague to think like you, to act like you, to deliver like you. So at every point in time, at every opportunity you have, you need to show that value. You need to work it out. You need to let them see that this is how this should be. You need to make all of them feel valued, feel important, and that is how we can get the best from ourselves as a colleague, as staff, as subordinates. And by doing that, we tend to foster teamwork, and also it helps in enhancing the productivity of the organization as a whole. And by doing such, it reflects on our guests, because a happy staff, they say, delivers the best service out there. So once they are okay, they feel comfortable, they feel they are not working in a toxic environment, they have a good leader who is taking them along, who is training them, they do everything together. They deliver the best service to the guest. And that is what I think we are looking at. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Lead by example, lead with intention, be an empathetic leader, and exercise emotional intelligence. Artificial intelligence is here with us. We cannot pretend it does not exist. What tools are available for us to use AI and other technological tools to be competitive? Ogunle.
Thank you very much. The first thing is AI, which we all know, which is artificial intelligence, is actually infused into what you yourself know. It's just to make life much more easier and better. Just for example now, we go to most websites and you see that you have a quick response. It's not someone physically that is responding to you. It's likely questions that they know you will ask based on AI-infused model, which is chatbot, has been infused into it. Automatically it responds to you. It makes job easier. Whoever is to respond at the back end gets a feedback of all these things and respond as at when due. Those are part of you infusing AI into technology that we have at the moment. And also, it helps your employee in several ways. For example, many of them, if you look at their foundations, sorry to say, their English might not be that sound in composing a good mail. But when they have the knowledge of AI, they can impute the data that they need to compose a mail into it, and it will help them. It will populate a mail for them, and they will proofread it and send it to maybe the director or someone, and he will see it and will be marvel at it, not knowing that he or she had gone back to use some learning tool to improve him or herself. For example, my dad is close to 70 years of age, and of recent, he went to Lagos State, was conducting a program about technology. He just enrolled into it. He said he wanted to learn more. I was like, okay, that's good. Just for him to come back, I was at home one day, I went to see him, and he was like, Lekon, come and see something. I want to do one receipt. I said, yeah, so what do you need me for? He said, I now know about WhatsApp AI, WhatsApp Meta. Immediately he was doing it, and I was very impressed. This is a man that is a Form 4, for those that know that. He's a Form 4 graduate. For him to operate that, which means you and I can actually do better. So if the only part I also advise HRs to do is, when employing your IT personnel, try to employ those that are sound so they can also train individual departments on some nitty-gritties about some IT things that they need. Some about this AI and everything, you can just call, okay, IT, please, today, just take us on 10 minutes, 15 minutes on this. At least you are much more knowledgeable in it. Help us. In doing that, you also help yourself by doing that. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you. Thank you very much. So we should not fear AI. We should use AI. Some of us have not searched the one on WhatsApp, eh? And some senior colleagues, they are not millennials, those ones. They asked, which one is this one? They want to use it to track us so that they know how much money we have on our phones. All right, thank you back. Thank you so much. Now, Amir, what are some of the meaningful pathways that we can take in order to grow our employees? For instance, there are some people who start at lower levels. How does somebody grow to the level of a head of department and become a general manager? Really, just quickly, what would I do if I am at that point? And how do I support if I am a GM?
Okay, I think one of the most encouraging practices to ensure growth within an establishment is to encourage a mentality of feedback management. They should practice feedback appreciation, because even if we start by the level of giving the training, there is supposed to be a level of feedback to know where and how the effectiveness of that training. And secondly, sometimes this feedback is being hoarded. A guest is complaining about your staff and you don't pass this complaint to the staff that this person said you were rude to her and this. That person does not know where they are going wrong. So there's a lot of things. For someone like me especially, who takes feedback like TripAdvisor as breakfast every morning by 4 a.m., I know a lot of things that are going on. I know of complaints that have been left on TripAdvisor from some properties that have not been responded to for 5 years. I have also seen reviews that somebody says, I came here in January, we stayed here, our room, and in June we came back again, we requested for our same room because the view was nice. It's just that the bathroom ceiling was still leaking. Bathroom ceiling has been leaking for 6 months. Because you don't know how to manage this feedback. So until we learn to manage, we may not know how to go forward until we know how to correct the mistakes of our present stage. So before we talk of growth, employee growth, we should be able to talk of employee knowledge of the task. If you don't know your current task, you may not be able to handle the future task. And I thank God for people like Lagos Continental, yeah. There is somebody who is doing a very good job. I don't know that person. That person is called Omo Lara Kadiri. Always responding. If you go now, always. And she points out your response based on, she personalizes your response. She makes you to understand that she has seen your view as a person. Every review, she's there. There are also people who already know certain things within your team that you don't need trainers to come. You need to build departmental trainers. We have stars in different properties. In Radisson Blu Ikeja, we have somebody called Mr. Uche. I've never met that person. I told you about him. Yeah. He's a star. That person can be able now to be made a departmental trainer to train people in F&B. Last year, there was Mr. Elias in Eco Hotel. I can call you on and on. There is Michael in this same building. From January till March, Michael was a star. I think he's from housekeeping. I've never met these people I'm calling. So we should develop that habit of always making these people to understand that feedback is important. How many of your staff know where you stand on TripAdvisor or on Booking.com now? They don't even know if you are. They don't even know where you are. They don't even know how you are. They don't even know what Mr. A from Germany said about him yesterday or last week for him to be able to improve. Secondly, we have to encourage employee engagement because that is part of the things that bring growth. I'm talking about groups like Preskin. I'm talking about groups like Elon Musk. We should be able to make activities, develop activities that will make members from our teams, I think from different locations, to meet at least once or twice so that me from Ikeja, I know my colleague from Calabar, because that is the best way to infuse adaptability. If I am coming from Lagos this year and I'm transferred to Calabar, I already know there's somebody there who is called Mr. Dixon and who is going to take me through their own operation, their own modus operandi. So I think I have said what is supposed to be said. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Back to Priscilla. How do we create positive and inclusive work cultures in our organizations?
Thank you, Doctor. This morning we had a master class, and I was just telling Justina that if everybody in here take that master class personally, you're already globally competitive. Because there are a lot of things that were shared in that feed into this particular question. How many of you take time to onboard your staff when you employ them? And I think one of the speakers also mentioned that you just employ yourself, okay, you work in housekeeping, you work in front office, and you just give them a job description, that's it. You need to take your time to onboard your staff on the vision, the mission, and the goal of the organization. There are a lot of employees that don't know what your core value is doing there. They just see it as a picture. that, oh, okay, every business needs a vision, a mission, and a core value. The reason is because they themselves do not operate with core values. But if you take time to onboard your team, that this is the vision of the hotel, this is the vision of the organization, this is where we are going, this is how we want to get there, and these are the values that are guiding us to get there, then your team begins to operate with the guidance of that core value. So if your core value is professionalism and integrity, as an employee, I would think twice when I want to lie to the guest, because I know that our organization is grounded by integrity. Secondly, leading by example is not just a phrase. You have to demonstrate as a leader. You don't just give instruction. When you see that your teams are not doing well, you have to demonstrate. You have to remind your team that, you know, I know how to actually do this thing, but because I want you to build capacity, that's why I want you to do it. Okay, do it this way, and that way. That is how you will grow your team to be globally competitive. Please go over the question again.
Creating positive and inclusive work cultures.
How do you include your team in everything that you're doing? Sami mentioned something. How many of you have asked your employees, when was the last time they went to the company website? Some people have been in an organization for 10 years. They only went to the website when they were coming for the interview. So a guest come and say, oh, I saw this advert on your website. It says, no, it's not us. And the client shows them an evidence, and they say, oh, but if you include your team in every single thing that they do, including asking them, what is running on our website? On our social media pages, what is running? That's inclusivity. So even though I work in housekeeping, I know my boss is expecting me to know what is happening in-house. You can't run a team that doesn't know what other department does. And unfortunately, sometimes you have hotel department fight amongst themselves, forgetting that they have one goal. But when I understand that Dr. works in sales and I work in front office, however, I have an appreciation of what she does and how that directly affects the work I do, I feel like I am included. When you ask your team for feedback, allow them to share their mind. Our first keynote speaker spoke about believing in your local talent. How often do you just engage your team to make them feel inclusive? About 15, 18 years ago, when I started working in the hotel called the African Regions Hotel in Ghana, it's a CNN partnered hotel. Now, the director or the CEO is called Chief Kufuor. And as a young 21, 22, excited hospitality professional, I was just inspired by the way this man comes to work. He owns the business. So naturally, as Africans, we believe that if you're the CEO, you should stay in your office or you should stay in your house. But this man comes to work 8 a.m. every single day and closes at 10 o'clock. Now, every day he engages us. What's happening? What's the occupancy? What's happening? Is there any conference? It makes me feel important to know that the owner of the hotel is expecting the feedback from me. So in order to encourage your team, include them in the operations of your establishment. Ask them questions. Find out what they think about this new policy that you've brought, this new thing that you want to do, this new idea. Don't just impose them on them. You'll be amazed at the ideas that will come from your team. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Priscilla. So does your company have a vision, a mission, core values, what do you stand for? Anita, sometimes it's very interesting. We employ people, but we do not appreciate their individual differences, and we are different personalities. What recommendations would you have for a manager sitting in this room today in terms of actions they can take in order to challenge their teams to develop themselves and their colleagues on a daily basis?
Yeah, thank you. Personality traits is something that cannot be overlooked in the hospitality industry because it is very, very key. And firstly, I would like to start from the HR department because majorly they do the recruitment process. And it is advisable for every admin and HR department to take personality assessments into consideration during recruitment. Putting in mind we are all different, our background are different, our upbringing are different, the kind of association or socialization I have is totally different from what you have. So the way I will behave is definitely different from the way you will behave. And that is the same mentality we'll bring into the job. So during the recruitment process, personality assessment, it is very, very key. We have people with anger issues that needs to take anger management classes. So imagine we have that kind of person at the front desk. And you have a guest that asks a question. For the first time, there is GSA answered. And the master came just for reassurance, like, oh, just to be clear, do you mean this? And you see the guest shout, your GSA shouts, how many times do you want me to tell you this? It's not as if the person did it intentionally, but it is who he or she is. So it cannot be hidden. So that personality trait, it is a key thing, a key aspect of our industry that can never be overlooked. And as a staff of a particular organization, or as a manager as well, it starts from the manager. We need to understand, no matter the kind of upbringing we have, no matter the kind of understanding or knowledge we have, once we are working with a particular organization, we need to put our own personal mentality aside. Each organization has its own distinct core. They have their values, their mission, their policies that guide every organization. So we need to understand, no matter the kind of thinking that my kind of person, once we are into this organization, we need to understand what they stand for, and we need to adjust ourselves to fit into that. And as a manager, you need to understand your staff. You need to understand them individually. You need to understand their strengths and weaknesses. So by doing this, by identifying this, it is easier for you to have a one-on-one session with your staff that you feel like, oh, okay, this person has a defect in this particular aspect. This person needs to build on this. It's not necessarily you have to correct them openly. Most of us will not adapt to that kind of style. But when you have a one-on-one session with a staff, okay, I notice this is your weakness, and I want you to build on this. Do well to get steps to help the person. Lay it on the table. Okay, for today, why not try this? Tomorrow, why not try this? While I'll be assessing you at the background to see your development. Thank you.
Great, thank you. And last but not least, Ogunle, just as we wind up, please share with us what is the essence of networks, collaborations, attending conferences in helping individuals to develop as
It's a very good question, and I think I'm also a beneficiary of that, and I'll use myself as an example. All thanks to HMC. Through the HMC platform, I was able to get to know of the second hospitality conference that happened in Kenya, which I attended, and I represented Nigeria well with my native. And also, in the course of the conference was where I met Emil, seated here. We had a good conversation, and I told him, HMC, we are having a conference that same year. He said he never had a plan to come to Nigeria, but he said, you need to come. And last year was his first time, and he attended, and he was marveled about the whole thing. He was very happy that he participated in it. And in the course of that, he had to invite me also to Cameroon, which I was in Cameroon last year also, through him. So that is the power of networking. Today, in this conference hall, I met wonderful people last year, and today we are very good friends. Some business transactions has gone in place, some were in discussion of one. So, which I believe, when you have human networking, it makes job even easier for you. I used to tell people, when I get to Port Harcourt update, I can bet you that I don't think I will spend my money to sleep in an hotel. But I will sleep in an hotel because I know before I make 1 or 2 calls, I will get a room. So I think that is the power of networking, and that networking is what HMC has helped us to achieve. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our VIPs, our mentors, our panelists, our honorable participants, if you want to advance, if you want to grow, you must build your social capital. And your social capital, of course, in your social spaces, but most importantly, in your professional space. Let us create opportunities for those people that we lead to be able to advance and to grow as we tell the African story. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much to this wonderful panel. Unfortunately, we do not have time for Q&A, but I'm sure that they have dealt sufficiently with the subject or the topic. Please, another round of applause for them as we call on the convener to please come take a photograph with them and present their gifts to them. Double up, Mr. Gbenga, double up, double up, double up. Thank you. Over here, please. Thank you. Can we have an usher ready to bring? All right. Thank you.
I love this panel because we have Kenya, we have Cameroon, we have Ghana, we have Nigeria. Are you in Nigeria? No, Liberia. Nigeria. We have 4 nations here. 4. That's why I love this panel, and you guys did so well. Well, it's been led by a university don. All right, can I have this? Thank you. The host, they're asking us that we need to vacate this all 4:15. We have a panel left. We have a mentoring session. And we have a wrap-up. All our certificates will be collected during the award nights. So they need 3 hours to turn around this all to the award night mode. Don't miss award night. I've told you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for them as they leave the stage. Is there anyone here who, if they take away your phone for 1 week, you can function? Anyone here? 5 days? 3 days? 24 hours? You cannot function without your phones. So that goes to show you the importance of technology, the importance of being digitally inclined, the importance of knowing what is happening, online, and what's happening around the globe and around the world, also around the industry. So the next panel we're having is a very powerful panel. If you're operating a hotel that is currently not digitally inclined, I can tell you that you're flying blind, right? Yes, you're flying blind. It's as simple as that. Because how do you track a lot of things in your system? How do you reduce wastage? How do you even track if your employees are learning what you are supposed to be learning? How do you track purchases? How do you track stock? How do you track storage? A lot of things. So this next panel that is about envisioning the future of hospitality tech ecosystem is a very important panel. And we have our partners on this panel. We have IDS Next, we have Who Are We? I think that's what they said we should pronounce it. Who Are We? Yes. They're on the panel too. So I will call on our panelists. Representing IDS Next is Mr. Manasseh Nah. Is Manasseh here? Please come up stage, please. Representing Who Are We is Samuel Johnson. Is Samuel Johnson here? He's coming up. Please clap for our panelists. Remember, they are not just panelists. They are partners and sponsors. And the trick is that the more we clap for them, the more they will give us money next year. Yes. If you want more money next year, please clap for them. Thank you. From 21st century, we have Ayola Ajowon. Please clap for him, clap for him, clap for him. From OPE, we have Chukudima Ezembamalu. From OPE. Thank you. And to moderate this panel is Mr. Frederick Van Lennep from 21st Century. Please clap as he comes forward. The panel will discuss for 30 minutes, and then they will have 15 minutes for Q&A. Please write down your questions, because trust me, you will want to ask them questions about all the technology problems you have in your hotel. The future and the solution of technology and hospitality are sitting in front of you right now.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Are we still awake? Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. I would like to thank my panelists as well. So, as announced, we are going to talk about envisioning the future of hospitality tech ecosystem here with you this afternoon. What is important is that we want to have a conversation about systems, infrastructure that include guest-centric technology that is critical for both the guest experience, convenience, and back-end performance. And of course, what's also very important is the financial contribution to this. So today we are here with our panelists, and what is really interesting about this discussion is that we have different pillars of hospitality tech joining us here on our panel today. And sitting right here next to me is our colleague from IDS Next. And I would like to have a little discussion with you today about reimagining hotel operations and the guest experience. So let's dive straight into it. How is IDS Next helping hotels managing everything from back desk, front desk in a unified way?
Thank you very much. And once again, good afternoon to you all. So just before I answer your question, permit me to say this, that I believe there are three main pillars that must influence the implementation of hospitality technology strategy for every hotel or hospitality establishment. The first of it is the guest experience. The solution must enhance guest experience. Two, it must enhance the work of the staff. Bring efficiency to what they do as hospitality professionals managing the property. Now, the third pillar has to do with leadership and ownership. It must give them visibility, control, and then protect the purse. So until you are implementing a solution that gives you all these, you must revisit your technology strategy. And I would say implementing without these three considered is a failure. Yeah. So at IDS, what we do is to offer a fully integrated solution that combines the front of the house and the back of the house. Not just that, goes beyond. And because I've mentioned enhancing the guest journey, provided a solution that starts even before check-in, enabling reservation from a distance, right? And what it does is that it helps connect the various departments, making sure that the same database is available to the various departments, enabling communication across the business, and also allowing effective decision-making across the business. So whilst we do provide our solution as a full stack, and then in some instances as individual modules, implementing them together, integrated, enhances the efficiency of the property, and now finally protects the purse. Thank you.
Okay, that's really interesting. So it's like an ecosystem within all other systems for back and front, coming from the same database and giving you the right analytics to optimize your services. Okay, so what trends are you seeing from the guest point of view, guest behavior, that tech systems or solutions have to adapt to?
So it's interesting listening to the various sessions that we've had from yesterday. I'm excited that it appears to me players within the industry are very much conscious of the trends, and they understand. I will mention quite a few. Hyper-personalization. Digitization within the industry is no more a new thing. It's using systems is no longer new to us. How do we go further, right? And that's where hyper-personalization comes in. Almost every property or hospitality establishment here does collect a lot of information about your guests. Whether they've, once they've used your service, you've collected so much information about them. What do you do with that information? Now, the expectation of guests who are now becoming a lot more tech savvy is personalized service. So now it's important for technology providers to support this, helping properties to analyze the data they collect in a better way, make meaningful decisions with them. So I'll say the first, of course, is hyper personalization. And then I'll combine 2 points here, mobile first and contactless. Whether we like it or not, contactless is here to stay. It became a big thing with COVID-19. However, it's here to stay. I believe every adult here has a mobile phone in hand. The mobile device has now become the most powerful tool in our hands. And I see my Kenyan sisters around. Just via the mobile phone, in the last 1 year, as I've monitored, crowds are gathered. Whether for a good or bad cause, it's another question. But that's how powerful the mobile phone has become. So how do we leverage on the mobile devices that guests hold in order to improve the service that we give them? So mobile first, and I'll say this to us, the tech providers, to deliver solutions that considers the mobile phone as a tool for delivering service. And then let me speak briefly about contactless. So since these devices exist already, I believe in this room, everyone has it, if not in multiples, right? How do we deliver service from the time of reservation, check-in on a mobile phone, digital key access by just scanning, checkout done by phone, reviews done by phone, and this will only make the service faster because guests these days don't have time to wait. And by enabling solutions via mobile phone, we are able to enhance satisfaction.
Okay, so you're talking about hyper-personification with the guest mobile phone to get their services optimized. Hyper-personification, bring your own device. So actually that brings me to another question to you. So the mobile checking, the self-service checkout, and these guest engagement tools that are now available and being deployed, how does that impact the loyalty and the efficiency for loyalty with the guest and efficiency of the services?
So I'll say all these tools you've mentioned are to make the guest journey smooth, faster, and convenient.
Okay.
And once you do that, the guest gets satisfied. And satisfaction, I would say, is a direct driver of loyalty. So if these tools are utilized well enough, of course, it impacts on loyalty. Now, these tools also allow for properties to proactively communicate with guests. Imagine a guest in a room who wants to have lunch 3 hours, in 3 hours' time, right? Scan a QR code, communicate with F&B team and say, I want to have lunch, and this is what I want to eat at 3 p.m. By the time he walks out of the room and gets to the restaurant, this meal is ready. That's the essence of these tools. And if we can implement them well, of course, it will leave a lasting memory with guests.
Okay, thank you. I like that. You know, personification, mobile, digitalization to improve the guest experience and optimization of back-of-house operations. We've talked now about guest satisfaction. Let's go to what makes all of this really possible, the infrastructure. And with me is Mr. Samuel Johnson from Huawei. You know, the infrastructure. What are the foundational technologies a hotel must invest in today to be competitive tomorrow?
Yeah, all right. So my name is Samuel Johnson, and to answer your question, one of the things that I would want to first of all put out there is that at the moment where we are at this point in time in the hospitality industry, it's not about network connectivity now. It's more on the experience-centric aspect of things. So if we are to look at it from that angle, it means that at the moment, we already have some of the infrastructures being on ground in certain places in some of the hotels, but then the experience are not yet there. The end users or customers are not really getting that satisfaction like you have spoken about. So I would say that the hotel managers need to start thinking about intelligent and experience-centric infrastructure to ensure that we can be able to, provide something scalable and future-proof. So for us to be able to, put some of the infrastructures that are required to achieve all of these things, first of all, we have to, come to a point where we consider seamless connectivity when you step into an hotel. So I come into this hotel now, and right from my checking in, I can directly have access to the wireless network of this environment, even without somebody giving me an access. Why? Because I already registered and already checked in from my phone, and so by default, all of these things come to me as soon as I step into this environment. So stepping into this place, all the way down to my guest lodge or where I'll be lodging in, everything is integrated and centrally managed because you already have a centralized dashboard that is ensuring that from your access switches to your aggregation switches to your gateway devices, which are router, you have spoken well about some of the things that we need to get, but if you cannot access the internet, if you cannot break out for your applications, for your services, there is nothing that can happen. So it is safe to say that what we are looking at as the backbone now comprises of all of these things I've mentioned. So the ability to have a central management mode to be able to get these things quicker and faster across multiple properties is one of the key things. So from your access to your aggregation to your core and then to your egress layer. So that's the first thing, seamless connectivity, because you can't have a seamless connectivity by simply entering to this place when all of these layers are not being in place. That's the first one. Sorry, let me also add one more thing. So the other one I was going to add is IoT convergence. So it is easy to look at it as networking is just a fundamental. But today, all things connected. That's one of the vision of Huawei. All business connected, all cities connected, and all businesses connected. So it means that if IoT convergence has become the order of the day, where my printer, my camera, my phones, everything needs a data, everything needs to be on the network, then we need to now simplify how the integration of all of these IoT devices can be included into the network, such that I can leave this room now, and as soon as I'm stepping out of this room, the entire lighting can turn off, my AC can go off, the window blind can also close. Why? Because there's an infrastructure that has been integrated for us to be able to achieve that smartness. So these are some of the fundamentals that are required for us to be able to get all things done and all things connected in the hospitality industry.
Yeah, I mean, that makes total sense, having a solid backbone structure, infrastructure, with connectivity with IoT from all your other devices, and also ensuring that the connectivity with the guest-facing solutions are accessible, makes proper sense. And that really is what the core of IT and the core of technologies is based on. It's the backbone. So how does Huawei approach connectivity and data security for hospitality spaces with high guest turnover, for example?
All right, so as many of you must have probably know, or maybe you are aware, for some of us that are not so technical, so there are different generations of Wi-Fi. Let me start from there. So you have Wi-Fi 5, 6, and then E. But as we speak, Huawei as an OEM is the first OEM here in Nigeria that has been able to deploy the Wi-Fi 7 access points. So what that means is experience has been enhanced for some of the certain industries that are open to this Wi-Fi 7 access points. So we are particular and we tailor most of our solutions to be able to suit the African market because we are currently developing. We are not yet developed, right? So for us, our Wi-Fi 7 access point, one of it placed here can carry about 200 to 300 users, for example. That's a very large, significant improvement from what has been happening before. So in the area of connectivity now, you don't have blind spots. We have smart antennas built within our solution. So if I'm connected from this room, until I roam outside of this ballroom, I will never get disconnected. My data are being transferred to the next access point. So these are some of the things Huawei is doing on the Wi-Fi 7 access point. Now, when we talk about security now, of course, one of the things that we've neglected over the years in the hospitality unit is the fact that we just feel that data retention or collecting data is just a thing that we can just deal with lightly. But with our regulators like CBN, NDPR, GDPR in some part of the world now, every single place is where data is required. The security aspect of ensuring that users' data are secured now cannot be lightly played with. So one of the things that we do is we have our secured gateway or firewalls now. You may have all of your resources on the cloud, no doubt. Maybe you have it on Azure. By the way, there's also Huawei Cloud. You have it on Azure and Microsoft, all of that. But now, all of those resources that are on the cloud, if you do not have a kind of measure like a firewall, even before you get to your last line of defense, which is where you can probably have a ransomware attack now, all of these boxes that we are placing now ensures that no matter how the hacker or somebody tries to play smart, your data retention cannot be compromised. So we have firewalls, we have other security devices like our softwares too, that ensures that users' authentication is key. So if you come here and you are not pre-registered into the database of Lagos Continental, there's no way you are getting into the network. If you try and you keep on doing multiple attempts, you get bounced and that's the end. You can't even come near to connection anymore. So these are some of the things that we put together as Huawei, Wi-Fi 7 access points, iMaster NC for cloud communications, for users' authentication, and then lastly, we have our gateway firewalls that ensures that your last line of defense, before you get to your storage, are all encrypted and well secured.
Nice, very nice. I like also the fact that you are launching or you are developing and deploying Wi-Fi 7 in Nigeria. Well, this is the 7th edition of the HMC this year. So Wi-Fi 7 with HMC 7, it makes absolute sense. Last quick one. Can you give us an example, for example, of a Nigerian hotel or resort that has scaled its IT with your solutions?
Okay, so the first one was Landmark Resorts. So for Landmark Resorts, one of the complaints or pain points was that they want a scenario where when I walk into the environment, a ticket is issued to me because I already registered or I already booked that accommodation. So they don't want you to come and then usually they keep issuing you codes for you to authenticate and get into the network. So you can call that ticketing. So it means that that particular ticket or voucher has a specific time limit. So if you are staying there for the next 1 month, it is valid until the next 1 month. So that was the pain point. So we got that and we were able to implement a Wi-Fi solution that allows them to be able to do that. That's on the aspect of Landmark Resorts. Then another one is the Mari Hotel. That's around the Bejuleki. It was also a wireless connectivity solution. That was what we do. And then the current one we are working on, okay, so this one, it's one of the chain hotels in Nigeria, Lagos and Abuja. I know you're smiling because you have an idea of what it is. We are currently deploying a wireless solution for about 900 rooms, Lagos and Abuja, together at once. And this is going to be one of our standard and reference points by the end of the year. I think by September, we should be almost done by 50%. So this is going to be what many of our users and people in the hospitality are going to be making reference to. So that's what we're doing locally here in Nigeria.
Very nice, and I'm really looking forward the moment you've put your deployment to the big announcement where it is. So we've talked about the critical infrastructure, we've talked about the guest-facing applications. What is now really important is a company or a sector that connects these dots. And that's where making it all work is really important. System and smart integration is what puts the infrastructure and all the ELV solutions together. So with me is Mr. Ayola Ajawon. He's the General Manager of 21st Century Evolution Systems. Mr. Ayola, let's jump into the ELV integration. Where do hotels often go wrong, in your opinion, with ELV planning during the construction or during renovation?
Thank you, Fred. Good afternoon, everyone. So I think it's two words, design and coordination. Oftentimes we notice that hotel owners and developers pay a lot of attention to the infrastructure itself in terms of the building, but not enough attention to technology. And technology for them is like an add-on when it's supposed to be a critical fabric of the entire infrastructure. So what you find is the structure is standing, the hotel is finished, and then we start to think about technology. Oh, we need a PMS system. Oh, we need printers in the kitchen. Oh, we need phones in the room. But this is something that should have started from day one, not even in any phase of construction, from the very beginning. At 21st Century, we say that design is 80% of the work. If the design is top-notch, then you are almost certain that you will deliver a very good product. And what we have been encouraging owners over the last 5 years is to come to the table and have conversations around the kind of technology they want to deploy, what their foresight is about the hotel they're trying to build, because it's not important that we have technology, it's more important that we have future-proof technology. And what you find is that many people build hotels, and as at opening or during pre-opening, the technology is already obsolete. So you find that many of the items have reached end of life or end of support. Now, the problem is that during design, they missed a critical part out, and then they did not coordinate along the way. You know that in Nigeria and majorly the rest of Africa, there is usually delays with projects. It's important that as we go along in the construction phase or phases, that we factor in all of the critical points as well. What you find as well is many scenarios we've seen customers who have completed a beautiful hotel of 200 rooms or more, and there is no server room. And you start to ask yourself, what was the plan? And then we are trying to arrange a makeshift server room, use a cubicle. Some people are trying to clear out under the staircase to use a server room. And this is supposed to be the hub, the core of the business. 15 years ago, we would say that the reason why people go to hotels is because of the ambience, because of the food, because of the beverage. But now, people go to hotels because of the technology. There are many people who will not visit a hotel again because the internet wasn't good. And that for them is a deal breaker. So it's important that owners and developers realize and understand that when we are bringing up a structure or a property, technology must be at the back of our mind, and we must work it through. Speak to experts. 21st Century Evolution Systems is there to speak to all our customers and to assist them in the design phase. Because like I said, once we get the design right, every other thing is added on top. You find hotel owners who have bought systems, but then interoperability is an issue. Because they have locks from China, but the locks cannot speak to the PMS system. So what have we done? We have technology, but all of them are working in silos. And the idea of technology is that we have systems that can speak to each other, where interface works, the guest checks in, and before the guest gets to the room, the TV is already showing, "Welcome, Mr. X." The keys are caught directly from the PMS system, such that at 12 o'clock on the day of checkout, the key is disabled. But when you have systems in silos, then you find users cutting keys or programming keys from the key system, and they cut 7 days. Meanwhile, the guest is checked in for only 3 nights. And then we start to talk about loss of revenue, and then the hotel is now using their time where they should satisfy guests to make investigations around revenue losses and how to block leakages.
Okay, well, that makes sense. Have an open and direct dialogue from day one about what your technology will be, what kind of infrastructure you're looking for, what kind of solution, so that you can create that real full ecosystem. I think one of the discussions which is also very important for hotel managers, for hotel owners, is return of investment. I mean, there's been a lot of talk about that, but so let's address that. Return of investment, what kind of ROI do hotel owners typically see from smarter infrastructure?
Okay, so I think that one of the critical ROIs that we don't even talk about when we put in the right technology in place in hotels is the insurance premiums that we have to pay. Because with the right technology, your premium goes from here to here. Because now the insurance companies realize that you have put in systems in place to mitigate against data breaches, to ensure that even if there are issues relating to security, there is a CCTV system in place that will proactively assist you in investigation. There is fire life and safety equipment in place that are working and are ready to assist whenever it's available, whenever it's required, I mean. So that's one. The second part is with respect to having a system that is energy, an infrastructure that is energy efficient, right? Many people here are hoteliers, and they'll tell you that energy, especially in this part of the world, takes between 10 and 20% of the revenue on a monthly basis. So what does technology do for us? Technology comes to assist in bridging that gap and ensuring that with systems like BMS, which will ensure that everything is controlled and human intervention is reduced drastically, because we know people make errors, people are going to fall asleep, people are going to get tired. Technology will ensure that at the right time, temperature is set, at the right time, all of the parameters have been put in place to ensure that energy is managed. In the past, we used to have energy-saving devices in the rooms, and they never really worked, because I could come into the guest room and insert my ATM card and leave the room, and then power is still running. But what you find with new technology is everything is sensed and everything is timed. So if I come into my room, the lights will come on automatically. If I leave my room and the set time is 15 minutes, after 15 minutes, the sensors look around. If they can't find any presence, they turn off the lights, reduce the temperature of the air conditioner, because as well, when the cooling is a lot, it affects the fixtures and fittings, and when it's not enough, then it destroys them as well. So all of these things put together ensures that over time, the return on investment starts to show. And lastly, with technology, business owners are able to make better decisions. Like I say, CCTV, for instance, surveillance system is gone from what it used to be in the past, where it was a reactive system that we are using to investigate who did what, who came where, to a proactive system. With CCTV now, this conference, you can count the number of people that have come in. You can check a specific space to look at the kind of traffic that is there. You can look at your entire lobby and say, this side of our lobby, people don't go there at all, so we're going to do some promo around that side. This part of our lobby is always packed, or even to identify which days of the week are busy days, so that HR can now find the right balance with the employees and the workforce who they are bringing in and out of the space, which again reduces the cost as we go along the way. So technology plays a critical role in
okay, I mean, I like that. Return on investment by optimizing systems and reducing the energy and the consumption on that. Last one, and I think this is really important for integrators, is like, what's the importance of having a tech partner that has actual boots on the ground in terms of local support?
Okay, so, I mean, part of our slogan is we design, build, and maintain. And I believe that the most critical part of the conversation is maintenance. In this part of the world, unfortunately, the maintenance culture is not really there. So you see people, hotel owners, investing a lot in technology, but then after opening, there's nobody to manage it. And integrators like ourselves, we pride ourselves in ensuring that whatever technology we put in any property, we support 100% and we are always present. What that does for us is that it helps, still talking about return on investment, it helps our customers to effectively use their systems, and year on year, they will see return on investment. I'll give you an example. We had a client that we onboarded, and one of the issues was the PABX system wasn't working effectively. And the client themselves recommended a replacement. Now, the easy thing to do is we'll go in, remove the current PABX and replace it with a new one. But it was an enterprise PABX, and we felt that there is no reason why you have put in this kind of technology and then replace it. So we started to check. And we found out that the issue was from the first day that that system was deployed, there was not a single maintenance carried out on that system. So there were no upgrades, there were no firmware upgrades, there were no patches installed. It was as is from day one. And everything they were complaining about were upgrade related. And all we did was run upgrade of about 30 minutes on the system, and every issue was resolved. So it is really, really important. I mean, it's sad that you go to places and facilities and you see technology there that is switched off, that is not in use, and it pains us. So to round up, what I would like to say is that it is important that we spend that little bit to sign up SLAs with system integrators to maintain the system adequately. Many customers will say, oh, but we have in-house IT people. Yes, it's okay to have in-house IT people to attend to needs, but they are not subject matter experts. And as you know, there are over 28 systems in the hotel. So how many of these 28 systems can the IT personnel be an expert in? The IT personnel is probably a core network guy, a systems guy, so they are good in what they are good at, but they are not good in everything. And it's important that customers will take a bit of fund and inject into that maintenance bit so that they can get return on investment.
Okay, I like that. So design, build, maintain, have a local team that help you support. So guest-facing solutions, infrastructure, right integration partner. Let's talk money now, okay? Which is really important as well. It's the next tech pillar that we're discussing, and I know you've been biting at the bit to get into the discussion. I can see you. It's a really good discussion we are having here. But now let's talk fintech. Fintech as the core of guest experience and profitability. So from OPE, I would like to know what role does fintech play in shaping today's hotel guest experience?
Okay, thank you very much. Obviously, guests these days are upwardly mobile. They want everything fast, convenient, and easy. So fintechs move guest experience from slow manual processes to fast and convenient guest experience. So with a lot of fintechs coming into play in the hospitality industry, convenience is key. With fintech, payment is with a breeze, like speed of light. And you give guests the convenience to either make wallet transfers, card payments, any form of payment with QR code, whatever it is. So, and also, with fintechs, confirmation for payments do not require laborious processes anymore. Accounting becomes easy because everything is modeled in one place, and you can easily download reports, do reconciliation. Front office is not fighting with the accountant. Everybody is home and dry. You don't really need to be at the facility. You free up time to do other things. And again, automation comes with fintechs too. It's not just about the core systems like in the PMS and all that. So you can also automate payment systems and integrate them into what you have existing in the facility. This way, like you said, you eliminate human error, and there is less pilfering, and you are sure that there is return on investment.
Okay, that makes sense. So in terms of Nigerian travelers' payment preferences, have you seen a shift? And if so, how should hotels respond to that change of payment preferences from the Nigerian travelers? Or West African travelers, for that matter?
Okay, Nigerian travelers, right. So obviously, digitization is one thing. Adoption is another. So according to McKinsey in 2024, over 72% of Nigerians use mobile wallets. OPE basically is the leader in that market space. Like I mentioned yesterday, we have over 19.4 million people who come on our app every day to transact. So this is huge. Again, if you look at the preferences of people, people want frictionless experience. I think Jumia Travel reported that over 68 people abandoned payments at checkout, if it requires bank transfer or cash payment. This is also impacts everybody. I listened to when we were talking about booking on other platforms and that, and this is where it's about experience for the guest now. It's no longer about what the building looks like. It's about convenience, it's about the speed. And when we look at these things, people are upwardly mobile. They want everything in one place. So for like the OPay app, we call it a super app. Everything is in one place. Everything is bundled in there. You can make any payment, you can buy airtime, you can do data. So how can hotels leverage on this? They need to adapt. They actually need to adapt. If you want to be sustainable and grow with the future, you need to actually key in. So they should be looking at embedded payments. You know, when people want to pay for certain things, you can send them payment links via SMS, WhatsApp. They click on it and pay. And they can also there's something we call Pay with OPay. It's actually what most people would have observed when you go to some places like AliExpress, Temu, and all that. You simply click on Pay with OPay. It takes you to the OPay app. You pay immediately and come back to the website. It's a closed loop solution. We are the only people who have achieved this. And it gives you peace of mind because I'm not leaving the hotel website. I'm not going to an external website. I'm still within the same system. It takes me back to confirm my booking and all that. And lastly, also, you can see that hotels can plug in their apps to the OPay Super app. You know, people could look you up when they want to look for places. So you can come in and integrate with the OPay ecosystem. In such way, you realize that the convenience, speed, and everything we are talking about comes into play.
Okay, interesting. Since we're talking about OPay, I had a question. So how can hotels leverage OPay, not just for the POS and the room payments, but also for the auxiliary services like spa, dining, maybe even digital tipping?
Okay, thank you. Obviously, these ancillary services, these are places that hospitality industry, especially hotels, they make a huge chunk of revenue. So it's important we discuss that. And obviously, let's not pretend there are operational inefficiencies. It's obvious. I understand digitization is not new, but adoption is one thing. It could be there, but are people adopting it? So these inefficiencies could be prevented, and OPay could come into play in this area. So it's not just about the POS or carrying POS around and all that. Earlier, I mentioned about the payment links. So this is an avenue for people to also kind of, customers want convenience. Let's say they visit the spa. They want to order probably at check-in or from their room. You could WhatsApp them or SMS the link to them. They credit you see the payment instantly and confirm that this payment has been done. That's one. For digital tipping, obviously, people use OPay wallets. So it's not negotiable. It's not an argument. So hotels can leverage OPay expense accounts, okay? Because why do people really worry about tipping? These funds get missed in cash handling, right? People worry. So, but we can be more transparent about it. They can create expense accounts against the names of their staff, and these payments, these tips could actually be, paid directly to them after they have done their own checks and balances, and they could be forwarded to their OPay account. That's one. Then we have also built a very robust loyalty system. For ancillary services like spa treatments, dining, and all that, people want the perks. So hotels can as well plug into the OPay loyalty program. It is something that can be tweaked to suit what you want. So when people come in, it can cost a lot of upsells for you. When you give discounts, you tell them you can earn points, you can earn loyalty with us. Obviously, it's going to drive revenue. People are going to visit you again and again and again. They become your loyalty members, and they are also your, let's say your business partners or something like that. Okay. So this way you can, leverage OPay system for things like this.
Yeah, I like that very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've talked about four of the big pillars here of technology. I want to open up this discussion a little bit to all my panelists in terms of convergence and collaborations. It's important that we basically all work together to get the technology on the foreground and ensure that the guest expectation and voyage and experience is optimized. So how can hotels, for example...
Mr. Frederick, can I come in there?
Yes.
Would you want questions from the audience, you know, or you want to take this with them? Do you want, so we would prioritize now? Do you want some persons from the audience? Because the questions will still be asked by them. Because the panel has just 5 minutes left. So let's, you know how to use this.
Yeah, I'm very happy for that.
So we can take only 2 questions. And if you don't ask a question, I'm going to cut you off. When you ask the question, identify who you want to answer. You know, the money people, the OPE. This panel has been very interesting. But before we get to that, let me ask, if your server room is under the staircase, let me see your hand up. If you will not say it now, I know most of you have your server rooms under the staircase. All right, the gentleman in blue. Who else? One more person. Okay, we'll just have your question, sir. Can we please get a microphone to him? Are all the microphones here? Yeah, I could take one. Someone else in green? Okay, just borrow one so I could take it there to them.
Thank you, gentlemen. My questions are across all, so it's just only one.
All right.
From IPTV, especially for apartments, to IPTV, you know, for apartments, kind of, for apartments, you know, and condo, you know, stays for us that, you know, are into the apartments. What can IDS, you know, do? And Huawei, if I'm correct, you know, what exactly, you know, integrations, you know, can we learn from here? And as well, you know, for OP, you know, what exactly can we do on the aspect of, what's the word? Payment gateway that, you know, can support loyalty. And again, we can get, you know, maybe a commission back as well, because we're a commission-based, you know, fintech. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Did you get that? Yeah. Let's take the second question. So we're done with the audience and we come back up here. Will you remember, or you want to take it now? No, you take it now?
No, it's good.
You take the second one. Okay. Who is the second? They say gentleman in green. Okay, I can't find anybody. So we'll take that one very long. Have they taken it? Yeah.
Yeah, my name is Okikiola, and my question will go to OPE. So I want to ask if the tipping system you mentioned, if it's already functional, and how will it be possible for one to deploy it immediately? That's the tipping system you talked about. It's quite interesting for me. So it's something that I believe will really help establishments to, you know, manage the aspect of not handling cash and then also get along with compensating good service. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, gentlemen. So really quickly, let's tackle these questions.
So I'll take the IPTV question. Now, for us as at IDS, what we do is to enable integration or interface into all your hardware and software. So it's important to decide what IPTV setup you want. Speak to the experts of that, and I believe 21st Century does that, right? Now, after you've done that, we will work with them to make sure that whatever IPTV solution is being deployed is integrated into your PMS. Just so that after checking, the guest information is passed to the IPTV system for it to function the way it's supposed to. So that's, and I guess that also feeds into the question you had wanted to ask in the space of collaboration. It's important for tech providers in this room to collaborate. Now, you speak to experts, please, And that's why 21st century is here. Don't go to buy a system from China with no knowledge, and then you come home and you expect that your PMS provider will make it work. The vendor who sold to you may not be available to collaborate with us to make it function the way you want to. So please speak to the experts, and then we will advise before you deploy any solution. Thank you.
Yes, so just a quick one. When it comes to how we ensure that you can be able to have seamless connectivity for the IPTV, so we have a solution on the aspect of the Wi-Fi where you can easily connect wirelessly to the IPTV via wireless, or if you think you want to have the wired connection now, so you don't need to necessarily connect to a switch somewhere, because embedded within the Wi-Fi access points, there's a port that can connect to your IPTV, it can connect to your IP phone, it can connect to an IP camera within that same room. So a shorter range, and that also enables us to be able to have lower latency. So that's just to let you know that it's also important for us to have that easy connectivity for the experience. Thank you.
Thank you very much. May we have the OPE? Yes.
Okay,
the last
thank
question.
you. I'll first address the first question. So for payment gateway, we have a robust payment gateway, which a lot of people are actually switching to because of the success rate they experience. And on this payment gateway, you can as well have any channel of payment you want, be it card, dynamic accounts, pay with OPay, as you want. So and the integration is not really that difficult. So that is there. It's functional. It's many organizations are actually using our payment gateway. So and we have a very huge success rate in that area. Talking about the loyalty program, we have developed a loyalty program that is very robust, which includes membership accounts, gift cards, and points earning. So, but you talked about commission. So what we do is, because we are a technology firm and we can develop whatever you want. So if you also want to have the conversation around, can there be ways for you to, because I want to understand, you mean you earning commissions from it, or I don't know whether the guests earning commission from it. Already they are earning points and they could redeem these points. We can also develop that. So for the gift cards, it's you who can decide how you want to set up your gift card. So here, that's why the loyalty program is important. You can design gift cards where people can use it in your spa, your wellness, anywhere, or restaurants, whatever, any connection you have within the hospitality industry. So this system is already built, it's functional, and we have deployed it to one of the biggest oil and gas companies in Nigeria, which is very functional currently. And so it's not like something we will develop newly, but we can tweak it for you to suit what you want. To the second question, we have what we call the expense account. So it's very simple. I don't know how I'll be explaining that, but what we do is you can decide to create employee accounts. We will give you a dashboard where you can open employee accounts for all your employees and authorize them to have a specific account number. And you could use this specific account number for digital tipping. No, you can, you have policy of no cash. So this money comes straight to them as the tippings are being made, because you're going to open the accounts per individual, however you want to do it, maybe with staff code or with their names. And this money comes directly to you. It doesn't go to them in the first instance. So after checking and your checks and balances, you can decide to openly transfer the money back to them, or do however you want to do it. So that's the way the expense account can also be used for that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. You can close the panel, Frederick.
I would like to just wrap this session up, and I think I really enjoyed this discussion, and I think we can agree we can go on for hours on this. But I think to wrap this session up for the public as well is that what is really core and what really comes to light in this discussion is that collaboration and communication is really key when you are designing, implementing, deploying all your tech infrastructure and your technology. So between infrastructure, software, integrations, and financial systems, what is the key is the collaboration of all these systems and the communication of them. So please choose your tech partners wisely, talk to people that are experts in their fields and that can only give you customized solution for your hotels, but also have the people on the ground to implement them and then also maintain them after while they're operational. So I would like to thank my 4 panelists here today with me for this tech panel. Thank you all of you for listening, and thank you HMC for hosting us today.
Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for that wonderful panel. Please, if you kindly come this way so you could take a photograph with the convener.
Give me sound. Thank you. Let me quickly finish.
We can't give you gifts because it will be like re-gifting you what you gifted us.
You know, you have to behave well. We cannot even forcefully chase them away.
No.
Because we don't have that power.
Yes, that's why I was respecting myself.
So the project is resting on them. I've had this next. Who we are? Who are we?
Who are we?
Who are we? And we have OPE. We have IDES Next, tech partners, endorsed tech partners, embrace technology. That's a new way for your guest experience. Don't shy away from technology. These 4 endorsed by Hotel Managers Conference Africa.
Yes.
Endorsed. Thank you so much.
Thank
We
you
hope
very
to see you
much,
next
gentlemen.
year.
Yes, definitely.
Thanks.
Next.
Thank you, Manasseh, our headline sponsor. Thank you. Our gold sponsor. We want to see you next year. Thank you. Should I go back?
No, please. Yes. We have to wrap this up in less than 10 minutes.
Okay.
Right? We're supposed to go into the mentorship session,
but
we can't do that right now. So what we do is just call up all the mentors.
All right,
please,
thank you.
if you are invited here as a mentor,
Please come up.
Please come up really quickly.
Mentors, come up,
please.
please.
Quickly.
Benedicta Oga, please come.
Benedicta, who else?
All our mentors want to
Mr.
see you on
Essel, all the mentors, please come
Funke.
up here. Thank you.
stage. All the mentors should come, please. Please, we have just 5 minutes
Please,
for that.
really quickly. Thank you.
Dr. Ifeanyi, please come.
Thank you.
Thank you. Put your hands together for the faculties of mentors. Hotel Managers Conference, Faculty of Mentors. Amir, please come out. Come out. 2 of you.
Well,
Where's Lydia? Anne, where's Anne? Kea, please come out. We want to officially introduce our faculty of mentors. Put your hands
College
together for them.
of mentors.
There's one man here, Joachim. Is he in the hall? Mr. Joachim is a big consultant. Please come out. Mr. Joachim. All right. Please, thank you. Mr. Chijioke, we want to induct you to the faculty of our mentors. Will you say yes to us? Put your hands together for
He
them.
does not have a choice. He is my student. If he doesn't accept, he will fail.
Mr. Matthew.
That is a threat.
So, this is what we want to do. I don't know. This idea gets bigger. Everywhere I go to sleep, it gets bigger. I go to sleep, I'm already scared. So, we want to have, today we are inducting our faculties of mentors. Put your hands together for all of them.
They are our mental faculty.
Now, we have a faculty now. You have 2 weeks to assess them from Monday. They will tell us just name and company. Name, company. Go and find any of them that you like. I mean, you really want to, you've been looking to meet them. They will just mention name and the name of their company. Go online and search, look for the contact, and start talking to them. You have just 2 weeks window from Monday.
They'll give us the contact that they want people to reach them
Exactly.
with. If
So
it's via email or WhatsApp, just let us know your name, your organization, and how our participants can reach you for the next 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, block them.
Block them.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Gbenga. We are so grateful. My name is Matthew Fidelis Adejo. I'm the CEO of Ades Integrated Services Limited. I also work with the Bond Hotels in Abuja, Elvis. So you can get me easily from the email, my email, official email, Ades Services Ltd, that's limited for short, @gmail.com.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Wait, please.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Benedict, and I'm the CEO of Kavoda Hospitality Limited and the founder of the Service Arts and Hospitality Academy, Africa. You can reach me at info@kavoda.com. That's the email address.
Thank you. You will not get that, you can grab her after we are done with the conference.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Pia Ofogbo. I'm the Managing Director of Operations, Eclat Royal Hotels, Ughelli, Delta State. I can be reached very easily on my WhatsApp, number 08066444352. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, my name is Femi Olowoyo, the Principal Consultant, Advanced Consult Limited. You can reach me on info@advancedconsultlimited.com. Thank you.
Okay, this man is my president, Hospitality Consultants and Managers Association of Nigeria, OCMAN, National President.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gbenga. Mr. Gbenga is a BOT chairman.
Please, let's have.
All right, thank you so much. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Iniobong Eko. I'm the marketing and brand consultant for Transit Hotel and Suites in Uyo, Akwa Ibom State, and also the country representative for Rethink Media. My number is 0902 5225 994.
Thank you. The big man.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ken Odom. I'm the Chairman CEO of Hotel Boost Hospitality Consult. You can reach me with this number 070-329-23775. Thank you.
Ago. Okay, when I say ago, we say amen. Ago.
Amen.
Ago.
Amen.
Ago.
Amen.
Thank you. So I'm Emmanuel Frimpong. You can get me on LinkedIn, founding president, Africa Tourism Research Network. You can also contact any of the graduates. They will give you details about me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Ogunle Olalekon. You can get me on LinkedIn as Ogunle Olalekon.
Good afternoon. My name is Linda Ducandros, from co-founder of Golden Heart Hospitality Solution. You can reach us on info@goldenheartng.com or call the number 080-33-917-564. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Director of Training and Operations, Golden Heart Hospitality Solutions. We're active on LinkedIn, we're active on Instagram, and you can also check our website, www.goldenhearthospitality.com. Thank you.
They are the one ruling in South-South.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Excel Opoaru. I work...
Nomadic.
I work for Excellencio Hospitality, and you can reach us out at hello@excellencio.com.
He's a nomadic man.
My name is Amir Adamu. I represent Hospitality Innovation and Leadership Forum from Cameroon. You can reach me easily on LinkedIn through my name, Amir Adamu, or on my WhatsApp. That's if you belong to the HMC Africa family. Thank you.
You want to cast us. Some of them are not there.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Samuel Itodo. I'm the Group General Manager of Hotels 2020 and Apartments in Abuja. You could reach out to me on the LinkedIn and as well on the WhatsApp. And my email address is ggm@hotels with an S 2020.com.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Our new discovery.
Thank you.
From Yaoundé.
From Douala.
From Douala.
From Douala, yes. My name is Herman Wanji. You can easily I'm from Douala in Cameroon, food and beverage manager for Aqua Palace Hotel Group. So you can easily get me on LinkedIn from my name, Herman Wanji, and I will be happy to respond. Thank you.
My name is Funke Ushoga Gulade. Principal consultant, the Funke O Company. You can get me on Instagram. Just send me a DM, _Funke_O_company. That's it.
My name is Jude. I'm an employee of Elomas Hotels. You can reach me through our banner and our stand behind.
MD, CEO, Elomas Hotels.
My name is Joaquin Wachuku. I'm very active on LinkedIn. You can get me through Joaquin Wachuku on LinkedIn. Thank you.
And it's into IT. Is there software?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Chijioke Chukwubuikem. I'm the operational director for Blue Bite Hospitality Limited. We do pre-opening and development, and also the general manager of Agulu Lake Resort and Conference Center in Anambra State. So you can reach me on LinkedIn at Chijioke Chukwubuikem.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Olokode Editon Aisha, Commercial Manager Nigeria for Continent Worldwide Hotels, Turkey. You can reach me on LinkedIn on Olokode Editon Aisha, or my email at commercialmanagerngr@gmail.com. Thank you.
My name is Edward Akirele. I work with the Kwara State University. You can easily reach me on edward.akirele@kwasu.edu.ng.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Dr. Peace Uhebu. I'm the director, Thumbs Up Hospitality Consult, and also the technical assistant to the Commissioner of Tourism, Imo State. And I as well work with the ministry as well. You can equally reach me through my email, uhebuchinenye@gmail.com.
And the last but not the least.
Thank you so much. My name is Sunday Omogoye Samson. I represent Ebony Life. I'm the hotel manager there. I'm also the lead consultant for Starfield Hospitality. You can reach me on LinkedIn. I'm very active there. My phone number, 080-344-71896. Thank you so much.
So do you want to grow? Fund at least 2. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
We're closing the conference. So I have a very emotional task. I want to close this conference with a story. And the story is very interesting. I was an employee of a brand called Monty Sweets. I conceived an idea to start Hotel Managers Conference while I was still working for someone. His name is Monday Ebon Uko, the former commissioner in Akwa Ibom State. I was scared because how could you be general manager of a brand? You are working and you want to now start training your competitors through Hotel Managers Conference Africa. I approached him, my boss. I approached him. I was even scared. Okay, how do you start training your competitor under my roof when you are collecting salary from me? But I was like, because he's a father, his name is Monday Ebouko. I met him. He said, you want to start training them as a conference? I said, yes. He said, go ahead. I said, how do you say go ahead? I want to start training your competitors. In a conference, he allowed me. And that is why I want to finish this conference with saying thank you to Monty Suite. If you are from Monty Suite, please come to this stage and while the video is playing. Because the owner of Monty Suite allowed me. That's why we have this dream. How many dreams have been killed by people that does not reason big or they are self-centered? He allowed me, I was still collecting salary, to do hotel managers conference in his property, free. The first one we did, I had the hall complimentary. He gave me tea break and lunch, like free. I brought his competitors to train them under his roof. Put your hands together for Honorable Monday, Ebon, Uko. We have Monty here. Thank you so much. I want to say I'm grateful. This message should get to the person that allowed me to start this vision back in 2016. Thank you. This is Monty. Monty now has branches from Uyo. They have Calabar. Then we are in Lagos, Lekki, phase 1. Monty, thank you. Let me take a picture with you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. What is he doing here?
Are you good?
What are you doing here?
Are you good? Okay.
Yeah, no.
Mr. Gwenga, you have a checklist.
What's going to do? What do you want to do now? And you can go.
I have an announcement, please. The VIPs that have the lunch voucher, your lunch will be on the second floor, not the ground floor like yesterday. I yield the floor to Mr. Gbenga.
As we close the much awaited 7th edition of Hotel Managers Conference, please listen. Open to page 70. Open to page 70 in your conference brochure. You will see Hotel Managers Conference Masterclass. You will see Hotel Managers Conference Masterclass. I'm sure some of you are not aware that it does not end here. By July, we are going to resume our masterclass. We do it every month. It's online. We have participants from different countries. We make it very easy to make payments through seller in your country. We want to encourage you, go through this masterclass plan. We have a 10-month plan already. This 10-month plan, just look at the one you need. We have July, we have the training topic, we have the objectives, we have the August, we have September, and you can see our tutors. Please take time, you go through this, and make sure you determine. You can put in your budget, oh, we need this September home, send us a mail. You can even pay now. You can book we have hotels that send us 5 HODs, some 10. Look at the topics. We have made it very easy for you now to say, okay, we are going for September. It's just 10,000 naira per participant. And every month we do this. We are resuming July. We are not resting until we see people doing better. The masterclass has received a lot of feedbacks. It's been very successful. Our email is there. You can send us an email. You want to book for October. I'm booking all my HODs for October. That is, maybe you have 20 or 10 HODs. You send us your request. We can book you for that month. It's a game-changing. Every month we are learning. It's our continuous development plan within HMC community. That is done. Then I'm going to Ghana. I'm going to Ghana in July, and I want to go with 50 people. What am I going to go and do in Ghana? Please, let me have it on the screen. Eugene, are you in the hall? I'm going to Ghana for hospitality, tourism, conference, and expo. I thought you were going to clap for that. Mr. Eugene, if you are in the hall, you can come up here. I'm going to Ghana for this. Justina is going, and I want 50 people to follow me at a small fee. We got a discount for us. You have never been to Ghana. You have international passport. You have never traveled to anywhere. I'm sorry. Follow me to Ghana. Come and see Ghana. Ghana is too close. You can even enter motor if you don't get money for transport. I'm sorry. Poverty is a bastard. I have somebody here. She is the president of the restaurants, lounges, bar in Lagos. Please come to the stage. I want to show you to the entire team that we have someone here that has promised to bring our community next year. Meaning that if we are using Lagos Continental next year, if you don't register on time, we'll tell you join us online. Because we have checked that this all cannot take more than 450. So, thank you for coming. This is Morenike. Say hi to everyone here.
Hello, everybody.
Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Okay.
I don't know if it's working. Can you hear me? Hello, everybody. Good evening. It has been such a wonderful session. My name is Morenike George Taylor. I beg to stand on existing protocols. This is my first time at this conference, and to say the very least, I am extremely impressed. Can you give yourselves a round of applause? Can you give a round of applause to the convener as well? Honestly, it was more than I ever expected. You see, the hospitality industry is plagued by poor training. The issue of service standard is so significant that even while we celebrated Dirty December, the comments came back that the problem is with the service. Conferences like this address core issues that will help us bring out the best in ourselves and in our teams. So honestly, yes, why not? We'll come back and we'll show more support.
Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's take a picture together, please, so that there will be evidence that I know you.
Great job.
Wait now, we'll dance. Thank you. All right, as we are rounding up, we have a training for food safety. Food safety, we've been talking about food safety, food safety, food safety. We have an institute that specializes in certifying you for food safety. Professor, please, you just stand up there so I can see you. Please, you need certification in food safety. We have iOS standard certified personalities. Please, ma, please stand up, ma. Thank you, ma. So they are the owners, proprietors of this institute, Topel Catering Institute in Port Harcourt. You can do online, you can do them online. Look at the time, look at the date, July 31st, July to 2nd August. You want to be certified as a food safety personnel. Please, you need this very course. Very affordable. You can contact them and register. We'll continue to encourage all these certifications because you will need it. Thank you, ma. Thank you. All right. Okay. Then I want to thank everyone that has bought my daughter's book. The brother has been the marketer. He's been harassing people up and down because of his 10%. I don't know. The boy wants to be like his father. Please, if you have not bought my daughter's book, at least buy one to encourage her. It's 5,000 naira. Buy my daughter's book, my child, my daughter. And when you get home, give it to your daughter. Or if you have not gotten the child, please keep it for your daughter or your son. Thank you. Please make sure you buy my daughter's before you leave. It's just 5,000 naira. You can buy for your relative, buy for your church members, and your cousins and all that. Thank you. So we are going to be closing by announcing the conference for next year. Our date is always second week in July. We had to move it to June because of the election that will be taking place July 12 in Lagos. I'm sorry, some people could not come because the date was changed. I had someone that is really not happy at all about the whole thing. As I speak to you now, he's in US, and he has to join us online. Oh, I forgot to tell you, we now have virtual participants. Last year we had the same thing. We have people online that join us since morning. Yesterday, the same thing. And the feedback has been amazing. It feels like they are just here with us. Online people, thank you. We appreciate you. But try and be here next year physically. So we have people that have bought their tickets. They couldn't change the tickets because it's too expensive to do that. We are sorry for that. We are going back to second week in July. You can book your flights now. I will announce the dates as I'm closing with all international delegates to come up. If you are not from Nigeria, you came in for this conference from other country, please come to the stage. I'm sure some of them are, maybe they are out already. Anyone we see, we'll just use them to tell them thank you to all our delegates from other countries. Visa has been a very big, please come. Visa was a very big issue because no more visa on arrival. We now do e-visa. We had a lot of issues. Please, can you please come? Please, anyone from other countries. Ghana is not Nigeria. You are from other country, Eugene, come. If you are not, if you came into Nigeria for this event from your country, come to this stage. We are closing this conference to tell you we are grateful. Anne is not here. Where's Aflin? I think some of them, maybe they went for lunch and all that. Let me have some gift for them, please. Please, give me some gift for them. We have a lot of them that couldn't come because of visa. We just hope that the new developments, the website or the portal will work effectively going forward. A lot of things are not really too working. It's good I'm saying this. Let's perfect this, our e-visa. This message is going to federal government. Let's perfect it. We have more than 20 people that couldn't get visa. So frustrating. They will say, you choose the wrong class of visa, rejected. Sometimes they want to make payment, debited them, no reverse. Travel consultant, please stand up. We want to say, go back with this message. They should make visa easy. Airport is there. They should make visa easy for us so that from next year we want to do something. If you need visa to be in Nigeria, we want to undo it. All your payments, your package, it will be visa inclusive. Please. We want to undo all your visas next year. Where's Evelyn? He's not in the hall. And there's a Ghanaian missing. A Ghanaian missing. Anyway, no problem. One Ghanaian, one, it's okay. You represent the international community. We have to do this so that you can connect to them. You are planning to go to Kenya, you know who to hold now. We have Ghana here, we have Ghana, we have Cameroon, we have Kenya, we have Ghana, we have Cameroon, we have Ghana, we have Ghana, and we have Ghana. So we have 3 regions here. We have West Africa represented. Put your hands together for West Africa. Then we have Central Africa represented. Please put your hands together for West Central Africa. And of course, we have our big brother and sister, the East Africa, well represented. Thank you so much. Let me have their gift. Yes, please.
I forgot to mention that the Magical Kenya Tourism Expo is happening between the 1st and the 3rd of October.
I will not mention it. The Magical Kenya is happening between October 1st. Oh, good. Please, you want to go to Magical Kenya's, meet Lydia, and meet Aeroports and T-Crown. Please stand up for recognition. They will take you to Magical Kenya. These are travel consultants, well tested. Oh, this is for you, Ma. Thank you so much for coming. You paid their flights, accommodation, visa to get here. Some of them spent equivalent of 3 million naira to attend this conference. Let's put our hands together for them. It's not easy to travel out of your country, all the way, the border issues, and you are here. I don't know who follow water from them, but I'm sensing somebody follow water. I will go and check. Don't mind me. We are closing this conference with this important session to show us that we are not just Nigerians. We have 3 African regions well represented in Hotel Managers Conference Africa 2025. I may have to change my issue. It's like I will be a good commentator. You said? Yes. Please, can you please project back that our Ghana trip in July? You are coming to Ghana with us. Please project it. Is a convener of that event. We are going to Ghana in July. We've talked about it before you came, but this is the person you can contact because we are all going to Ghana. I want to travel with 50 people. 50, please. And this is my big Oga. Another event that's coming up in September? October. I was there last year. I spoke Inter-Tourism Expo in Accra City. I was a panelist. An amazing event too. So we go to Ghana in July and we go to Ghana in October. So only me, I'm having 2 trips in between July and Togo in November. Please see them. These are great people. You know about Hospitality Award? You know about it? The convener. You can see it 2 in 1. He's a strong man. Thank you so much. So then take a picture with you guys. And this is our lecturer, one of our big faculty member. Amazing personality. Thank you, delegates. We are not with our flags, but we all know that we have a lot of countries here represented. Right, thank you so much. My regards to everyone as you travel back. Wish you well. Safe journey back home. And the last but not the least, you don't rest until you become better. Everyone in this hall, you need to go through Hotel Manager School. I'm advising you now because the price of that school will change from November to change because we can't even go with the cost again. For now, it's 4 months, 250,000 naira. People from other countries is $200. The best time is now to key in, register. You can say, oh, I'm not ready now, but you can make your payment. I want to start. You can join us this cohort, and this cohort. Encourage your HODs to come to HMS. You know what really happened yesterday. By next year, we are going to be graduating another set of 2 cohorts in a very colorful manner. That a lot of them are doing their internship now in top hotels in Nigeria. Please, if you know you need hotel manager school, send me an email. Let's enroll you. You need to be better. And the last but not the least, the moment is here. As we bring, should we close this conference? We bring, come and hold my hand, please, so that I can shut it down. We bring hotel. Let's all stand up, please. This is a big moment we've been waiting for. I don't want to see this tag in the evening. Don't bring it. We have closed the conference. Don't bring this tag. You don't need it. We have food for 450 people. Thank you. The end has come to Hotel Managers Conference Africa. Oh yeah, all of you remove the tag. We are finishing Hotel Managers Conference Africa in the name of Father. You know what release you. It's not working. Hey, media. In the name of Father. So all of you do like this. Say after me, Lord, we thank you for the successful hosting of Hotel Managers Conference 2025. We pray none of us will be missing next year. We pray none of us will go broke next year. July, see you July 11 and 12. Thank you. And we bring to close Hotel Managers Conference Africa 2025.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, music. Stop. I wanna thank my God for blessings and letting me go, nah, nah, nah. I wanna thank my fans for support and letting me blow, nah, nah, nah. Lord, I give everything to you, my life and soul, nah, nah, nah. I wanna thank my mom for bringing me to life, nah, nah. I dedicate everything to you, my fans all over. See everything you see, now God, they do, and I go do everything I can.
Let's package the hall immediately for turnaround. Dinner start by 7:30. 7:30, please. Please package the hall now. Package the hall now in 2 minutes, please. Go and do your networking outside. Package the hall now immediately. Package the hall now immediately for turnaround. Don't miss the dinner. 7:30 p.m. Gala and award night. 3 courses
and Africa, the gala night. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. The conversation so far has been really, really amazing, and I know that we have learned so much. And we cannot wait to go back to our various bases and then impact all that we have learned. But tonight, I just want you to relax, and you already know that hospitality, fun, enjoyment, relaxation goes together, hand in hand. So just relax and get ready to have fun, get ready to be mesmerized. There's so much to eat, there's so much to drink. You're just here to enjoy yourself. So just relax yourself and have the best of time for this evening. As we bring to a close the events, we wrap it up with this gala night. And a round of applause for yourselves again for coming in looking all beautiful and glamorous. I mean, I think I forgot to say, this night is all about glamour, glit, and razzmatazz. So we're ready for it. My name is Etienne Etuk, and I'm going to be here with you doing 1 or 2 things on this stage right here. Thank you so much for coming, and enjoy the evening. DJ, please.
No one can taste, 'cause you're the place. You made the girls feel a place. I'm so that spoil me tire. Because she be Hausa, she lives in Abuja. Papa, na minister, mama commissioner. Fatina Adebota, Fatima, she be like Cinderella.
So you gon' live this life alone, no. You better know who you are. You better know who you are. Ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ lọ́wọ́, Olúwa ló wà. Ọ̀rọ̀ mi lọ́wọ́, Olúwa ló wà. He can give and take away, but every day na for give away. Baba say make I dey happy, make I dey happy, yeah, yeah, yeah. Jao, 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 jao.
Níbo ló lọ baby boy bé? Your bum bum bigger than Bombay. Mo ti sọ fún ẹ kò yé máa tẹ̀lé tó bé. Alátìká lọmọ yẹn go put you for gobe. Reverse ọwọ́ go sí o 13. Tí mo drop throw sókè collabo bí 19. Tọrọ bread ní mi jọlọjọlọ no be my team. Tó bá ra àmọ́ àtètè wọlé no be my team. Láíláí, baby never dance. Criminal ni mi ò mi ò kí n ṣàwàdà. Fìlà gogoro mo sáyẹn lórí agbádá. Original gangster mi ò lè ronú pín wàdà. Ó ti yẹ sí, mo ti já ẹ̀sìn. You can't buy class pẹ̀lẹ́ o ṣẹgbẹ́ Messi. Tó bá ń gbọ́ OG no be ordinary person. Ẹ kàn lè sanwó school fees pẹ̀lú lẹ́sìn. Àlàyé tó ṣe gógó, action pọ̀ bí ògógó. Ayé ọ̀bọ ṣé you gógó. Pẹ̀lú sí no be àtẹnu yé takodo. Owó blow, owó blow, owó blow. West money fast like summer. Owó blow, owó blow, owó blow. Money dem right like summer. Owó blow, owó blow, owó blow. West money fast like summer. Owó blow, owó blow, money dem right like summer. Owó blow, ele bolo mafioso. All the fabulous vitiloso.
Báyé bá ti ń yé ìṣọ̀lá ká máa bá wọn yí. Ọ̀pọ̀ àpá láti sún fáìnàlì. Ó ti kúrò ní ìtàjíjọ́. Ìṣọ̀lá tó ń dé mọ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ yó. Àyìnlá mi Joshua o, ẹ jọ̀wọ́ ẹ bá mi dà dùbólẹ̀. Àlùjọ ní kí á mọ́ sá. Báyé bá ti ń yé ìṣọ̀lá ká máa bá wọn yí. Ọ̀pọ̀ àpá láti sún fáìnàlì. Ó ti kúrò ní ìtàjíjọ́. Ìṣọ̀lá tó ń dé mọ́ ṣẹlẹ̀ yó. Àyìnlá mi Joshua o, ẹ jọ̀wọ́ ẹ bá mi dà dùbólẹ̀. Àlùjọ ní kí á mọ́ sá. Ojú wa ni ó ṣe balùwẹ̀ tó ló mú dòdò ńlá o. Ìṣọ̀lá tó lè mú ṣèlè o. Ṣáma wò wọ́n níran, ẹ̀yìn lọ́mọ adìyẹ ń tọ̀ya ẹ̀. Kò séwu fún wa rárá. Ẹnu wọn ni ó pa wọ́n, Babátúndé ò dá mi lójú. Ẹyẹ òrófó tó bímọ méjì. Tó nílé òun ti kú ṣọṣọ, àsìkò ti tó. Ta ó sọ fún wọn, wá aṣíwájú yín la jẹ́.
Èmi ni méjọ, èmi lọ fẹ́ gbọ́, èlé lọ fẹ́ sọ, fèmí lẹ́jẹ̀ kí n jájú kí ló ń sọ. Ọmọge mẹ́sàn-án, èlé ló máa mọ̀, mo ní lọ́n lákọ̀ jájú ọmọ tó ń sọ. Ìjírọ̀ pọ̀tọ́, kẹlẹ́mọdé wáyé, dídú mi lákọ̀ gbàǹjú.